Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. All right, what's up, everybody? We got some viewers in Facebook. We are going live all day today. Boom. There's my new scoreboard. Let's see here. Looks like we got Reef and BG in the red lane. Boom. Got that set up right. Check out those squares. Oh, let's see. Well, we'll see if the scores show up. I've been working on this morning. Haven't had a live scoreboard to play with, but thanks everybody for joining me. I'm John from the Texas Cornhole Show and Big D Bags. And we're here in Dallas, Texas for the ACO Major. We got an ACO Major in the Big D. Asterisk, it's actually Grand Prairie. That's okay. Yeah, we're here in Dallas. Got a bunch of players here. AJ's is packed. Jam-packed. We've been braving the thunderstorms, getting everything ready. And here we are. And on the main stage, we've got the owners of AJ Sports. Throwing right now on the left is Jacob Adame. And then his partner on the other end is Raymond Vasquez. These are the guys that are largely responsible for creating AJs and making it happen. All right, so we're just notified that we're watching Bracket B. We're going to be watching Bracket B until we start the main bracket. So hope you all enjoy some ACO Cornhole action today from the Big D. We're going to start it off with basically rounders or pool play. It's not really rounders, it's more of pool play. And these guys got to make it far enough in their bracket to be able to advance to the main bracket. Got enough teams out here for multiple brackets, and we're watching bracket B. Currently throwing right now, we got BG the GOAT. The scores are not showing, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh, it's because I've got him. There we go. There we go. Looks like BG and Reef are out to an early 8-point lead. And you know that BG and Reef, who they are, because they're in the red lane with the red flags. Their score is in front of the red box, the number 8. It's got a red square behind it. Got that lane color thing figured out. Created a new scoreboard. Looks a little bit cleaner. I had envisioned a grander scoreboard, but that's what we pulled off late last night. That's what we got. Oh, hey, we got some guys in the chat. What is up? Ahmad Kent, my guy, bringing it home. Who's your guy, bro? Stephen Worley, what's up? Good morning. Thanks for joining the Texas Cornhole Show and the American Cornhole Organization's Facebook page. The boards are slow today, everybody. Everybody's coming at me looking for new bags. Where are the broken in fast bags? And I'm like, I thought you guys liked slow bags. But not today. The boards are slow. It's been raining all night, all morning. Been dealing with a couple leaks. Big warehouse had some leaks. But everything got fixed and we're ready to rock. Looking forward to a beautiful day of cornhole.
All right, number 14, we're still looking for Alfonso Rios and Sabra Howell. 414, so we're not going to put everybody on a time limit yet, but normally we sit around 5 minutes. Then we start hunting people, so it starts getting out of hand. We might have to start forfeiting teams. But being the first round, we're not real particular about it, because I know everybody's getting situated. But as the day goes on,
Nice pickup by Jake. Oh, couldn't capitalize. He front boards it. Right over there on the left in the current view, we got Reef Woodson. I think we're going to call him a correspondent of the Texas Cornhole Show. He does participate on the podcast and on the live stream, telling me that he does want to do this for his living. That's what he wants to do with his life. It's pretty rare that kids know what they want to do with their life at a young age, but he seems to really actually want to do sports commentating stuff. Looks like Raymond and Jacob are not going to get shut out this game. Right over here in the red line, if you didn't know who Brandon Gregor is, that's who he is. He's the guy on the right, red lane. BG is a Texas legend. He's been playing cornhole for a long, long time. And he won the blind draw last night. He's a blind draw champion. We can just shorten that to champion. He's a champion this weekend. That's a question for a chat. So when I win a tournament, I like to go home and make sure my wife knows that I'm a champion. How long does that last? Like, how long can I continue to call myself a champion? I think it should last a week or until I enter the next tournament. So I can retire a champion if I want and be a champion for the rest of my life, which is my goal. I'm going to win a tournament, and then I'm going to retire. All right, looks like that game's done. Next up, we got Russell Tabor's Jerry Stallion versus BG and Reef. BG and Reef are going to stay here. So the way the ACO works is you got to make it far enough in your bracket to qualify for the main bracket. And it's kind of like pool play. And Reef and BG are well on their way. All right, cool. I did start working on some new views. Let's see if we can get this sorted here. No, we'll do that later. Hey, man, I got a picture of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell, man? Where's my damn hat?
Oh, they're $20 at the booth. But I got a couple good pictures of you. Are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay, Jerry Stallion is your name. All right, right on, man. I took a picture of this guy last time I was at an event. He was like, "Take a picture of me," and I did. I just wasn't able to get it to him. That looks like Reef and BG are still in the red lane. That's good news. Let's go, Reef. Brian Hutchins cheering him on. We get to watch him again. Dwight Straight in the chat. Big D. Love that profile pic, brother. Matt Ledbetter, what's up? Check out my color-coded scoreboard, huh? Watch that all day. I've got a solution. Pretty simple. Not as clean as I wanted. The scoreboard isn't perfect, but it's also not that bad. Don't let perfection be the enemy of good enough. All right, looks like game on, baby. So one of the things that I think is super cool about the ACO is they do a really good job of rewarding their players and kind of showcasing their players. And these guys, Russell Tabers and Jerry Stallion, have certain type of jersey on. And that jersey means that they earned top 20 status during an ACO season. And it looks like they got top 20 status as a doubles team. And as I'm reading Stallion's jersey, the doubles team is Jerry Stallions and Russell Tabers. So you're looking at a top 20 ACO doubles team right now. And they got the jerseys to prove it. Pretty cool. You know, the ACO tracks doubles teams as a team. So you don't get points as an individual. You get points as a team. So one of the ways you can... Ooh, good bag by BG to get around and get in the hole. Let's go. He's a Texas legend, BG. I bet you these guys don't even know who he is. They don't even know. Well, he's a blind draw champ, so that's good. Looks like that's Russell Tabers at the other end. Misses a little bit left, giving Reef an opportunity to capitalize, get himself a couple points. He doesn't. When Reef is commentating, you guys need to let him know that he needs to stop wearing his emotions on his sleeve.
What's that? Cool. Yeah, I did great. Yeah. I'm living the dream, baby. No kidding. Yeah, that's great.
Ooh, Reef gets in for two. Tied it all up. And here's the other thing. I don't know if Reef knows or BG knows what those jerseys mean. It's probably better that they don't, right? What do you guys think? Should they know? Think it helps? It hurts? Does it make them nervous? Rodney, Taylor Stone. Did you not make it today? I thought you were going to be here, man. Good morning, Busta Brown. Glad you're able to tune in to the chat. Thanks for commentating and being here. Appreciate you, bro. We're going to be here all day. There's some of the best cornhole players in the world here today. No cap. Some of the best players in the world. We got former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson, is in the house. That dude is hilarious. We also got the #1 ACO doubles team with Gary Bearpaw and Sebastian Barger. They're here trying to... I don't know what they're trying to do. They've maxed out their scorecard, you know? I think they're just coming here to get some money and win and do it for the fame and glory, win the ACO Big D tournament.
Yeah, would you want to get my plane and go flying in this? You would? Not me, brother. I got kids.
Oh, I mean, if we live, yeah.
Yeah, no.
It'd be cool flying in the rain. What's it look like up there? The rain. Oh,
It looks dark and black.
oh, I'm used to that.
Oh my god. Bro.
I couldn't swear that guy with the glasses is freaking raw. I've seen him before somewhere.
Well, yeah, so people are joining me in the booth here, and I'll explain it to you guys. So those jerseys mean they are a top 20 doubles team.
I've seen him before traveling.
Hey, Dylan Lopez, what's up, brother? The turnout's pretty good, man. We got a full house. We got 16 courts, and they're all being used.
Dylan Lopez, what's his name?
Not 100% sure how many teams are here. I should be able to know that. I should know that, but at the moment I don't know it.
Oh, my bad.
All right, so Bill Ostrowski, what up, cousin? I'm a Zarzinski. BG is looking at getting some points here. But Ostrowski says that you're a champion for life, baby. You win one, you're a champ. I like that. I like that a lot. I might have to bring that concept home.
7 spot.
Big old 7 spot.
Dylan Lopez.
Jennifer Stewart, good morning. How are you? Why aren't you here?
That rain is coming down.
Yeah, it's raining hard. What's up, Eastman Cornhole? Good morning to you too, brother. Uh-oh, we got a front board. You guys didn't see that. I might need to zoom out of that a little bit so you
good
guys
collect.
can see the... So I'm joined in the booth right now by none other than Mr. Ty Thompson,
What's up, guys?
looking to make an impact here at the ACO Dallas Major. How are you feeling?
Try.
How are the boards moving?
They're sticky. I like them. They're better sticky though. I think.
Yeah?
Do a little more roll action. Try to do some more. At the last ACO tournament, they were fast. Just kind of went hole for hole. But
Yeah, you
try
do
to-
like them sticky.
yeah, try to play a block game. And if that don't work out, I'll go slick side and go all in the hole. Hopefully.
What bags did you guys end up throwing?
We're throwing my dudes.
Got it.
So
BG looking to get a couple points. Oh, he's going to get more than a couple.
get 2.
BG and Reef are
Ooh.
taking it to the top 20 team of
Ooh.
Russell Tabers and Jerry Stallion. Shout
Yeah.
out to Reef and BG for repping Big D today. This feed is brought to you by BigDBags.com and the Texas Cornhole Show. We're running a special today. If you want to buy some bags from BigDBags.com, use code ACO Dallas 10. That gives you $10 off a set of bags. That means you can buy like some of the best bags in the business, no cap, on God, for $70 shipped.
Yeah, them dudes. Go get you some dudes. It's my favorite ones right there.
Yeah, the dudes are like the Viper R's, right?
Yeah, I like the dudes a lot.
Me too. That's my favorite bag.
I agree. You can do everything with them. I mean, you need a cut, you need to go hole for hole. They grab the hole, catch the hole, do whatever you want.
Bigger template, pointy corners.
Exactly.
I like the pointy corners. Pointy corners work when the bag is kind of floppy, right? Because it takes up a lot of space. I love the pointy
Is that a
corners.
front board?
man. No, he went in.
Oh, I didn't even see the bag go through.
So we're commentating on this one right here.
Okay, I've been looking at this one. the whole
Yeah,
time.
no, that's what's feeding out to the internet. This is what is happening. So you're
Okay,
commentating
okay.
on this one.
BG set up to get more points right here. Oh.
DG Skipworth is in the chat. What is up, brother? We got 44 doubles
airmail,
teams.
big
All right,
airmail
cool.
by BG to get a 6. Maybe an 8. Oh, he's got to get something. Yeah, it's
And he
game.
misses. That's game. BG and Reef win
Take it
2-0.
home.
They're out to a hot start. You know, these two have made it to, I think, the finals. These guys have made it. BG and Reef have made it pretty far in a big tournament before.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just not remembering the name or exactly
I
how it
wonder,
all went
so
down.
does that put them in the main bracket?
Oh, I haven't looked at the
Let's
bracket
see.
yet.
I know me and Kevin won our first game, and we were in the main. We only had to play one game
Oh, is that right?
because we got to buy our first game. Reef and them aren't in my bracket, so I can't
They're in
tell you.
bracket B.
Yeah, see, me and Kevin were in A. Yeah, we just won our first game, and then we made it. So
Cool. Yeah, you just got to make it to that little red thing.
yeah.
Oh, so you're already in the
Yes, sir.
main, baby.
Yes, sir. We didn't choke that.
You
Not
were
yet.
you're a pick of mine to make it all the way.
That's
Mainly,
right.
you know why? I'll be honest. Not only are you guys really good and everything, it's because you chose to throw the dude, and I think that is like the most hole-friendly bag.
I agree. I think it is 100%. 100%.
I mean, the other guys are throwing other bags I make, so it's not really I'm picking
You
you
can't be
because the
mad at
bag-
'em.
I know, but it's like that bag is just money.
I think are Chase and Grant throwing dudes?
Are they?
I thought they were. I don't know.
I've been trying to convince Grant to do it, but
They were warming up with them, but I just don't know where they are.
yeah, I think that control side is like one of the best control sides
I agree.
in Cornhole. That Viper R carpet is absolute gas.
Yeah, for sure. Because, like, I have a few sets, and, like, some are slow. You can have a slow set and have a fast set.
Yeah, shout out to I think it's Mark Pryor is the guy who first brought that to Cornhole. I think
Yeah.
the owner of Ultra Cornhole. I think
Ultra.
he was the first guy to bring that carpet. And I can say that about the Maryland carpet, but it's taken off. Like some people like it, but it's really the shape and feel of the Maryland that makes it kind of
Yeah.
special. But yeah, man, Mark Pryor found a good one. He sure did.
Yeah, that carpet's nice. That's where, like, even bags I threw at the ACL conference,
Yeah.
they were even that carpet. Pretty much everything I throw is that carpet.
Yeah, that's money.
Yeah.
All right, I got to fix that. I'm going to adjust this camera a little bit, see if I can find it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So with this joystick,
Oh,
we
and
can-
it
just gonna
rotates.
zoom
like-
out a little bit so we can see front boards when they happen.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
There
Okay,
we
that.
go. Maybe just a touch more. There we go.
Yeah, now you can see when it hits the front. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, a little action around the board just in case, because sometimes when you can't see the front boards, it's a bummer.
Oh, Tommy McMahon down there.
Now we got him. Okay, cool. We got the lane set up right. I can switch these colors, so if somebody's in the red or blue lane,
Okay,
I
I
can
see what you're
switch
saying.
them.
I see what you're saying. Ooh.
Oh man, that bag's hanging. What's Tommy gonna do?
You better board it. Oh, he threw it off the back.
Was that live? I think that was live.
I think it was. It's still gonna be a 5 spot, but should be right. 5.
Dustin Durant's telling us the team that was just up that I was saying was top 20 was the number 8 ACO team last year.
Oh wow.
So they got themselves a lot of points.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, so that was a 5 spot to start the game off, Tommy.
What's up, Rolando Rios in the chat? Says, good job, Big D. Hearing good things about ACO Major at AJ's. That's in the Facebook chat. Appreciate you, Ro.
I'll tell you what, one thing, this 8 o'clock start comes early.
Dude, they start early. Well, it's because they run doubles and singles on the same day.
Yeah.
So they got to get started early, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard to get here this early. I agree. I was like waking my kid up at 6. Okay, we got to go.
Yeah. I mean, me and Kevin met me at my house. We left at 6 o'clock, got up about 5:40. And heck, me and one of my buddies stayed outside in the barn and played cornhole last night till about 12:30. Rogie, I'm playing with Kevin. Yes, sir. I just saw that one.
Okay, so Jennifer Stewart, you couldn't make it. Granddaughter has a tennis tournament. Totally get that, man. Oh, it was canceled. Oh, yeah, the weather's so bad.
Yeah,
the weather's bad for like another 10 days. Like, it's all over the country is just getting massive, massive weather patterns.
Luckily, it didn't start pouring until we got just about all the way down here. I didn't have to drive in the rain.
Big bag by Tommy McMahon.
Yeah. Pick up 2 there. Make it
And
7-1.
Tommy McMahon and Scott O'Sullivan, couple of locals.
So,
They've never done ACO before. This is their first trip.
Can you replay on here?
No, replay's not working. I need you to figure that out. Come on in.
Wrong person. I couldn't tell you anything. Oh, there's a front board.
The truth is, I
never
did
mind.
get it working. That is the truth.
And now it's not.
No, actually, I could get it up and running again, but I didn't get it like fine-tuned. We're
So
good.
what is this camera recording though? Like what is
This
that? Just
over
playing
here?
over?
This is where we're broadcasting. So this is our broadcast stream. This is what we're sending out to the broadcast. So we commentate on this. This is where our chat and what we're actually sending out is. Mr. Frank Gears, the cornhole dude. Also one of the happiest, nicest guys
Yeah.
I've ever met. My
Great guy.
goodness.
Super
How do you
good
keep
guy.
it going? I keep waiting for him to have a bad day. Does it happen?
My cornhole day sucks.
It's when he's throwing bags. The only time I've seen not a smile on his face is when he's competing. He
Block
actually,
mine.
ooh, goes up.
Big airmo right there.
Yeah.
Tommy's gonna go up too. Oh, Knox is in. This could be a big round if he hits this one. Oh,
I just got to
whoa.
go in. Only give up 3. No big deal, Tommy. Just put her in the hole. Ooh, comes up short. The boards are sticky, brother.
5.
The boards are sticky.
That's a 5
That's a lead
spot.
change.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
a-
no, wait. O'Sullivan must have missed one,
Oh, he
too.
must have had one. I was gonna say it was a lead change. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I meant
5 to 7 here.
Tavers missed one.
In the hole right there from Scott. Could pick up 2 here. If he, oh, there's a front board by Scott.
Jonathan Devine on Facebook asks, is this year Caleb's year for King of Cornhole? Caleb hurt? Is that
Yeah,
right?
I bet he saw my Caleb hurt.
The Hurt Bros? I know they're real good.
Yeah, I've never actually seen them play.
Me either. Are you going to see him at Worlds? You coming to Worlds, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Let's
The
go.
plan is.
It's going to be fun. It's like a week long that we're going to be doing it. We'll be there for like a
It'll be a
week.
good time.
I'm going to win the director. Anybody out there that knows ACO pretty well? Are there any good certified officials that also play? Because I plan on winning that certified official tournament that they have. You can mark my words. Jonathan Zarzinski winning the certified official tournament, throwing dudes.
Are you a certified official?
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah. I'm running regionals here at AJ's now.
Oh yeah. I knew. I've been to him.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, tries to go. Tommy's got 2 off here. It's gonna be 3 on 1. 4 on
Only
1
looking at
now.
giving up 3, but he can hole it. He can go for it. And he
Man,
hits
it's
it.
for a wash. Good
It's a
shot.
wash, baby.
Good shot right there from Tommy to man. Oh, there's a lead change though. 11-7. I just realized the lead changed.
Russell Tabers is a CO. Okay, good to know. I'll challenge him to a cash game before the day's over.
So which one's Russell?
He is that one on
Okay.
next to
The guy in the
Tommy.
glasses.
Yeah. Blue lane glasses. Not throwing right now. So we'll see if I can take him down.
That's a good bag right there. They're all going to go probably.
He's
Well,
shooting, right?
yeah,
This is
I'd
it.
shoot that. Just land behind him. Really, ride them all in.
Oh, they didn't move. Do you throw your bag here? He does throw it.
I would not throw it.
There they go.
Yep. That's what I was
Come
going to say.
on.
Can't throw that, man.
Sullivan, you got to think about that a little bit more, buddy.
Those are falling for sure.
Challenge? No, I've seen his airmail, DJ. I'm not doing that. I've seen him hit a lot of airmails already. Oh, Tabers. It looks like we got a wife or a daughter or something in the chat. Rooting on your boy. Well, they're out to a 13-7 lead. Going against a couple of locals.
Yes, sir.
Tommy and Scott throw bags around here quite a lot. Real happy to see them sign up
Bag
for
right
the
there.
ACO tournament.
Tommy can finish up to get 2.
Wife. Cool.
Oh, skips over the hole right there.
Well, I'm glad you're tuning into the feed. You know, we do love doing these feeds for everybody at home can watch their family compete. And looks like Russell and Jerry are in the – they got to win this game to continue on to the main bracket. And Jerry starts off with a bag to the left. And a bag to the right. O'Sullivan's making it hurt.
Could be a big force ball right here to get him back in the game.
Ooh, rides that one in.
never
Nice
mind.
bag.
Never mind.
Sullivan gives him a blocker. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Sullivan can clean up for 4. And he does.
Good bag right there.
Doesn't hesitate.
So you can get
And
him back
double
in the
digits,
game.
yeah.
13-11.
Pretty happy with this live stream, the way it's turned out.
Yeah. This live stream's nice.
Yeah, it's working out pretty good. Finally got the cameras dialed in so they're nice and focused. Found some settings I didn't know about.
You ever use this?
Yeah, I used to use it all the time.
Really?
I don't
So
use
I have
it.
one.
I
I have
don't-
one at my house.
I don't use it during tournaments, though.
Yeah. It probably, I don't know, it probably make you launch the bag. I have
It
one
does.
at my house.
That's right.
but
It messes up my timing.
Honestly, the only thing I really used it for was like a blocker on the board, because it's not going to move.
Big airmail. I think Tommy hit a roll bag earlier. Or was that a cut bag? It was a
Yeah,
cut.
he has a little bit of a cut. I've seen him do it before.
Ooh. Knocked the
What's
wrong
he gonna
bag
do
in.
here? I just push
I
through
would
it.
board it.
Push through it or try to block.
He went cut again.
Oh, it hits the side of the
rail.
board. Could be 4. Oh, it's a wash. 6s.
Dang.
Dang, that could have been a big round right
Yeah,
there.
Russell Tabers had a big chance to make a big point move there. Yeah, so Ty was asking me about a weighted cornhole bag that we have at the booth. It's a 4-pound or 5-pound bag. That's the
Gravitas.
same size and dimensions as a cornhole bag. The Gravitas, brought to you by Ben Sokolovic, who's supposed to be joining me in the booth pretty soon.
Is he here?
He's going to come here today,
Okay.
yeah. It's the plan. I think he's stopping for coffee.
Oh, there's a side rail. Could be 5 right here. To get him, it could be a leak change.
So you can see the front
Oh,
board.
yeah.
You see
So
the
he's a
front
front.
bag. Yeah.
But he can still pick up 2. If he puts this bag in, he's guaranteed it. Oh, misses it. Tries to go slick. Wash. 7s.
We got a battle here. Russell Tabers, Jerry Stallion, taking on a couple of locals. And Tommy McMahon and Scott O'Sullivan. You know, I haven't seen Tommy play in a while. But
I haven't either.
He was talking about doing that, I think it's like the hard 30 or the hard 80. It's where, like, there are all these rules you have to do for a certain period of time. You got to run, exercise and drink water is what it really is.
No, he's definitely lost some weight.
Dude, no
For sure. He
joke.
looks great.
Yeah, he does. Good job, bro. I'm trying to do the same thing myself. Staying away from carbs. Carbs are bad.
That's a good bag right there. Those are both going to go more than likely. Yep, there it is.
All right, so Dan Rogie on Facebook asks if King of Cornhole, is it a season-long points deal or winner of Worlds? Well, it's kind of both because you got to qualify for the big tournament at Worlds, and then you got to win the tournament.
Goes for
So-
a backside miss. That is a lead change right there, I think.
Tommy gets some
3.
points for a lead change?
I think it's 14-13 now.
Nope, 7 wash. You missed a miss, brother.
Oh, my gosh. I'm bad at this.
Yeah, you gotta qualify for the Worlds tournament, and then you gotta win the Worlds tournament. So it's kind of a little bit of both. And I think Ty, you're gonna make a run for King of Cornhole this year, yeah?
We're going to try.
Why
We're gonna
not?
try.
Yeah, I need to put a bonus on that if you guys win King of Cornhole with my bags.
Oh, yeah. I'm throwing the dudes for sure. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. There you go. There's 2 guaranteed right there.
Yep. Got 2.
I got
well, you
that
could
one.
have dragged. You don't
Hey,
think
I
you could
got
have
that
dragged
one.
one of those?
Probably not. I don't think so. I don't think it's happening. I mean, maybe that back one, but you'd have to hit it perfect. That's a high risk, high reward shot.
Oh man, Blake Hicks from Facebook wishing us good luck. Thanks, Blake. Wish
What
you
up,
could have been
Blake?
here too.
Thank you, bro.
But I tell you what, the weather was bad.
Yeah,
like
real bad.
a lot of people getting here had some problems, and then of course we had a train crossing the
Yeah.
tracks right in front of AJ's.
Well,
which
it
slowed a
didn't
lot
even
of people
cross.
down.
It just stopped. Because like me and Kevin were sitting at the red light to turn to come across the tracks, and the train just stopped.
Oh, that's the worst.
So we had to do a U-turn and go all the way back down past QT and come all the way back. That's 2 off for Tommy. This could be a big 6.
I think it was.
Yeah, they're gonna get the lead back.
Uh-oh, Russell Tabers and Jerry Stallion.
Gonna
They
get up
were-
19.
They brought
13.
it. They brought it into the end game.
1 miss. Scott can't afford it. Scott cannot afford it.
I don't know if you guys can hear this
Is that
through
19.
through the
half.
headphones, but the rain is coming down here
Yeah.
today.
Oh my.
This is basically a converted warehouse.
You know-
So a metal roof, and it's loud.
You know who that is? I don't know who that is either.
Yeah, tied with the dudes is money.
I appreciate
19
it.
hatch, 9
I
or
appreciate
69. Russell Airmail Tabers. Yeah, he's been hitting them today, that's for sure.
What's Scott do? I try to get around it or go up.
Well, you've got hole control, so
Yeah.
there you go. I like it. Now
Yeah.
you're forcing him to shoot, and if he's short, he takes you in. Now you shoot it for sure.
Yeah, you have to shoot this, I think.
He goes hard slick side, tries to push it in, doesn't do it. That's a
Yeah, I
4-piece
don't-
wash.
You got to shoot that because then even if you miss, you still only give up 1.
Yeah.
And the worst case scenario, you knock your bag in.
Yeah, you could hit a miss and knock your bag in. For
And you
sure.
still get 1.
Gordon Reed in the chat on Facebook cheering on the Stallions.
Oh, I can't stop yawning over here. Tired. Ooh, there's a 4. Get them back in the game real quick.
Well, I don't know with his airmail game.
Yeah, that
Tabers
is a
can
good
bring
point. And that might
in.
even, it's kind of falling back.
Yeah. These one of the things I've noticed about ACO players is they play fast floppy bags.
Yes. They like to go hole for hole, really, is what it seems like. Is he going to shoot her? He's pushed through, I would think. Oh, he goes up, I think.
He goes
oh.
up. Huh.
Tommy could try to use that gap and go slick, work around it maybe.
Yeah, you could go against that
Yeah.
bag on the left.
And then if anything, your bag falls.
If he shoots it and misses, he still gets a point. He shoots it, misses,
And you got
gets 3. All right.
All right.
16-19.
Yes, that works right there.
Tommy keeping him in the game.
You have to make
So
it
the-
far enough
yeah.
in the bracket.
So go to your bracket. Have y'all lost or won?
One of the issues that
Your
for
first
the
two?
locals around here, they just don't know
You're
how
in the
ICO works, so get a lot of questions
go to your
about
bracket. Go to your bracket.
about if they made it to
See
main
how
or
you
not.
made it to the red box?
Yeah.
And you make it to the red box.
Gotcha. Okay. And then we just keep going from that? Gotcha.
Hey, check it out.
Sorry.
You swing it up, and it's muted.
Oh, really?
Now you know.
to know, my bad.
Yeah, now you know, brother.
Yeah, that's good to know. Turn around to explain something.
Uh-oh, this could be... No, we got a bag off.
Oh, he goes up.
So I think it's 8... Is it 8-9 right now? You could try to sneak in for the game. Nope.
So what is it?
No, that is game. That's just board it for 2, get the win.
Oh.
All right, Russell Tabers and Jerry Stallion. They're going to continue to try to make it to the main bracket. Maybe they have. I got to check the bracket. Looks like Tommy and Scott are going to be battling it out in Tier 2. Get that Tier 2 hardware.
There you go. Who we got? Oh, we got them again.
They're battling it out.
Christian Brown. Christian's Brown. Hey, he's pretty good.
Is that right?
Yeah, he.
Oh, he was. I watched him yesterday in the Bagmasters quads, and
Probably, yeah.
he hit a really good low, hard rifle push shot. You know.
Yeah, I've seen him play some ACL. I've seen him play some ACO. I've also played Fortnite with him, so.
Oh, was that right?
Yeah. But he's not bad. He's not bad. So, see how. Should be a good game right here. I bet these arcangles are playing pretty good.
You would
Archangels.
think so, yeah. I think it's just
Arc.
Archangel, yeah. All right, Russell and Jerry just waiting for Patrick and Christian. You're just going to be on the main stage all day, baby.
Hey. I tell you what, Grant is locked in. Hadn't took his headphones out yet. I didn't even talk to him. He's locked in over there throwing.
Yeah, he was.
He's ready to go.
He's in a mood.
Yeah, he is. I don't think he likes getting up early.
All right, so we are watching the doubles pool. I'm going to the dashboard so I can give our listeners some information here. How far away are these guys from making it? Okay, so the winner of this advances to the main bracket.
Okay.
Yep. And the loser will be in tier 2 or tier 3. I'm not sure how many tiers they're going to do.
Yeah. I'm going to go over here and talk to Kevin real quick. I'll catch
Hey,
you
later,
in a
brother.
minute. Yes, sir. Take care.
Huge ACL market. Shan Sheehan. What do you mean huge ACL market? Curious of what you mean. Yeah, these guys are fighting for their lives. They got to win this game to make it. It looks like they're both pretty locked in. Patrick Macbeth and Christian Brown are in the red lane. Got that figured out. Got that correct. I think that's Patrick over on that end, Project Pat. Former ACL pro. He's a shooter. Okay, I didn't know that Christian was a former ACL pro. But I watched him play yesterday, and he is pretty good. Okay, and 0-2 is tier 3. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh, big airmail. Pretty sure these bags are live. That's back-to-back airmails. Patrick goes for airmail, misses again. I think that's 2. Oh, man. And Mr. Russell Tabers. Ouch, making it hurt. That's a 10-1. Starting off, giving up a 9 by missing 3 airmails when the other guy hits 3 airmails. That's a tough way to start the game. All those airmails by Patrick were just a little bit long. Looks like the Stallion's going to start it off with a blocker. Brown went for a cut shot, but it just landed dead, grabbed the board and stopped. The main court is slow. Been raining, roof is dripping. Stallion, not sure. I think he tried to cut it and missed a left. Not too sure. Okay, Brown's going slick. Slick down the middle, takes Stallions in, leaves his on the right. I'm pretty sure he's trying to get his. Jordan Stevenson. No, I'm not taking call-in guests. You can get your ass down here and ride shotgun in the broadcast booth. Come on down, brother. Ooh, big airmail by Mr. Christian Brown for an 8-point wash. All right, let's see. Let's see if Tabers does him dirty again with a blocker 3 airmails. Let's see. Ooh, a little too low on that blocker, but he was definitely trying it. He was trying it. Brian Latham on Facebook says Tabers does not miss very many airmails, and he proves that. He hit 3 in a row in the last round. You know, Patrick's struggling a little bit, but I do like that throwing motion. I like his palm up finish. Pretty cool throwing motion by Patrick Macbeth. Looks good. I like the finish. Rob Cooksey on Facebook says, Tabers and Stallions are my dudes. Let's go. Well, they're battling it out, man. They got to win this one to make it to the main bracket. Jumped out to an early 9-0 lead. The team was riding Russell's pretty good airmail game. Might be an excellent airmail game. He might have like an A- airmail game. Ooh, Stallions hits an airmail. Kind of forcing the issue here by Christian. And Christian's bags are a little too far away to ride in. I think he's step out push. It's the kind of shot I saw him hit yesterday. It was really good. Ooh, slick side ricochets off. That's dangerous. Hey, wait a second. Stallions is wearing... Jerry's got open-toed shoes on the main stage. Okay. Don't mean to call anybody out or anything, but it was an issue, was a topic of conversation recently about a tire on the main stage. Ooh, he can slick side down the middle. Field goals. Posts are up. But he goes up for airmail. Misses a little bit right. Looks like that's going to be a wash ski. A little 5-point wash. You know, sometimes when the boards are slow, you just got to not look at your PPR too carefully. You know what I mean? Jacob Coleman, yeah, man, that probably was me. Jacob on Facebook saying that I might have stopped him and asked about his throwing motion, and you might be right. I'm bad with names. I don't remember, but I do make some videos on TikTok and YouTube. If you go to our YouTube channel, Texas Cornhole Show, I've got a lot of shorts where I try to like show everybody all the different grips in cornhole. And then part of that, I do try to show the throwing motion. I try to show how the bag is released from the hand. Kind of something I'm into. You think cornhole is a simple game, but then you look around at all these guys and they have like, or girls, these people that have like very unique grips and throwing motions. And, you know, I got to say Tyler Goodwin's, even though I kind of screwed up the edit, but Tyler Goodwin's throwing motion has to be like the simplest, most efficient throwing motion I've seen. And it is, there's a short on our YouTube channel showing it. He's got a unique grip that I think came from his baseball pitching background, and just such a simple, efficient throwing motion, man. I've been trying to copy it, I'll be honest. My practice, I'm like, I want to be like Tyler Goodwin. That dude's throwing motion is legit. And I think he's going to, ooh, nice bag by Stallion. I think he rode one of his bags in and hit the airmail. That was beautiful. Kind of puts Christian in a bad spot here. He's stepping out. Nope, not stepping out. Decided he didn't like that look. He's going to go roll back instead and misses right. Looks like both Christian and Patrick are not having the best game. Stallion, dude, just do what you did last time. Throw it. Try to ride that one in. Ooh, knocks it in. Doesn't go in with it, but he's still looking at 9. He's +7 right now. So let's see if Christian could go down the middle and pick up that bag, minimize the damage. Only give up 2 points if he hits this push shot. The bag is not on his side, though. It's a little bit right of his side. He goes slick side cutter. Bag hangs up on the edge, on the rim. Oh, man, brutal. The boards are slow today, folks. It's been raining all night, all morning. It is sticky and humid in here. Actually, the environment's nice. It feels cool, but the boards are sticky. Jacob Coleman. Okay, yeah. Reverse spin. Okay, I remember you now. I think I actually have two slow motion videos of you throwing, because I was really wanted to figure out how that happens. And yeah, man, I got to go get back in the archives. I actually ran out of storage space. All the different videos I've taken with all the GoPros, and I ran out of space. So I'm working on my my storage solution. But anyway, yeah, I've got videos of you throwing. I should have got your grip. That round was a mess. I wasn't really paying attention, but there's a lot of bags all over the place. And Russell and Jerry still got 3 out of it. Yeah, Jacob. Next time I see you, we should do a "What's your grip?" because the reverse spin is very interesting, and you're not the only one, right? There's a small group of good cornhole players that have that reverse spin, and I'm blanking on the name. I want to say there's a Swedish guy. He has a, I don't know. I can't remember his name, but there's another guy that does it. It's very unique. But I would like to see how you do it. And I also want, somebody said it's kind of like throwing a curveball or a slider or something like that. Ooh, Christian hits a nice get-around bag. His bag's hanging on the rim. You know, when you're down like, okay, you go for it, right? Give up a point, worst case scenario. Yes, you shoot this. Especially if you're as good as he is. Oh, man. You're just not feeling it. Double clutched it. Didn't drop. If I mentioned the boards are sticky, guys. We'll see. A lot of these Texas players, a lot of these kids really do like slow boards. They really do, man. And they got them. So, honestly, if you would have asked, we would have gone around and polled all these Texas kids and said, hey, man, you want fast boards or slow boards for the ACO major? All of them would have yelled slow boards all at the same time immediately after you asked the question. All right. Russell Tabers and Jerry Stallion, top 20 doubles team. I think they were number 8 last year. They have made it to the top bracket, the main tier. Congratulations, boys. Looks like their only loss was to BG and Reef. All right, man. Well, we got, looks like we got a little break in the action. So what I'm going to do is run a little commercial, and then I'll be back with some other camera angles so you guys can check out AJ's. Oh, and I'm running a special, bigdbags.com. It's ACO Dallas 10 for $10 off of order of bags. So you can get a set of Big D bags shipped to you for $70, which is an absurd deal.
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them.
All right, so I've got these cameras. They're PTZ cameras, so you can look around, which is what I'm going to do until we get a game on the main stage. Oh, look at that. We got Sebastian Barger. He's one of the members of the #1 ACO doubles team. This is AJ's on the inside. Oh, great. I've got a black block blocking my view. But basically 2 warehouses combined, and yeah, I got lanes and lanes and lanes. 16 lanes total. There's PJ back there, David, trying to stay warm. TVs everywhere, all over AJ's. Usually showing the the action. Oh, look, here's me. Hold on. Let's see if I can stand up. Hey, everybody. See, I'm underneath the Texas Cornhole Show sign. Hold on, what if I can zoom in? Hey, we can use this for an announcer cam. Oh, yeah, I should do that. We started to bring our trophies in, put them back here. That's one of Grant's. Actually, they're all Grant's. I don't have any of mine in here. All right, so camera 2, I'm going to store this as preset 9. All right, cool. Ooh, hey guys, we've got the #1 doubles team practicing. Look at this. This is what I call the old school view. So, Chad, I'm curious about what you think. So, is this right? Nope, that's wrong. Hold on. Cam 2, view 3. This is how we used to do it. Hold on. Let me get him right. There we go. There's the right preset. So it gives almost like a player's view of the board. That's how we used to do it before we had our overhead cameras. Just use. Wait, is that Gary Bearpaw rolling bags? Did you guys see that? I think he was doing that on purpose. I think he did that on purpose. Wait, hold on. 3, camera 2, 1. This takes me a minute to get back into the groove here. Yeah, this is the old school. This is the way we used to do it. This is the 2-camera setup with PTZs. I thought it was pretty cool. You know, the only problem is from this view, you can't always see like exactly what the board conditions are. Well, it was a roll bag by Sebastian, but we all know he can do that. Yeah, that's the old school view. The only problem with old school is it does take time. Not time, but a little bit of coordination. You got to work this camera controller. What's up, Alan Ballard? Thanks for joining the chat, bro. All right, there we go. This is what I do when I just want to leave the. When I want to leave, this is the view. Pretty much the same on both sides. You can sort of watch it. Not as good as the other views, but now I can interact with the chat a little bit. Yeah, so Jacob Coleman is commenting on Facebook, and I was actually getting videos of you because I was so interested in how you're throwing that bag. I got some of Chase, of course, but now I got some of you too. Gustafson, was it Tom and Landon Crabtree? All right, cool. Robert Castillo in the chat. Good morning, bro. Currently watching the #1 doubles team in the ACO warming up, and Mr. Bearpaw there on the left in the red lane. He is one of like the top SPR guys in the country. Like this dude is consistent down the middle all day long. Like if he doesn't win today, he'll probably be like second. You know what I mean? The dude is just Mr. Consistency. Throws the bag the same every single time. So for anybody who's watching the show that doesn't know who Gary Bearpaw is, now you do. There he is. He's on the right in the red lane. Let's go. Hey, Brian Latham, thank you for thanking me for the live feed. Appreciate you watching, tuning in, giving a comment. Glad that everybody can watch back home. I know what it's like when you got friends and family or friends in cornhole tournaments. You know, you're interested. You want to watch it. I love having cornhole on my TV when I'm at home doing stuff. I just put on some of our live matches and watch. It's good. It's cool. Nice to have on. Bear males. Calling it Gary Bearpaw air males, bear males. It's Alan Ballard on our YouTube channel. So our YouTube channel is a Texas Cornhole Show. And you can find us over there. Give us a like and subscribe. This live feed's brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show. All right, everybody. Here's probably my favorite commercial that we've got. I'm running the commercial. Here it is. All right, so that's the King of Cornhole, and that's what some of us here in Texas are shooting for. Got a little crew of people that are pretty talented cornhole players. They're going to give it a run. There's a former King of Cornhole in the house today, Gary Ferguson, who I just met yesterday. He was a super nice guy and a lot of fun. So Jacob Coleman in Facebook says that Bearpaw is one of the best horseshoe players in the country also. And now that makes sense because that throwing motion, that high up and a big swing, you know, that's kind of more of a horseshoe throw. Just nailing airmails, just cruising too, just like it's no big deal. Because it's no big deal. Just hit airmails. What's the big deal? Gotta dial that in. Boom, big bear mail. Jeremiah Gomez, live gets better every time. Keep killing it. Thank you, bro. Keith Ledwig made the upper bracket. Just swinging by to let me know. Good job, Keith. They're throwing the dude. Local team. Ricky Ram couldn't make it today, huh? Called into work. Work. Well, there's going to be a bunch of ACO here at AJ's over the next season. We're going to have regionals, and they're going to be unveiling a new thing so that everybody has a chance to win something. More people have a chance. I think ACO until now or until next season is really focused on the professionals and the people that are really, really, really good. But the tailgater system is going to be launching in season 20, and that's going to give guys like me a chance at winning. So that should be pretty cool. Yes! My boy Ben! Let's go! Down is on. All right. I'm joined in the booth with my OG cornhole partner, Mr. Ben Sokolovic. What is up, Ben?
Cornhole world.
Dude, oh, wait. Baseball got rained out. I was like, how are you able to make it?
This is actually not a baseball weekend for us. It's an off weekend, but the rain helps.
Yeah, you got nothing to do? Why not come here? Hang out in the booth,
I've
bro.
been thinking about it all last night. I was like, I'm coming today. Here we go. It's big time.
Ooh, I love this. Look.
Lots of talent in the building.
Oh, yeah. We got Ty, who was joining me in the booth earlier. Ty and Kev on the main stage. Ty just shanked one. Big ol' Shankski. Oh, man, I appreciate the coffee. I got up late. Did you see Jeffrey's working the booth?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I need to go say hi to him.
I'm letting him keep half of what he sells.
That's
Can you believe
awesome.
that? What a
Good
deal.
for Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You bring Arlo?
No. Although, you know what? I'm letting him play video games lately, and he'll just...
That's what I hear.
Yeah, he's just obsessed. Dude, like the other day, 5:45 a.m., I hear the PlayStation fired up. I hear the song of his favorite game. Like, what is going on with this kid?
Does he keep playing that same one?
He plays Gang Beasts and Sackboy.
What's the one where they just kind of throw each other
Gang
off?
Beasts.
Okay.
It's awful.
I've witnessed that when Cash was playing with him online. He doesn't like to get thrown off trains, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's funny because the kid's actually pretty good. He's 5, and he goes online and plays and beats people. Got a little roll bag battle.
Love it.
Yeah, so I think they might be playing a little game. This is great. I love that Kevin and Ty are like, hey, let's go challenge the number 1 ACO doubles team. Repping the Big D,
Those are
throwing
them,
the dude. Yeah, that's number 1 ACO doubles team in the red lane.
Let's go.
Gary Bearpaw and Sebastian Barger. They won the last one that we were all at. Although Grant and Chase did beat him at a major. They beat him in the finals at the Tulsa major. So they are beatable. And today there's, let's see, we got Ty and Kevin. We got Grant and Chase. Oh, Levi Haddock and Zachary Faulkner. They're teamed up.
See Luke Anderson in the house.
Luke Anderson's in the house. You know, Cayhil Isom, right next to Luke. He's a real good talent. I'm
Yeah,
not sure if
yeah.
you left or kind of stopped playing before he showed up. I think that's correct, but he's got a really fun style to watch. Big baseball player too.
Excellent.
Yeah, but he's got all the shots, dude. And we'll just bang airmails. Like when he gets in the zone, he's unbeatable. Cayhil Isom, I just said that. If he gets in the zone, he's unbeatable.
Cornhole is a good sport for baseball players, that's for sure.
Yeah, why do you think that?
Well, from a pitching standpoint, mechanics are a big thing, and they need to do it over and over and over, similar to a golf swing. And there's grips that you got to use, and there's consistency that you got to repeat. So, I don't know. Throwing strikes, throwing bags in a hole, similar.
We were I was talking about a guy named Tyler Goodwin who's in the ACO who was a pretty big pitcher. And, man, his game's pretty hot right now. And he was talking about his grip. Did you see the What's Your Grip of him on my YouTube channel? The What's Your Grip Tyler Goodwin?
I'm sure I did.
And he grips it like this. And when I was asking him, he goes like this. I'm like, were you a baseball player? Because it's like the two
Oh,
fingers
yeah.
like that. He's like, yes, sir. Yes, I was. And he's a big, tall guy, right? I could just, back when Royce used to play baseball, there was always that one tall kid that would
Oh,
just be
yeah.
in the dugout. Okay, it's time for you to come throw heat now that nobody can touch.
That's hilarious.
Pretty sure he was that guy.
Yeah, with the taller, lanky guys who are usually pitchers, it's almost like their arms are so long that they have pretty much just reaching out and putting the ball in the strike zone. Same here with cornhole. Their arm is halfway across the court.
Ray Mata, buenos dias, amigo. This dude's from El Chuco Town, El Paso del Norte.
Oh,
My-
your
yeah.
home city.
He was watching the other day, and he was like, greetings from El Paso. And I'm like, what? My hometown?
So these guys are just messing around over here. No games going on.
No, we're in pool play, and we're just sorting out who made it to the main bracket.
Gotcha.
And then once that main bracket gets figured out, we'll be rocking the main.
You have the results of the pool
Yep.
accessible.
Got it on my phone. So let's see who made the main. Teams that made the main include, hold on, this transition. Oop. Brandon, Gregor, Reef, Woodson went 2-0. You know who won the blind draw last night? Mr. BG, Brandon
BG,
Gregor. Yes,
the
sir.
one and only?
The one and only Texas legend. And I bet you the guy who got him didn't even know who he was because he's an out-of-towner.
Lucky guy.
He's like, who's this Brandon Gregor guy?
Luck was on his side.
But the truth is, the guy that Brandon Gregor got was also really good. So BG should have, maybe the story goes the other way around. Zach Elkington, Kevin Bajaj made the main. Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom made the main. And we were talking about them, about how they're a sleeper. Nobody knows who they are from the ACO. And they teamed up, and they are both throwing gas right now. Remember when
Outstanding.
Cernero made the, did you see him made that college broadcast recently on ESPN? They got smoked.
Oh, yeah.
It was around Christmas time.
That's him.
Yeah. He threw great. His partner didn't.
At AJ's.
No. I'm
No,
talking.
no, I'm saying he's at AJ's.
Oh, he's here right now. Yeah, he's in the tournament, and he made the main.
Starstruck.
Yeah, and he's with Cayhil. I mean, that is a dangerous team. Could easily win the tournament today.
Man.
I say easily. They're one of the top teams, one of the favorites, at least in my mind. A lot of you people out there don't know who they are. Cameron Jeter, Luke Anderson, another one, another really talented team that nobody in ACO knows. Juanito Pantoja and Alex Bagg. They made the main.
Let's go.
Shane Dodd and Tony Carrillo. I don't know them. Shane Dodd and Tony. Matthew Hill, Nick Sample. Those are ACO guys. Levi Haddock and Zachary Faulkner.
Strong team right there.
Yeah, no surprise there.
All right, I just set up the roll call for Tier 2 doubles. Make sure you got
Looks like Tier 2 doubles is underway.
think that you were in Tier 2, please come to the tent.
Let's see who else. Mason Higgins and Cody Pierce lost a game, but battled it back. Mason Higgins is somebody that you need to pay attention to, and I'll point him out as he comes along. He's one of the best players in the house. Won juniors yesterday, beat Levi. Super good player. He's a kid that beats all the adults. Like, he's won a singles ACO major recently. And he's got a really interesting stance. I don't know how he does it all day. He kind of bends his knees and kind of squats down every shot. Pretty crazy. But Mason Higgins is in the main event. Taylor Rose and Lance Rose. Let's go. Father and daughter duo are in the main bracket. Russell Tabor's Jerry Stallion. We watched them on the main stage. And then Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester also made it. Looks like they made it out of the losers bracket, so they lost a game. I'm going to see who they lost to. Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester lost to Cameron Jeter and Luke Anderson. Cameron Jeter threw a 10.9 that game. Yeah, okay. Let's catch up with the chat. Got my El Paso homie in the chat. What's up, Ray? Gary Ferguson is a straight-up legend. Okay, we're talking YouTube chat. Yes, Gary Ferguson is a straight-up legend, and I am embarrassed that I didn't know who he was until yesterday. My bad. My bad. So happy I got the opportunity to play with him. Oh, you got to play with him? Right on, man.
Alan Ballard.
Yo,
thanks,
Ben.
Thanks for the shout-out. It's really good to be here.
How long
in
you be
the
able to be
Big
here
D.
today?
We'll see how it goes,
Let's
man.
go. Let's go.
I think my only plans later were maybe to catch Ghostbusters, but this looks pretty sweet.
Those are the best days, bro.
Really like watching some cornhole, man. And whenever there's good talent going on, definitely want to watch and try and learn from the best when I make my comeback.
Yeah, well, I hope we make it together. Waiting for your kids to graduate high school, maybe college too.
Possibly.
And then we're going to rock the seniors tour.
I can't wait.
Did you see the camper bus out there?
I did not.
Yeah, there's one dude. Let me see if I can see him. Tino just
He's
cruises
just
around
sleeping in the parking
in
lot.
his RV. Yeah.
What a great way to do it.
That's
where's
what
he,
I'm
Where's
saying.
he coming from?
You know, I don't know. Florentino. He was a former ACL pro, and actually watched him in the World's Team event, big hand won by Kevin Mesa on the main stage. Didn't count for anything, but it was pretty cool. Man, I feel bad. Me and Kevin were gonna fly out to Black Hills, the next major, this coming weekend.
Yeah.
But the weather is gonna kill it.
Oh, no.
I know. It's a bummer. I was telling him today, like, bro, I don't think we're gonna make it. I could just see the tears welling up in his eyes. Like, but looking forward to it for weeks.
Make the drive.
No, that's a negative. That is too far. Maybe the one in Branson I would drive to, but I'm not driving to South Dakota.
Yeah, these April showers
Bro.
are some serious business.
And the weather patterns for the next 10 days, there's
Pretty
fronts
soaked.
everywhere. Yeah, I'm not flying in any of that. Whoa, we got another El Pasoan? Rick Molina? What? Are you part of the Sun Dogs? Man, that's it. I'm coming out to El Paso and throwing some bags with y'all.
Fan
What?
of the Chihuahuas?
Oh, hey, Ray, there's actually bags on the site right now. I dropped some last night. And the coupon code of El Chuco 10 is still active. I also have a new coupon code, ACO Dallas 10. Both of those coupon codes will get you a bag shipped to your house for $70. And just FYI, my bags are great. I'm not just saying that.
Best in the business.
They're actually pretty good bags. I spent
Yeah.
a lot of time figuring out how to make good bags.
Yeah, being your friend, I have the luxury of getting to throw every single one of those. And I have to say, I love them.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. I don't know why I decided to try and get good at making cornhole bags. I don't know how that happened in my life, but it happened.
And on different days, different bags are my favorite. But as a whole, very good quality bag.
You know, somebody recently posted a YouTube video like comparing two of my bags. It was so weird because I had no idea they were doing it. And I saw it and I'm like, well, that's kind of neat. And then I go watch it, and yeah, they were giving me a lot of props on my craftsmanship and the fact that they're good. Kind of made me happy. Made me feel good inside.
I mean, I think one of the best things you got going for you is the consistency from bag to bag.
I like it a set of 4.
In a set of 4.
Yeah.
Across sets, if I pick up a set of Bandit Queens, red ones, and I switch to the blue ones, they're the same bag.
Well, the truth on that is they have to be made in the same run because it does change run to run.
Because of the materials.
It's
That's the variable, the fill.
The filler. It's tough to keep that filler consistent. Even though I bought 20,000 pounds at the same time, it's still hard to keep it consistent. Within that one batch, so I got a semi truck full of filler delivered. Okay, literally 20,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Within that 20,000 pounds, it was changing between Gaylords, they call the giant boxes. Some would be like, 7.6 ounces a cup. Some were like almost 8. Some were down at like 7.2. It's like, what the hell? And I didn't realize it. So anyway, point is, I try to keep them consistent per run. Or in the run, I can keep them consistent, but between runs, they can be a little different. And people will be like, these are a little floppier.
The shout out from
Kim Steinsky, what's
Wow.
up, girl? Anybody?
What is up, Miss Kim?
Yeah. Who would have guessed that me and Ben would still be involved in cornhole and not playing?
It's pretty funny. Maybe we'll get to throw some bags at some point today.
Oh, yeah, we will if you want. Get on the main stage, challenge somebody to a cash game.
I don't think I could resist.
B-Bear C, what's up, bro? Let's go, Big D. Appreciate you, man.
All right, I think we're ready to get rolling.
All right. We're going to keep rolling.
Tier 2 bracket over here on this TV screen right here before the front door. The main event's over there above center court.
This guy that's running this tournament is Ryan LaBelle. Been doing it for like over 20 years.
Awesome.
And he's told me the story of when he had this like epiphany of at the Ryder Cup. Remember at the Ryder Cup, there's a piece of paper at every lane. You had to play everybody on the piece of paper.
Right.
Apparently that was his brainstorm. Yeah. He was like, yeah, I had this realization. I just need a piece of paper at each one. But you know who Frank Zappa is?
Like a musician?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's that guy, Ryan LaBelle. I think it's his doppelganger, yeah. Imagine
okay.
Frank Zappa at a
Doppelganger,
cornhole
okay.
event, and that's Mr. Ryan LaBelle.
How funny.
Yeah, he's been around cornhole for a long, long time, just like Mr. Frank Gears, the owner of ACO. And he's running the tournament today. And so the tournament has a certain vibe. Like there's certain things that he does that don't happen in all the other ACO majors
Right.
that I'm just noticing. It's pretty cool. Like when the championships come, he plays a certain song.
Love it.
His playlist is kind of the stuff I like, but you can tell it's from like Gen X. He tries to get some newer stuff in there, but it's pretty much a Gen X playlist.
Shout out to Gen X.
What's up, Gen Xers? Anybody else out there? Getting older. Got to start paying attention to my health. That sucks.
New Balance shoes.
Yeah, right. I didn't know black socks went with white sneakers.
Costco clothing.
Ooh, big push by Ty Thompson. The dude. Did you see that? I'm telling you, this team
Yeah,
right
that,
here
That guy's electric.
with Ty and Kevin,
I've been
that's another
watching
one.
him on some live streams. Really
Yeah.
solid. Really consistent and comes out with some really amazing shots.
You know, the mental game of cornhole is so important, and I think that Ty Thompson's attitude helps him be a good cornhole player. Like he's
Just having
generally,
fun, just having fun to
he's-
be here.
yep, doesn't live in the future or the past, is just living in the present, loving it, having a good time with a smile on his face. Really helps.
It's another relation to baseball. It's one thing they try and get kids to do these days is just to have fun playing the game, and they usually have success doing it.
Oh, looks like we got some games.
Ready for some action.
Oh yeah, let's bring those
Live
scoreboards up.
action.
Taylor Rose, Lance Rose. Okay, so it looks like we've got the main bracket here on the main court. That makes sense. Just got to get it dialed in here.
Somebody turn this in. This was on the main stage. Somebody left it.
Oh, a phone?
Bandit Queen is their wallpaper.
Was it really? Will you tell LaBelle?
They measured it with their phone, and it was off. How do you measure it with your phone? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. My thought was, I'm like, really, dude?
All right, we got the father and daughter duo of Taylor Rose and Lance Rose in the red lane. And then we have Mr. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley in the blue lane. Scott Beck is, I forget if he's a retired police officer. I don't think he's retired, though. Pretty cool. The father and daughter duo made it to the main bracket. Wishing them the best luck. They're throwing the Big D dudes. Yeah, Ricky Graham, I agree, man. The YouTube, for some reason, the YouTube will let you upload at a higher fidelity or a higher, you know, more pixels than YouTube will. So I like to watch on YouTube, especially because I can put it up on my television easily. But yeah, for some reason, you can go higher quality to YouTube than you can Facebook.
It was on 4-1. Oh, I thought y'all were the ones talking to the microphone. My bad.
All right, cool. Getting hit with some texts. Appreciate you, Ricky Graham. Thanks for tuning in today and commenting. Appreciate you. We got the lanes right. Looks like maybe we're doing one more down and back. Taylor Rose is a hot commodity when it comes to co-ed. Most people are always reaching out to her trying to play co-ed with her because she is a pretty good cornhole player at the very least. Maybe even call her a very good cornhole player. We'll see how she plays in this game.
Throwing those dudes.
Jake Whatley and Mr. Scott Beck also are really good at cornhole. I probably need to give a shout out to my boys, the Terry brothers. I don't know if you guys are in the chat or hanging out watching. But the team of Scott Beck and Jake Whatley are throwing some bag brokers bags. TBB has joined the ACO bag maker community. Well, glad to see you all supporting one of your teams out here.
I still love those dealers. I throw those from time to time.
Yeah. I know you do. Yeah, I remember telling Mason, I was like, man, my buddy Ben, my playing partner, he like loves the dealers. I swear he was like, really? Really? I don't really hear that very often.
Funny thing is, you and I won some serious matches with those things.
I know. Against some good players when we were
Can't
new.
deny the dealer.
Yeah. Yeah, but I also remember hating those bags. Like there was a game
I
where
remember the game. You didn't like that slick side. Ooh, Alfonso Rios.
looks like Scott Beck and Jake Whatley are out to an early 9-0 lead. Three inches. Looks like people have busted out the measuring tape and discovered that one of these lanes is 3 inches short. Ooh, Lance goes a little bit long. Going to give up a sixer, I think, to Scott. 15-0. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley out to a big lead. Scott and Jake in the blue lane, as you can see by the flags behind him. And the scoreboard matches the flags. It's funny how that was such an easy project, but I still got all stoked about it. Just to solve a problem. It's been a while since I've solved a problem that didn't involve a sewing machine or video editing. All right.
Definitely a great setup you have here.
Living the dream, right?
With the cameras, the presets, the bouncing around with the different angles. Top notch.
Thanks, bro. It's been fun to set up. Get working. I like getting things working. Scott and Jake out to a 20-0 lead.
About as consistent as they get with these throws.
Yeah, Scott and Jake are a solid team. Looks like Taylor The daughter-dad team off to a rough start.
Ran into a buzzsaw.
Uh-oh.
All right, so court number 4, we got Fergie back. So we got Willie and Fergie. Josh Vaughn, Barry and Chad
What do you do here, buddy? You shoot it? I think you're in shoot land. You got 2 bags left. You're down. You can't give up a single point. Nope. Puts it behind. Bordy's got to hit it, is what Jake just told his partner. Let's go, Lance. Hit one. Oh,
What
it's
a
the
shot.
drag. Let's go, boy.
Staying alive.
Let's
right
go.
there. Big time airmail right there.
That was huge. Just keep them in it. Now, if they come back and win this game, we're going to have to go back and remember.
If everybody's at your board, hit the start game. You ain't got to start your game. That just tells me y'all are there.
Taylor Rose sporting the Big D jersey with her name on it.
Solid right down the middle.
I'm going to send out a roll call for singles coming up after these brackets are done. That'll probably be about 12 o'clock.
You going to sign up for singles, Ben?
Is it still open?
No, it's not.
Shock the world.
Yeah. Ben, who? He beat the King of Cornhole. One of the Kings of Cornhole is in the house. Season 16 King of Cornhole, Gary Ferguson, is in the house. He's a character, man. He made it to seniors finals. That's game. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley made it to the next round.
Solid throwing.
Yeah. Let's see who we get next. But yeah, so he made it to the seniors finals, and he's dancing on the main stage as Eminem's playing.
Outstanding.
He's rapping.
Love it.
And then went up to and talked to him later because I didn't know who he was. And I mentioned that on the live stream.
People that made tier 2 are crying about it.
Oh, no.
3 inches. 3 inches.
Every one of them?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to redo the boards. Boards are a couple lanes are 3 inches short. Busted out the measuring tape.
Yeah, we're going to have to restart everything.
Not my problem. Not my issue. I'm going to make sure this live stream does well. Oh, hey, look at this. We got the #1 doubles team in the ACO. Sebastian Barger and Gary Bearpaw.
In the flesh.
In the flesh, right here, for everybody at home to watch.
Well, this ought to be a good battle.
Oh, yeah, they're good, man. Just got to tweak the scoreboard so we can see their names. That's one thing that I is difficult with Scorholio, is that it changes size. So I have to adjust it.
You may have mentioned it, but where are these teams from?
So Bearpaw is Oklahoma, and Barger is Alabama.
Okay.
Or is it Arkansas? Hold on, wait. I think it's Arkansas. My bad. And he's in a solid area. Like a lot of these guys that are really, really good, you know, they're in an area where there's a lot of really good people. You know what I mean? And then his area of Arkansas, which I don't know. If anybody in chat knows, like Douglas Parker, what part of Arkansas specifically? Is it northeast? I think you guys have like an area code. And there's a bunch of like legit cornhole players out there. All right, this is going to be, now look, Whatley and Beck have a shot at this game, okay?
Oh, yeah, the way they were throwing that first game?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and they both have done really well in tournaments. So they've performed and made it far in tournaments before. So they've got experience of winning. They're really good. So they've got a shot to shock the world. And, you know, I've seen Bearpaw and Barger. Actually, I think when they played Chase and Grant in the finals, they lost one of their first games in the bracket and then battled back through their losers bracket. But that being said, the odds-on favorite, Barger, Bearpaw, no doubt. Representing the Corn Slingers Bag Company.
Bags are live.
These bags are live. Looks like Barger starts off. Oh, wait. Cool, man. My colors are wrong, so I get to switch them. We'll get that fixed in the next round. Sebastian Barger and Gary Bearpaw in the red lane. Now, what I was told earlier is that in the ACO, the higher seed goes in the blue lane.
Airmail attempt right here, possible drag.
Ooh, goes
Great
up,
shot.
hits the airmail. Nice shot by Mr. Scott Beck. Boom. Now we have the colors of the lanes correct in the scoreboard. And I got the other one fixed too. Very proud of my colors of the scoreboard sort of working. Not the cleanest, not perfect pixel-wise, but it's close. Notice Bearpaw throwing, he throws slick side down, throws the bag deep all the time. Oh, like he lands maybe a foot in front of the hole.
Just right down the middle.
Yeah, that's his game. So there's not much difference between his airmail and his, not airmail. All right, there we go. Cleaned up a little bit. Wow, did you see that
Great
bag stop?
blocker.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Barger's got a beautiful roll bag. That blocker's
Good cleanup.
It's almost like he prefers it. Like, thanks for blocking yourself. Barger's also part of the winning Bagmasters team yesterday, representing the Corn Slingers Bag Co. CBC.
Congratulations.
Yep. Ooh, Beck had a chance to get a couple points there. Wasn't able to do it. You got to capitalize there, Beck. He's not going to give you very many chances. That was an easy in the hole. Missed it. So Douglas Parker says that he thinks Barger's from around the Paragold area. I want to say it was northeast Arkansas. I'm trying to remember the conversation I had with him. But I think, one of the points I was making is that people that live in areas with really good people around them tend to be really good. You got to beat up on a bunch of good guys. Looks like these boys are going to wash out 12s here. Ooh, Whatley sure does. 12-12 wash. Jacob Coleman says, me and my partner beat him first game in Tulsa. That's right. That's what I remember.
That's solid.
Took down the #1 team first game, but they battled back to the championship.
Great accomplishment.
And usually it's the guys coming out of the losers bracket are hot, But they did not capitalize. They couldn't pull off the double dip. Grant hit a double drag airmail to win. Beck missed that push bag. He needed to make that pretty bad.
That was in the ship.
In the ship,
Grant,
yeah.
Grant and Chase.
Yeah.
When they won.
They beat these two guys. Grant hit a big shot.
Tough team.
Oh, man. Beck missed 2 off the back to give up 6. 10-0. Bearpaw Barger out to a
Closely.
big old lead. Alabama probably has the toughest regionals in the ACO. That's what Parker's saying on Facebook. Jacob Coleman, 270. That's the group out of Arkansas. All right, we got a blocker. Let's see see how close that blocker is. Okay, he replaces it. I've seen Bearpaw go over short blockers like that, kind of like Matt Guy does. Have you noticed that about Matt Guy?
Just let it go.
Like a level 1 blocker airmails it instead of pushing through it or. Wiley isn't sure what to do. He's like, should I leave it up front? Beck's given the classic partner response. It's up to you. And Whatley throws it off the back. $11-0. Barger Bearpaw. Have you looked at their SPRs? These guys are monsters. They're like both mid-80s. Around here, people are used to, you can't have good teams. You know what I mean? If you're good, you got to pair up with somebody who's not so good. But I like the ACO because you can pair up monster teams, let them play, see what happens. Although next season, ACO is launching a new thing where I guess you can call it a ranking system that people can play inside of. You can be protected from these beasts. It comes with a a nipple and a bottle, a pacifier and a blankie. Just kidding. Bad joke. Just trying to spread cornhole, make sure everybody can play it.
Passing out the participation trophies.
So Mississippi and Alabama, is that what you're saying, Douglas, as far as the best regions in ACO? Hoping to add Texas to that list. Looks like Bearpaw might have missed one. Kind of
He did.
uncharacteristic. All right. Jake Whatley gets him on the board. Gives his partner. Come on.
Not a bad miss. Pin high.
Pin high. Exactly. Had the right distance, the right weight. Beck's just got to lock in, relax a little bit, and start doing his thing.
Start having some fun.
Nice replace bag by Barger. So now Scott's really just looking to minimize. Now you could block here, which is what he does, but he leaves him the field goals. Oh, he can just get a little step out. Doesn't even need to step out.
Jeez.
He's a beast. And gave a shake of the head like he did something wrong. Did you see that?
I think he wanted to move his bag out of the way there.
Just going to go for the board it, get himself 4 points. 17-2, Bearpaw Barger. #1 doubles team in the country.
Solid cornhole.
Yep. And if you look at SPR, combined SPR rankings, they are the #1 team of the house.
You tracking PPR?
It is, well, we'll see as this tournament progresses what the PPR stats are. But I will tell you, this guy, Gary Bearpaw, is almost certainly going to be the #1 PPR in the house. His like, if you
usually plus 10.
If you look at his 120-day SPR or PPR or lifetime PPR, maybe it's above a 10. It's like 10 and a half. The dude just throws bags in the
a lot
hole.
of bags in the hole.
Yeah, he is pretty incredible. And in the chat earlier, somebody was mentioning that Bearpaw is also an accomplished horseshoes thrower. So that big, long pitch motion of his
Yeah,
comes from horseshoes.
I believe it.
Beck is pretty frustrated over there. He's like, I don't know, I'm trying to throw it in the hole. Beck is staring off into the heavens with a look of dismay. That's not. I didn't mean to be funny. I'm just. Hey, have you seen the that recent SNL skit where they all start laughing? The Beavis and Butthead one.
Oh, yeah.
Where she turns over to look at
Yeah.
Butthead and she can't keep it
Yeah,
together.
It's too funny. I could not make it on that show.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty good.
It'd be like, cut.
Oh, Barger went for an airmail drag. He had a foot in the water. He went for it. Didn't hit it. Beck has got to be in here. He's still giving up, too, even if he's in. Goes slick side, misses.
That's it.
Gave up 4 points, and that is the game. Bearpaw Barger advance. Advance of the bracket. We are watching the main bracket here at the ACO Dallas Major. Looks like we're going to go down to the losers bracket with Scott Beck, the same team we just watched lose, and they're going to face off against a couple other locals, Cameron Jeter and Luke Anderson. This will be a fun game.
Absolutely. Haven't seen Luke throw in a while, but the last time I did see him, he was insane. Lights out, right down the middle. Airmail that wouldn't miss. How old is Luke now? Is he
I just talked to
16,
him.
17?
No, he's 18, and he's
18.
graduating high school today.
Goodness. Let's go. Today?
Oh, I'm sorry, not today. I'm sorry, this year. I'm doing two things at the same time. Trying to pull up the bracket, the main bracket.
Great kid. Great dad.
Yeah, this is going to be the first game in the losers bracket. Wow, Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom lost their first game. I was talking them up. Who did they lose to? Kevin Meza and Ty Thompson. All right. That's another team I was pretty hot on. Would love to see Kevin win a major. That'd be pretty cool. Looks like
First
Lee.
match they had to go Dallas on Dallas, huh?
Which one?
Cayhil.
Oh yeah, Cayhil. Yeah, it's tough, man. You know, you drive all the way out, or you go to this big national tournament and you play your buddies. Yeah, notice that Luke doesn't have his big headphones on. Remember how he used to wear those headphones?
The big bulkies.
Mm-hmm. Gary Ferguson going to battle it out on court number 4 against Upchurch and Leicester. There they are. See them down there in the purple jerseys? So the purple jersey, that means you've won a major. And then the red and blues, those are pros. So that's Mason Higgins. See him over there next to Chase?
Oh, yeah.
That's a guy to watch out for. He can win today for sure.
The purple jerseys. I like it.
I like it too. It's pretty
That's
neat.
neat.
Their ACO is very good at player recognition and rewarding players for doing well. It's pretty neat.
It's a good trait for a league to have. For
I
sure.
think so. You also know what you're playing for at the beginning of the league instead of like right before the league's over being told what's going to happen. It's pretty cool. I think they do a really good job at some things. You know, all they need to do is work in a ranking system that people like, and I think it'll catch on as far as numbers go. If you want a lot of people showing up.
Sure.
All right, I think we are live. Luke Anderson throws his first bag off the back. Oh, got the colors wrong. Got to switch my colors. Cameron Jeter and Luke Anderson are in the red lane. Boom, now we got it set up right, color-wise. Looks like Scott Beck and Jake Whatley got a point. You know, I don't get to see these two guys play very often. The two guys that are throwing right now, Jake Whatley and Cameron Jeter, they're East Texas boys. I think they both mostly play out in East Texas. I see them a lot on the Scorholio tournaments like NETX and other places. I know they're good. Just don't get to watch them play. Not just accomplished, one of the best in the world, Mark Golden says. I'm not sure if you're talking about Gary Bearpaw or maybe Mason Higgins. Douglas Parker says Mason Higgins is probably the hottest player in the ACO right now. And I think you might be right, bro. He looked good yesterday in junior singles. You know, there weren't many kids here, but the ones that were here were all really good. And they battled it out, and he won. Took down one of the hottest youngsters in our area, Levi Haddock. Very consistent player. Yeah, the question for you, Douglas Parker, is do you think Mason Higgins is better than the Hurt Kid? I haven't really seen the Hurt Kid. I just know people talk about him, and he's pretty good. I know that. I know he wins a lot of tournaments. Ooh, perfect blocker by Mr. Jake Whatley. Cameron tries to go through it, but misses right off the board. Whatley's in a perfect position here. Goes to replace it, missed it a little left. Ooh, nice bag.
Clean up.
Yeah, let's clear that board out. Giving up 3 here. Oh, you know what? It would have been better for him to block there. Try to manufacture some points, but that moment's over. Oh, dang, missed it. Could have got in and minimized to 1, but gave up 3 instead. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley out to an 8-2 lead. This is the loser's bracket. The loser of this game will be eliminated from the tournament. Their ACO major doubles journey will come to an end. You hear the Gen X music? Some of these are bangers from back in the day, man. I'm like, I forgot about that song.
So, the main event, we're going to have to start over. I'm sorry, we're going to have to do it. It's the only way to correct it, and I want to do the right thing here.
All right, we just had an announcement, and looks like we got a lot of new players in the house that just don't know how ACO works. That's kind of issue number one. So they started the bracket. Wait, there's another thing. I'll be right back, folks.
So let me get all the players over here that's in tier the main event. So here's one option. We start the bracket over. If you play the exact same team that you already played, we advance the person that already won. Or y'all just want to start all over again.
Man, this is like music to Cayhil's ears right now because he lost his first game. All right, so, okay, everybody, here's what's happened. Basically, they pushed go on the bracket before they should have because not everybody was done with their games and not everybody checked in. They had a roll call for the main and they had a roll call for the second. And, yeah.
A team that should have been in Tier 1 was left out because they started the bracket before they were done with their match.
Apparently, there's a game still
So
going on.
the solution is to restart the bracket.
Restart the bracket.
I've been in a tournament that had to do that.
Restart the bracket.
I had to play Neil Cook twice.
Oh,
I actually
man.
beat him for the first time ever. And yeah, had to redo it and he beat me and it was over.
Wait, so you beat him the first time, you had to play him again, and he beat you the second time?
Correct.
So I think they're taking a vote over there about that situation, where if you want to keep the results, if you play the exact same team when they reset the bracket. But it does make sense, people made the main, and because they started the bracket, I guess, early, or they left out of the main bracket, they're going to go ahead and give those people an opportunity to win the championship.
It happens.
And reset the bracket, it happens. And that's the right thing to do. It's just going to be difficult if...
There's no other way to fix it.
the other way to fix it is to leave them out.
With some major grumbling.
Yeah, the other option would be to leave those guys out. Sorry, you go to Tier 2. And that's what Grant calls me.
The mechanic.
Yeah. So I made myself a set. I actually made myself a set, broke them in, and then somebody wanted to buy them, so I sold them. Which, honestly, dude, this weekend, all my broken bags are gone. I don't think I have any more broken sets. Are these broken?
Oh, people are buying the broken in sets?
Well, Brian is using them because they don't have ACO stamp bags.
Gotcha. Really like the way these feel.
The Archangels?
Archangels.
Yeah, they're gas.
Jeez.
They're kind of like a Pro Sniper, a little bit different.
They just feel great.
There are some Archangels on the website, bigdbags.com. Running a promotion today. It's ACO Dallas 10. Is that right? Yeah, ACO Dallas 10 gets you $10 off a set of bags. So that's $70 shipped for a set of ACO stamped bags. Got dudes, Texans. Those are probably two of my most popular bags. Beer is flowing already. BYOB here at AJ's. Bring your coolers. Hey, by the way, remember Juanito? All that backside stuff, that's all him. JP3 Designs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he started his little company. Get your JP3 Designs backside. He's also got a new one, iFlop, the pancake house. It's pretty cool. All right, cool. So we've reset the bracket. There are some grumblings. There are some people that are a little bit disappointed with it because, I think they got off to a good start. And I tell you what, Ty Thompson, Kevin Meza beat Cayhil, Isom, and Dylan Cernero. I mean, the fact that doesn't mean anything now is a bummer to them. Because I know that was a big dub for Ty and Kevin. Must have been a tough game too, but... Ty and Kevin, I'm going to have to say they're my sleeper pick, and here's why. They're throwing bags they've been throwing for months, and they actually like them. A lot of these other guys are throwing bags they don't like, they're not used to, they're brand new. Ty and Kevin are throwing bags they're used to and they like. And those bags are the dude. And the dude's available for sale at bigdbags.com. So let's see. On the court, we also got some Big D bags. We got the Great That's the bag that Levi and Faulkner have been throwing all season. I think their best finish so far is 5th place. I think 5th place was in Tulsa. All right, I gave you a little bit more juice, Ben. A little bit more volume in your mic.
Check 1.
Yeah. Just bring it up just a little bit. That's better.
There we go.
That's better. Oops, got the wrong side. Sorry, folks. All right, let's see. Did we get the lanes correct? We did. We got red and blue, so Levi and Zach are in that red lane. A lot of talk about Levi Haddock and one of the other ACO podcasts. The guys over at CBC gave him a little bit of respect and gave him as a pick, or put him as a pick. And it's a solid pick because Levi Haddock is throwing straight gas. He's mid to high SPR is in the 80s, mid to high 80 SPR. Won a lot of tournaments around this area with some really good players. Looks like these bags are live. We've got a knuckle bump, fist bump.
Let's go.
Wait. Why does the score say? All right, folks, give me a second. I think that because we had to start a new bracket, my scoreboard is not right. I got to find the right scoreboard. So you can watch the action, just ignore the score.
What an airmail right there.
Well, I could, but
They're messing with it right now because it said 21 to 3.
all right, cool. So it looks like they're having problems too with the scoreboard. Cool, so it wasn't just me.
That was a big time airmail by Levi.
Yeah, Levi will throw airmails. He's a very aggressive
He
player.
just drilled that one.
Like, you look at him and he's a chill dude, you know? He calls himself Plain Face, or he's called Plain Face. And he's a kid. He's real relaxed, super nice and friendly, but his cornhole game is absolutely aggressive. Like, he doesn't think about it too much either, you know? It's like, oh, okay, airmail drag time. Boom, baby, let's go. Okay, now the scores are right.
He's a killer.
Everyone's shaking their head. Oh, man. Not happy with this start to the day. We got rain. We got reset brackets. There's all kinds of reasons to be grumpy. But, hey, we're playing cornhole. There's a saying back in my golfing days, a bad day of golf is better than a good day at work.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Reboot, reset. Let's have some fun.
Oh, that's Gary Ferguson, former king of cornhole. Look at him showing the love, going around hugging everybody. That's a super nice guy. You should talk to him before the day's over.
Ferguson?
Yeah, man. He's a cornhole legend, king of cornhole. You know, there's only been 18 of them. And when you just go down the list of kings of cornhole, it's just a legend after legend. Current reigning king of cornhole, a guy named Jeremiah Ellis.
I watched your
Little spot, little commercial. That dude's legit. Did you watch the interview
I
with him?
watched that and I watched the interview.
Yeah, I've become a big fan.
I'm a fan of him too.
I'm a big fan of Mr. Ellis, dude. I think that dude's awesome. Making it work. Levi, a little step out, get around. Now, I'm a little surprised these guys are throwing that bag, the great, because the control side is the notorious, surefire control side. And when it gets slow, baby, it gets slow. And it's slow today, and they're still throwing them. Oops. See it stop?
For
See it hit the
that
brakes?
reason.
Yeah. It's a cool bag, though. I like to throw it, but I like to practice with it. I don't like to compete with it.
The slick side is enough to get through these conditions, right?
Oh, yeah. The slick side is that people call it the Viper R. It's the smoother, faster. Some people call it a 10-speed. It's, you know what you'd remember it on? The Yeti. It's the Yeti fast side. Remember that bag?
I do remember the Yeti. Great bag. Had
Whatley
some good
goes-
times with those bags.
Yeah, me too, man. I said a purple Yetis. Loved them.
The Miamis.
Shout out to Taylor Stone. He's got a Throwing Stone shirt here. Dylan Cernero is wearing it. You should be here, Taylor. Where you at, bro? Oh, I got a ACL event in New Orleans is probably what he'll say. Bryce Jefferson is in the Facebook chat. What up, Bryce? Why aren't you here, bro? Were you just teasing earlier? You're like, yeah, I'm going to be here. I might make it to Dallas. Weather keep you out of here? Because it's been bad. Stop it. They did not just say they're resetting again, did they? Did he?
What they said.
Everybody's like, wait, what? I'm looking around. All right, you know what? Earlier on, I said Frank Gears might be the nicest, happiest dude ever. You hardly ever see him without a smile on his face. That's Frank right
Is it
there.
the one with the big smile?
See him right there with the ACO hoodie on? And I'm going to see that like we got some bad stuff happening. We got rain. We got... He says, I'm still going to smile. I'm still smiling all day.
Not a bad trait to have.
Dude, I'm telling you.
We are playing cornhole after all.
His optimism and like good attitude is infectious. And I hung out with him Thursday
Good trait
night.
to have.
And then Friday again. And now here I am again. You almost just want to be around the dude because he's just happy and nice. Like, I want to be happy and nice. I was talking to my family about it at dinner. I'm telling him, look, been around this guy, and he's just optimistic, and he's happy, and he's nice, like, all the time.
Yeah.
And it's a leadership quality because people want to be around those kind of people, you know?
Yeah.
And I was telling my wife, just remind me to be like Frank when I get grumpy.
Oh, how funny.
And she hit me with it. She hit me with it. I forgot what day it was. Well, like last night or this morning. And she was like, John, just be like Frank. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I just need to be like Frank. Be happy.
It's the new be like Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, today's going to be a great day. You know? Just why not?
The choice is yours every day that you wake up.
Yeah, out to a bit of a rough start today. Quite a few things have gone wrong this morning, got to be honest. But got a lot of people
Even
here.
with the grumbling, though, you still see a lot of smiles everywhere.
Got a lot of people here that are playing cornhole, wanting to play cornhole. Oh, man, looks like Cayhil and Dylan have to play Chase and Grant. Or is it that Chase and Grant have to play Cayhil? I mean, that's a tough matchup right out of the gate. That one of those guys has to go to losers bracket right away. That is tough. Did you see that bag that Cayhil just threw? Did you see that?
I didn't. I'm watching Chase and Grant. A lot of bags are going off the board. Looks like they're still up though.
All right, that's some people asking for a Texas Cornhole shirt. I'm sorry, no.
Texas Cornhole Show.
Texas
shirt.
Cornhole Show.
AJ's.
That's right. And we had a box of them, man. And I don't think we...
Offering $100. I've got one at the house. I could just
Yeah.
go home and get it.
Is it okay if it's laundered and smells like a Pollock?
That would be check.
Check, as I got one of those. All right, well, we're going to get the brackets dialed in again and restarted, or whatever we're doing. I'm not even sure. So doubles teams, yeah, I'm not exactly sure on the player count, guys. It's in Scoreholio. I want to say we got like around 90 players, maybe 90 to 100 singles, and I think it was like 45 or 40 something doubles, but I'm not 100% certain on that. Start up Eminem and watch Fergie dance.
Ask Raymond.
She came to me. I was like, "I already got $100." I was like,
There's a box of
"I got sleeping
Start up some Eminem. So Jeremy Bruce Jones on Facebook mentioned Fergie and Eminem. Well, that's what they did before the senior singles match finals. They played One Shot by Eminem, and dude, he performed the entire thing, and it was funny because his opponent Tino, well, just waiting for him to stop. like bro, we got a championship here, and Fergie's like, well, I'm gonna dance and sing Eminem and before we start. And
Kept rolling.
It was pretty cool.
Like karaoke?
Oh, he was going for it.
Jeez.
He knew every word.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That's not an easy one to pull off. Definitely not my go-to in karaoke.
So Brax D, the Texan, I'm going to call it a medium between floppy and full. It's that carpet and material, it does flop out a little bit. So it will get floppy over time, like most bags. And there is no liner in it, so it does open up and get floppy. But I'm putting it in between. I try to make it not too floppy because it's a slow bag. I think slow bags need to be a little fuller. Because if they get slow and floppy, clings to the hole. So we try to fill it up a little bit more. A little less dense filler in it, but I call it medium. I try not to make bags that are really, really full anymore, like thick. Try to keep them at the just above the minimums, because well, for plugging the hole, clogging the hole. Is this for me?
That's for you.
Oh, thanks, bro. You're the best.
You got to hydrate.
Okay, Bryce. Thanks for answering. I was wondering why you weren't here, but didn't feel like driving all the way down to the Big D. I hear you. Wait, Taylor Rose and Scott Beck are back up against each other on the main stage. They already had this game.
We'll do a little take two.
Gonna need to reset board cams. Oh, are they off? Oh, no, they are. All right, no problem. Thanks for the heads up. It's easy to do. Wish I knew why.
So we're starting to get fresh. I'm sorry about this once again.
All right, now they're starting again fresh.
Anybody have problems with their tablet?
I'll start the chain. Who are you? Where are you from? What do you throw? Oh, cool. I like it, Douglas. Thanks for getting involved in the chat. So if you're in the Facebook chat, you got Douglas Parker. He's a 4-time ACO pro from Mississippi.
Big time.
He throws over the top OTT cell block. So, Douglas, what's the OTT bag like? Do you know? Like, by like, what does it compare to? Do you know the fabrics? Because I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to ACO bags, to be honest with you, man. I don't really know them. There's a lot of them. All right, cool. We got the board synced up, or the camera synced up.
We'll start loading this up for tier 3.
Bryce Jefferson's a 3 times ACO pro, and he's from Clarksville, Tennessee. He doesn't know what he's throwing. Let me ship you a box, Bryce. Getting that out next week. Big balls? All right. Well, those cameras are synced up pretty good. Yeah, apologize if you all were watching last night and Reef didn't know how to fix the cameras. Yeah, of course, as soon as I leave, troubleshooting begins. But I'm not leaving today until this is over. So we're going to make sure we're going to have the best broadcast we can make happen until it's over. Looks like we got a rematch here. Taylor Rose, Lance Rose versus Whatley and Beck.
Take 2.
Take 2. Just a little warm-up game earlier. Father-daughter duo. Cornhole, bringing families together. Try to make this scoreboard a little better. That's better. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley jump out to an early 8-0 lead. It's kind of the same way they started off the last game. That's pretty good. Ooh, Beck ricochets his own bag into the hole, but goes off the back. Ooh, nice. Great bag by Mr. Lance Rose there. Nice replacement. Gives Beck something to look at. Beck goes right through it. Cell block is an old school Viper. The Reba reverse rave. Kind of similar to my Archangel. Big D's Archangel will be like that. All right, looks like Taylor's gonna wash this round out. All right. Taylor and Lance got on the board with a point. Fish Tank Frank, you're getting ready for a local tournament. Good luck to you, bro. Ryder Miller, what's up, man? Hey, now that you've been talking to me on chat, I saw you practicing on Facebook. You're going live. Starting to know who you are. Appreciate you participating in the chat and watching our show. Ooh, Scott goes up for an airmail. It goes a little short. Leaves Lance an opportunity to push it back in, and he does. It's a nice push back, leaving Scott Beck with a choice. Do you go backside here? Nah, he's asking. I would say no. Because that bag in the front is probably going in.
That one's going to go in.
If you go airmail. Even if you... I mean, it'd have to be a super clean backside.
You're up 8-1, let it fly.
Yeah, I think that's the better call. Ryan LaBelle keeping the Gen X bangers flowing with some Pearl Jam.
I heard that they're coming out with a new album.
Your son didn't have change for this. What is it? 100. It was for one of those AJ shirts. The lady gave me $100 to go find one. Done deal. Huh? Yeah, large. Said, I'll give you $100.
So you need to change.
Yeah, so I can go pay him for the shirt.
Oh.
Wait, that's okay. So that's $100 change. That's all you need.
No. Your son didn't have change.
So you need $80?
Yeah, 80. Or however much it costs. Is that good? No. She Lady gave me 100. So here's $100. You go find me that AJ shirt. And I said, sounds good. So, but I got it from your son, and he didn't have change for
Tell him
$100.
to come here.
Okay.
All right, everybody in with 0-1 in tier 2. I'm sending out a roll call for tier 3 right now. Tier 3 roll call. All the 0-1s.
All right. Transaction complete.
Make sure you got that notification. And if you win 0-1,
Part of me wants to go ask Vanessa to bring Cash up here and hang with Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he's sleeping.
Oop, my bad. Let's switch. Yeah, I got Jeffrey up early at 6 a.m.
Dang.
Yeah, my boy's running the booth.
Good for Jeffrey.
Now, if Taylor and Lance win this game, right, Scott and Jake are going to be a little bit upset. Scott leaves a nice blocker in front of Lance here. Okay, side by side, no problem. We're commentating on this. Our commentary will be synced to this screen here, and then it streams out to the internet and comes back to us here. Yeah. So this is like the final result.
Gotcha.
But it's behind what we're talking to. Hey, this is $200 in change, okay? If you need it. Ooh, plug by Whatley.
I don't know if Cash is up, but I'm going to ask Vanessa to bring him here. Are you going to be here all day? I think,
Yeah, you're with me, buddy.
Do you have one of these I can buy from you?
Do we?
Anything. I don't know.
All right, Scott Beck and Jake Whatley up to 12-3 lead. Whatever you want that you could find, you could have. All right, sorry, everybody, getting a little bit distracted with, issues. Ooh, nice bag by Scott Beck. Goes for the push. Leaves a replacement bag in front. Lance is living on the right side of the hole there. Looking at giving up 4. Uh-oh. Make it 7. 19-3. Rob Cooksey says he's Bryce Jefferson's daddy. That's interesting. I would think your name would be Rob Jefferson. Let's keep it family friendly, boys. That's game. Looks like going to have the same result as we did before. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley defeat Taylor Rose and Lance Rose. The father-daughter duo. Going to submit that game and see what we got next. Ooh. It's the same as last time. Bearpaw, Barger versus Beck and Whatley. Got another Gen X banger. Little Def Leppard playing. This is one of the first cassette tapes. Anybody out there old enough to know what a cassette tape is? I think this is one of the first cassette tapes I ever bought.
I'm going to one-up you and say that I had this record, the album.
Oh, records?
I had this set up and made my own tapes and mixed tapes with my records.
Wow. Okay, I've been one up, sir.
I make gold records.
All right, let's get the scoreboard correct. We got Scott Beck and Jake Whatley in the Blue lane.
Bearpaw misses left.
I wonder if he's going to try to bring that in. I don't think this is live. I think we're going to be going live on the next round.
Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah, round 2, Jerry Wayne participating in the Facebook chat. Round 2. Looks like they reset the bracket, but got the same results. And I think he said one more. Yeah. He's smiling and giggling while he's throwing. I don't think it's game time just yet. You know, I think I need to find a way to rewire these cameras. Maybe use a higher quality cable. Keep them away from like other potential interference sources. Kind of wired it all myself, and I didn't know how to make Cat 5, Cat 6 connections correctly for the first few. I figured it out, got on a roll. That's a pain in the ass, dude. You ever done that? Get the cable snippet. There's like 6 little cables in there, and you got to make them all straight,
Not
fit
with
them into
this
the
type of
connector.
cable.
My fingers were hurting. Okay, Bearpaw's got a roll bag. He can throw the back-loaded roll bag. I just saw it again. Look at that. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Bearpaw rocking a roll bag. And I swear, you tell kids something, and they're like, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. And then they ask you what about it later on, you know? Like you try to give them the information, they tell you they have it, and then they're like, wait, what? All right, now I think this is live. Beck is stepping out, trying to drip in.
It looks like it's going to go.
Yeah. Barger's kind of wondering what to do here. I think he's going to stay stick side. Ooh, off the back. Beck is stepping out, try to sneak around and go in. Knocks his own back in.
Shot.
Great start to the match. I think Beck might have got himself 10 big points. My God.
Statement right there.
That is, could not, I mean, I guess you could have asked for a better start with a 12-0, but against Barger and Bearpaw starting off 10-0, that is monster.
Number 1 team in ACO.
Yeah. Yeah, and Barger had a bad round. It happens. Wonder if that's going to give those two the confidence that they need to put up a good fight here. Bearpaw's wondering, what do I do here? Because everything's plugged. I think you just make a train, right? Start lining them up. Yep.
Looks like they're creeping.
Shoot it. Whatley. Shoot it. He's got 2 bags in the hole. Even if he misses,
Those are creeping in.
he should shoot.
I think those will go.
Yeah, I do too. Even if he misses.
I think if that, they've been creeping every shot.
I think, whoa. Nice. Okay. Knocked in. Now, Bearpaw can go airmail here. Those are not on his side. Might be able to slip in. Let's see what he goes. He's going stick side. Goes up, knocks his own bag in. I think that's 1 point, Whatley. Yep, 11-0. Whatley Beck. You know, Beck plays a lot of ACO, which you can tell because he's wearing the purple jersey. Purple jersey is identifies major winners. Scott Beck has won a major. I believe it was a senior singles event that he won. Everybody around here knows who he is. He's become a bit of a, what do you call that, a figure? Somebody that's always around. Stature? That's the word. Anyway, he's always around. He's a good dude. All right, Barger gets it back together, throws a 12 to Scott's 10, gets 2 points for the team. to begin chipping and chipping. Ryder Miller, this is bracket. We are watching the main bracket. Rounders is over. And we've started the bracket. This is the big bracket to see who the doubles championship team is going to be here in the ACO Major. ACO Dallas Major. Really excited to have ACO come out, throw one of their tournaments, one of their majors here in the Big D. And looking forward to them coming back next year. Whatley's got a chance to get 2 here. Nope. The boards are super slow. I'm surprised he threw that stick
Slow
side. Yeah. Yeah, but my bad, Scott.
Ryder Miller, this is bracket.
Yeah, this is the main bracket.
What is it, take 2 or take 3?
Yeah, I think it's take 2. I think when they did take 2 and started it, it had some scores pre-populated, but they fixed it. So yeah, I appreciate everybody showing up. We got over 100 people watching on both Facebook and YouTube. The YouTube channel is the Texas Cornhole Show. And on Facebook, we're streaming to the ACO page. Scott leaves that one short. Yeah, the bumper's up, brother. Throw its fast side. That's 2 rounds now. Those boys didn't throw fast side and gave up 2 points. It is so easy to second guess when you're sitting here. You know, I started, now I've been commentating more than playing. So when I go out and play, people start chirping at me. Because when I make a mistake, like, yeah, it's a little bit harder out here, isn't it? You know, why didn't you throw slick side, huh? Bearpaw's got a bag hanging on this fast side. That's going to go in. I'm pretty sure those are CBC Ronins. That's my guess. I know those boys are CBC throwers. Looks like Whatley's got a chance to get 2. Nice bag. So 13-4. Oh, cool. Jeffrey says there's a small sweatshirt over there for Cash if he wants one.
He's still sleeping, but as soon as he wakes up, he's going to be here.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Pretty good bag there by Scott. I like the ones that hang on the hole. Yeah, I think he tried to cut around it, overcooked it. These slow boards, you know, they cut more than you expect. 2 more, 15-4. Now, these guys did, before we reset the bracket, you know, I remember Bearpaw and Barger were up by a lot.
A lot.
And now it's the other way around.
That's a tough one. We'll see what they're made of. They're the #1 team for a reason.
Straight facts, brother. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. This is the main bracket. And we got the #1 ACO team on the red lane. And then we got some locals in the blue lane. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. Oh, it plugged.
Look at that. Does he go through it all?
Leaves 1, 2 more, 17-4. Bearpaw over there gives Knuckles. One of the nicest guys. Doesn't say a lot to me, at least. Doesn't say a lot, but always has a smile.
Respectful.
Friendly guy. And really good at cornhole. Scott Beck starts with a bag in the hole, down the middle. Answers by Sebastian. Some people call Sebastian Seabass. Nope, don't do it, Scott. Don't chase. I don't know if Scott's got a cutter. You know, if he can land it, you know, right to on that right corner. So I think he tried, but he put up the goalposts. Now all Seabass has to do is go right down the middle, clean it up. Looking at getting 4 points here.
Left it there.
That's even better, right?
Even better.
Even better.
Skills.
I would have cleaned up there thinking I'm getting 4, but he's forcing Scott to maybe give him 6.
Got to go up with this one. Possible drag.
Maybe rodeo. Roll bag.
Beautiful roll bag.
Nice 4-piece.
Take your 4. Chipping back.
Chip, chip, chip it away. Bearpaw starts with the bag in the hole. No surprise there. Whatley's throwing pretty hard, man. That bag is moving. Bearpaw kind of bounced over. Looks like it hit and moved. Oh, wow. Is Barrett? Wait, if Whatley goes in, that's game.
4 points.
Wow.
Ball game.
Bearpaw and Barger are in the losers bracket. Lost to Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. You know, Beck and Whatley are good. I knew they had a chance coming into it, but did not expect to see that. Looks like we're going to stay in the losers bracket and watch Bearpaw and Sebastian play 2 more locals, Cameron Jeter and Luke Anderson. Luke Anderson used to be one of the top players in the area. Took a bit of a break, but now he's back, baby.
Taco truck will be ready in about 20 minutes.
Oh, she's coming?
Taco truck.
Nice. Taco truck. You know,
what's a taco truck?
Yeah, what's a Texas tournament without a taco truck, right? And she's pretty good too. I've enjoyed the tacos from the taco trunk that Raymond gets out here.
Is it that same one? They used to go out to the one in Arlington?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold on. I don't think it is. I'm not 100% certain though. And every time I have to readjust the scoreboard. All right, who is in the red lane? Barger and Bearpaw. Got that correct. At least I got it correct here. Just give me a second, everybody. I got to make sure these lane colors are correct. Oh, geez. That's so ugly. I got to fix that red square. Hey, Ben, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yep.
You're in control.
All right.
Oh, hey, look. See this button right here?
Yep.
That's transition. This is what you've got. Right, so when you hit transition, you tee this up, and then you bring this over here, and then this automatically goes back here. So all you got to do is just transition between these two scenes when it's time.
Just press the button.
That button right there when it's time to change. I'll be right back.
Bags are just hopping over the hole. One of those bags wants to fall. Decides to throw it off the board. Probably the right choice. That bag was going to fall. Luke Anderson looks like he's finding a little groove with the earphones on. Right back in this game. Washington 12s. This is going to be a good battle here. Nice blocker. Doesn't phase Bearpaw. It's a good bag wedging it right in the middle. Opportunity right here. Oof. Costly round right there. Washington 12s. Good shot, just missed the airmail drag there. Made the airmail miss the drag. Good shot.
What's up, brother?
He's back.
Have you seen that that meme, the sensation sketch? What's up, brother? Tuesday.
I haven't seen that.
Oh man, all the kids are doing it. Oh, looks like Bearpaw and Barger.
Oh, wait, the guy with the bird?
I think he does the bird. He does
Yeah.
this one.
Yes. Yeah, I have seen that.
Nature gives and nature takes. I only take. Yeah, it's a sensation. And yesterday, or you'll hear it around here today, man. Everybody's saying his catchphrases and whatnot. It's like Bearpaw and Barger up to 15-4.
Yeah, there were a couple costly rounds.
You know, not surprised to see Luke and Cameron in the main bracket. Let me go ahead and take a peek at the bracket, see who's winning, who's losing. Nope, this is not right. Looks like that's game. Barger, Bearpaw advance. They move on. And we're going to be waiting for the next game. While we do that, I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial. Let's do some ACO. ACO. Interested in getting involved in the ACO? Check out this commercial.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for Cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of Cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching. Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you.
All right, we're back. We're back. We got Kevin Mays and Ty Thompson versus Matthew Hill and Nick Sample. And the boys are a little upset because they got this, just like Bearpaw Barger, Kevin and Ty got the same matchup, and they had to play him again, and this time they lost. Just like the prior game that we saw. So there's definitely some people that got lucky, right? And some people that are upset about it. Ty's going to have a hard time shaking that off. So we are in the losers bracket. And let's see who we got here. Yeah, so Kevin Meza and Ty Thompson, actually, they lost to Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom. And both of those teams were, two teams I thought had a really good chance of winning the tournament. So they had to redo the brackets because some people were not included in the main bracket that won their way into the main bracket. So instead of leaving them out, they redid the bracket. And when they redid the bracket, they had some people play each other that had already played each other. And the outcomes were different. And there's some upset people in the house, that's for sure. Ty Thompson, the guy throwing in the cowboy hat right now, is one of them. He's pretty mad.
It's okay, he's still in it.
Cayhil and Cernero are in the winners bracket. Yeah. That's tough. Yeah, they're actually playing BG and Reef right now. Court 14 over in the other room. All right, Kevin and Ty get out to an early 7-0 lead. Watched Nick Sample throw yesterday. Is pretty good. Pretty good. It's fun with these ACO events because I see a lot of players that I've never seen play before, and it's pretty neat to watch them. I'm sure the inverse is true. A lot of ACO players are watching players they haven't seen before. Overhead cameras are mounted in the roof. I think they're giving me a little bit of trouble because of thinking moisture condensation. Flags are moving. A lot of bad things going on today, but I'm just going to try to be like Frank. And just keep smiling. Just everything's going to be okay. We're playing cornhole. Get bags. Ooh, drips in. 12-12 wash. Cruising through the bracket. Levi and Zach have advanced through the winner's bracket pretty far. Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester, they've advanced pretty far. Terry Swiney and Bryson Casmir playing pretty well too in the winner's bracket. Looks like Kevin's going to be able to pick up a couple points here. Ooh, maybe not. Nick goes up. Oh, wow. Kevin doesn't have much of a roll. He's going to try to sneak in here. Looks like he's going carpet side. All right. Now, Nick's got a chance to hit a double airmail drag. Let's see. Nope. Going to give away 2 more points. Kevin and Ty up to an 11-0 lead. Kevin and Ty in the blue lane. Taco truck has arrived. Man, I'm still doing that keto diet. I'm actually trying to get back into ketosis. I've been out. Messed up. I had a breakdown. Did I tell you about it?
No.
I had a mental breakdown. I ate ice cream and Kit Kats. And I've been out of ketosis for like a week now because of it.
Surprised it wasn't the fruity candy.
It wasn't. It was, oh, wow, he missed it. No, he still got 3 points, though. They're on the board.
Bags hanging on.
No, man, it was my kids. They just keep eating candy and ice cream in front of me, and I was like,
I can't do it.
I was like, you know what? I'm bored. I'm going to eat some, too. And
It's all right. You're human. You can get back on track.
After, like, 10 weeks or something of not. So I actually got these little blood test things that are super accurate, and I've been using that. We'll see if I can get back into it. Nice bag by Kevin to sneak around there. Wow. What's he going to do here? I think you leave it behind, right, to not give him the opportunity,
Right.
just
That's a
like
good
that.
bag
Now
right
he's got to
there.
shoot it. Oh, knocks his in for an 8-8 wash. Almost hit it. Sarah Zarzinski in the chat. Just dropping by to say what's up. Y'all sound awesome. What's up, Sarah? Thanks for stopping by, leaving a comment.
What's up, Sarah?
Love you, little sis.
Miss that king cake.
Dude, your king cake is the stuff of legend.
I've had a lot of king cake in my life. That was definitely number 1.
Yeah, man. Sarah is a talented cook and baker. Baking's hard. Ty goes up and nails it. Doesn't get
Great
the drag. Doesn't get the drag. Ooh, big roll bag. That's a Matthew Hill with that roll bag. That was a knuckleball. You see that thing? Found its way into the hole. Samples a stepper. I don't know if you've heard me talk about this already, but the ACO guy is a big believer in stepping. Mr. Frank Gears says most champions, most guys who win the tournaments, the big ones, step.
That's interesting because it's hard to
Kevin
maintain,
misses.
hard to sustain throughout the whole tournament. Kind of run out of energy.
Yeah, us old guys.
Yeah, I have to minimize my movements.
That's why I pick up all my bags at once. I can't bend down and pick up.
Yeah, I don't want to do that either.
Oh, Nick is the roll bag guy. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, Patrick, for keeping me straight on names. Gotcha. Matthew's not wearing the hat. Okay. Oh, no, it hangs. Unlucky. 4-piece, 811. Brutal. Boards are sticky today. It's been raining all night, all day. Gonna get us be seeing a lot of bags hanging around the hole. They're all gonna blame me like there's something I can do about it. Kevin Meza on bag number 1 goes airmail.
Love the aggressiveness.
And then he leaves a blocker. Let's go, Kev.
Hit this.
It's a missed bag by Matthew.
Miss.
Yeah, whatever bags that are around. Those are Archangels. There's also, if you go to my booth and ask my kid where the broken in bags, and he'll show you. Okay. But I'll warn you, people are taking them, so take some now. Okay. Oops, sorry. People asking me for bags. I try to have a lot of broken in bags ready for people, and boy, they disappeared fast. All right, see if Ty tries to pick this bag up or just go in. Look at that bag hanging. That's crazy. Now, Ty's got a roll bag. He might roll, might airmail. Let's see. Goes up and nails it. Backside.
Solid.
Ty Thompson with a big backside. Looks like he's going
Another
to get a couple of
hanging
points
up.
there. Yeah, man.
Slick side hang up.
Have I mentioned it's sticky? Not only has it been raining, but it's been like storming. It's not just a little bit of a drizzle. What's up, John Militime in the chat, in the Facebook chat. Cheering on our boy Kevin Meza. Wearing open-toed sandals. I'm not going to tell anybody. Big pickup bag by Kevin.
Pickup.
Those are tough to do. Let's go, Kev. Repping the Big D. That's a dub. The Big D boys got to win. You want to get some of your own Big D bags. Go to bigdbags.com. Coupon code ACO Dallas10 gets you $10 off. You can buy yourself a set of bags for $70 shipped. You're throwing gas, boy. Don't look at me like that. I know what happened. Hey, it happened to Barger and Bearpaw too, you know. Boy, there's some griping and grumbling, boys. But I mean,
they're still in it. Use it as fuel and win the tournament.
Go tell them that. I need you to give that pep talk, coach. Hey, I'm going to go fix those flags real quick, and we're going to wait for the next game. We're going to have a game here pretty soon, folks. In the meantime, I'm going to run a commercial for my favorite bag company, BigDBags.com.
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole organization, keep on pitching.
right, we're gonna get to watch the number one ACO doubles team. Sebastian, Barger, Gary Bearpaw. I've been able to watch them several games today. I'm glad we're able to get them on the feed. Bearpaw's got some family support. Hey, Sarah, if you're still watching, yes, sir, it is Ben. Mr. Ben Sokolovic, my OG doubles partner, is here commentating with me in the booth. Great to have him out. Thanks for joining us, Ben. Brandon Castillo watching from West Texas. What is up, brother? Thanks for tuning in, leaving a comment. Appreciate you watching on Facebook. And for everybody who's here, we got Facebook page. If you like watching on Facebook, we're on the ACO Facebook page. And then for YouTube, if you like watching YouTube, it is the Texas Cornhole Show. And if you haven't liked or followed the ACO, go ahead and do that. And then if you want to subscribe and like to the Texas Cornhole Show's channel, we'd appreciate that too. We try to come at you every week with some cornhole competition out of Texas. We do a few other things like instructional videos and current event topics like a blog, things like that. The Texas Cornhole Show. The feed today is brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show, BigDbags.com, and AJ Sports. Gary Bearpaw just hit a beautiful roll bag. You know, I don't think I've seen one of those in competition yet, but he's got a roll bag. It's official, folks. Gary Bearpaw rolls bags now. That's dangerous. Now I think we might be live. That scoreboard back behind those boys looks like it might be live. I've got the colors correct on the lanes. That's nice. So co-ed and women's, co-ed I'm forgetting their names. I'm so bad at names. I know women's was Ernsberger. If you threw some names out there, I might be able to tell you. I know they were repping 157 bags and Airwolf Athletics. April? I'm blanking. I'm just bad with names. But it is on Scoreholio. If you want to look it up on the Scoreholio app, just search ACO Major Dallas Co-ed. Make sure you take your geographic filters off, and you can find it that way. Patrick Barger, I agree with you. You know, I think that it was a difficult decision. I think you might be right. There's definitely some people that are not feeling very good about having to reset the main bracket. So Steven is asking if Airwolf is ACO approved, and you know, the answer is that they're a brand. And they do collabs. So there are some bags out there that have nice Airwolf designs on them made by other companies that are approved. So while you won't see Airwolf on the approved list, you will see some collaborations out there. Like me, I've got some Airwolf Athletics Archangels that we did a little while back for both non-stamped and for another league. Bearpaw and Barger are out to an early 6-0 lead. These two boys are almost certainly the favorites to win this tournament, and now they got to battle back through the losers bracket, which they've done before. So Brandon Castillo, the bracket had to get reset based on basically people just don't know how ACO works and kind of messed up the bracket, and there's some people that didn't get their opportunity to be in the main bracket. So reset the main bracket, put the people that deserve to be in it, and reset it. So people that won games had to play them again, and a couple big teams lost the second time they played.
pickup.
So I think, Sammy Alaniz commented that they reset the bracket twice. I think they only reset it once, but the time that they did reset it, the scores were wrong, so they had to basically reset the scores. So I don't think there was 2 resets, but I don't think they reset the bracket twice.
Kaz and Brad on the board.
Kaz and Brad in lane 2. So the scores that are blue are coordinated with the flags behind them. Bearpaw throwing slick side right down the middle like he does. Now he's going to step out. Now, will he bully this? No, just get in. No reason to really bully it. It stopped. If you're just tuning in, then you haven't heard me say that the boards are slow 100 times. They are slow. Doing a slight microphone adjustment. Now, I don't know who Brad and Kaz is. Let me see if I can figure that out. Oh, that's Brad right there. So throwing is Kaz. Kaz Barkley. See that rollback?
Great flop right there.
Oh, big airmail by Kaz. Goes for a roll, doesn't get it. Now, did he try to ride that one in on front? Rodeo? Oh, he tried. He hit it.
Good attempt.
Now, Barger, what are you going to do, bro? I think you go with your standard roll.
It's going to go right. It's going to knock that other bag in.
You think you can roll over it? It's kind of set up perfect for him. He's got that. Nope, just boards it. Gives up 2.
He didn't want to take that other bag in.
Yeah. Kaz and Brad, 4, 8. John Miller time, I am not sure. John Miller time's asking, who's throwing SW Bag Co? My boy Logan Tyler Childers. Out there making bags in Oklahoma, and I'm just not sure. There's a lot of different brands, and I'm just ignorant when it comes to ACO bag companies.
Opportunity to get 2.
Who comes up short?
Left it short.
He goes up. Oh, brings it in. Gives up 2 more. 8-6. Kaz and Brad.
Chipping away.
Coming
Coming back in.
Chipping away. Sebastian's bag, I would call that out of play. Because I don't think it's on his side. Right, it's not on his side, so.
A little clog right here.
Goes hard push down the middle. Misses. Now that bag's definitely out of play. You think Barger rolls it? Or slick down the middle? Slick down the middle, tries to clean up. Pretty nice bag. He has total hole control. A blocker if you're Kaz?
I think that's the only choice here, unless you go through every bit of it. Nope.
Oh man, he can take his bag in too. That's going to be a big round. He might be able to get 4 points here. Nope. Did I mention the boards are slow? I think they washed 6s there. Yeah. But what I should have said to you, John Miller time, come down and check it out. Wow, Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom, they started off, losing to Ty. And Kevin, they're now 2 wins away from the king seat.
That's the way the cornhole go.
Yeah. The way the corn falls. Nice blocker. Not a problem for Barger, though. He has that's like his specialty is getting around the little blocker, and he misses. Kaz is looking to tie this game up and knock the number 1 team out of the tournament. That would be nuts. Be a huge upset. Now I'm going to go look at the SPRs and see how much of an upset would this be.
We got a battle here.
Wow. So Kaz and Brad combined are what, 135 SPR. Okay? 135. Compared to Gary and Sebastian, 169. Gary and Sebastian are both in the 80s. Kaz is barely in the 70s. Be a huge upset.
Opportunity to get 4 right here.
Yeah. Getting the double digits. There you go. Good step out slide bag by Gary Bearpaw, showing everybody why he's on the number one.
Number one.
On the number one team. Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. We got over 100 people watching the show. Appreciate y'all being here. Glad you're able to watch some beautiful cornhole action from the comfort of wherever you're watching. The feed is brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show and BigDBags.com and AJ's. Huh.
Do that hard.
He's got 2 bags left. Kaz does.
I'm thinking that flop is coming.
Yeah, for sure. No, that wasn't really a roll. That was a hard push. He could airmail double drag potentially, but I think if he hits the airmail, no, he goes hard push too, guys.
Hammer. It's going nowhere.
Guys, the boards are slow, brothers.
That's a brick wall.
Yeah. You got to go up for these. I feel like people aren't adjusting. Of course, hey, it's easier for me to say here in the booth.
And in hindsight.
And in hindsight. I'm not there, but I was saying shoot it from the get-go. All right. Let's see if Gary's bag goes in. It's pinned. Chase and Megan Puckett just won Tier 2.
These bags are not budging.
They're not budging. Bearpaw's going up. That's what you got to do. Went for a push attempt, but bounces off the board. The slick side danger. Ooh, Gary misses. Oh, big airmail.
Nice
Boom. That's 2 points. Gets him in the double digits. Looks like Gary and Sebastian have brought the game to the end game. 1 bag away from winning it. Nice little blocker getting in the way there. Now this is where he wants to be. Now he's just shooting 3 airmails. I think that's a pretty good bag, actually. Oh, big pickup. Nice bag by Brad Worthy. Picking up the middle board blocker. Is Gary going to go up? Nah.
Plays it safe.
Just give him his 2. Doesn't get it. Can't close the deal.
That was a hell of a push.
It was. It's funny, man. He can hit a big push like that and then miss the open board slide.
What do we have here?
Oh, thanks for letting me know. All right, this is Kaz. Kaz closes it up. Barger steps out, looking for a little cut bag. It's airmail time, brother. You got hold control. You could go blocker here, but dang, missed it. Barger at the big step out, cut roll bag. That's his specialty shot right there. Big hard push, boom.
Through the
Only gives
cement
up
wall.
a point. Yeah, boy, he threw that hard. right, blocker. Now, does Gary go behind it or over it? At it. That was an at it. Oh, there's the 2 he needs. Oh, he follows. The dreaded follow. Whoa, I think he went airmail
Oh,
drag.
he sure did.
Aggressive.
Nice attempt.
Aggressive, son.
I like it.
I do too. I mean, you're in the loser's bracket. The loser of this game's going home or getting ready for singles.
They're on the ropes right now. Goes up, hits it. Great shot. Goes for it again.
Boom.
On a mission.
Nice rollback. That's his.
Beautiful. Jeez.
He's going up again. Nails it for 4 points. 19-14.
Outstanding round.
Kaz Barkley not ready to go home yet. He doesn't want to play singles just yet. He's not done.
Keep fighting.
All right, so his buddy Brad's going to get the first bag. Leaves a toe in the water, but that's going to be hard to bring in. Gary's going to step out and try to get around this here. Through carpet side, too. That was a nice little cutter by Bearpaw. Okay. Now, if you're Bearpaw, you just try to land a bag in the center, right? Kind of get in his
Make
way.
him shoot it.
Yeah. Because even when you shoot it, it can bounce off. It can hit those 3 bags and bounce.
Nicely executed.
Boom.
Oh.
Bearpaw can pick this up for the dub. If he can pick up that push. Almost.
Great attempt.
Washington 10. The George Washington. Let's go Brad and Kaz. Ben Carter in the Facebook chat rooting on his boys. Kaz Barkley. Kind of a cool name. Wonder if Kaz is short for something. Kaz left a big blocker, but now he's in trouble. Goes for a big push. I like it. Those bags are both gettable, and he throws a big hard push. We saw it in the last frame. Okay, that's what you wanted.
There we go.
Oof, man. 1 drips in. Boards are sticky. Now, okay, Barger leaves a blocker here, right?
Right behind him.
Or is he could do his rollback. Because it's possible those bags are stuck. Goes roll, misses.
Hard
Okay,
push
stepping
right
out,
here.
hard push, can pick up 4 points.
Field goals there.
Yeah. Boom!
What a shot.
What a shot. Now, Barger, he could try to step out and only give up 2, but that's risky because if he misses, that's game.
Man,
So
he
I think you just
blasted
go
through
in and give
there.
up 4, right? No! 6-12, that's 6. They're up 20. Whoa.
We have a lead change.
We have a lead change, 20-19, Kaz and Brad. But you know what?
Both teams on the ropes right here.
If I'm Sebastian, I'm like, hey, no problem. I've got Gary Bearpaw on the other end. He's going to throw 4 bags in the hole. Starts off with a miss. And, oh, man.
Oh, that could be it.
Looks like it went from potential big upset to nope. Nope. Bummer.
That was a good battle.
Brad Worthy wants that frame back, I'll tell you that. Man, that was a battle. They almost came back.
That was awesome.
I mean, I
It's a
can't
shame
imagine.
somebody has to go home.
Yeah. I can't imagine the nerves. You're like, I've got the best team on the ropes here. We got a chance to get the dub.
Kaz's push blast through that wall. That was awesome. Number 1 stays alive.
Number 1 is still alive. They're in the red lane. That's nice. Don't have to change that. Bearpaw smiling. All right, gonna see some locals for people who don't know. Sorry, guys, wrong frame. Terry Swiney, Bryson Casmir, a couple of locals. Them GA boys ready. Who are them GA boys? Aaron Tubb talking to me on Facebook. Cruising around the brackets. Let's see what we got. Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester are beating Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom 18-11. The winner of that game goes to the King Seat game. And they're going to face the winners of Scott Beck and Jake Whatley, who lost their first game. Remember that?
Yeah.
They're playing Tony Bennett and David Saenz. Wait. All Texas boys are fighting it out right now for the battle for the King Seat. So of the 4 teams that are still in the winner's bracket, yeah, what a bummer.
Wow, that's a battle.
Yeah. Brandon Gregor, Reef Woodson. Our correspondent, Reef Woodson, is in the loser's bracket with BG. They lost a battle 21-20 to Cayhil and Dylan. Mason Higgins is in the loser's bracket with Cody Pierce. Uh-oh, we got a sleeveless tee in the main stage. I do believe that is against the rules, bro. Not going to get the authorities. Ty Thompson, Kevin Meza still alive, but they're down big against Brandon and Reef. BG and Reef are taking it too, Kevin and Ty.
15-2.
I mean, I got to be honest. If those guys win this, that would be so cool. BG and Reef. I have a Texas Cornhole Show correspondent. Mason Higgins and Cody Pierce are playing Josephina Ernsberger and Rudy Fernandez. Mason and Cody are up. Terry Swiney and Bryson Casmir on the main stage. Throwing dudes. Huh. You know, they showed up this morning and said, "You got any bags?" And that's what I had. You know, I reintroduced the buoy. Buoy's back. Tons of times. Yeah, hey, I'm not saying it's wrong, Stephen April Swift. I'm just saying there's been some chatter online and on other podcasts about what people wear on the main stage. I think it all happened when our boy Chase Lester, you know, a newbie, won a major on the main stage with, but it was a good look. It was black socks, black, like, sandals, or I don't know what you want to call them. Slides, yeah. And yeah. And that's what he was wearing, and people were commenting about how it's a breach of the rules. And it's like, first of all, it looked good. Like, it was all black.
Clean look.
You could barely even tell. And then second, like, come on. Look, I mean, people are breaking these rules all the time. Like, I'm not enforcing any of this stuff, just so you guys know. I'm just here doing the live stream. I'm not enforcing any rules.
I'm definitely not going to be enforcing it with that guy.
Could you imagine? Bro, you got to change your shirt. Big airmail drag by Terry Swiney. So, okay, guys, look. If you're watching and don't know who Terry and Bryson are, they're really good locals. So they're going to give, there's a good chance. I mean, they're not familiar with these bags, but there's a good chance they give Gary and Sebastian a run for their money. Their SPRs, Terry Sweeney's at a 79.47. That's actually gone down. Last time I looked at him, he was in the 80s. And Bryson is a 77.7. So
the one and only BG. Good to see you, brother. How you doing? Nice
you guys,
W right there.
Hey, by the way, he's a champion. You know, he won last night. He's the Blind Joe champion. Do you get a
oh, man. There's some people that are not happy with that bracket reset. All right, now I think these bags are live. I see the scoreboard active behind Bryson. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, this is a good team. This is a local team, and they are good. Both these boys can hit airmails. Oh, Alfonso and Sabra got it done. Let's go. Hey, Alfonso, what did you guys win? Let's go, baby.
Atta boy.
Big D.
Good job.
All right. Tier 3 has been won by none other than the Big D combo of Alfonso Rios and Saber Howell. Let's go. Ooh, nice bag by Bryson. These guys are going to learn to love the dude. Great bag. Once you get used to it, you know, it is a little bit bigger. It's got some pointy corners on it, but it will go in the hole.
Thin floppy likes to go in the hole.
Let's see, as I mentioned, see those babies just drip and drop? Those bags are for sale at bigdbags.com. And I got a coupon code, and that coupon code is ACO Dallas 10. You can get a set of dudes shipped to you for $70.
What a steal.
It's a steal. I'm kind of dumb doing this, but whatever. I want everyone to learn how awesome the dude is. Do you like a Viper R? I mean, it's like half price of what a Viper R is. And I make them myself, and they're good. Ooh, Bearpaw was like, nope, you're not going to drag that bag. Terry goes behind it, but kind of leaves Bearpaw a lane. Bearpaw just goes right at it. Terry's got one more bag left. Asking Bryson what to do. I think the plan is to leave it. Get in the way. Ooh, pushed it in, but Bearpaw can go double drag here. No, he pushes. Goes off, gives up 3. Terry and Bryson are up 5-0.
Costly miss.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, Terry and Bryson are top tier players. I think they might both be elite in the other league, the local league. Okay. Peyton Matoska wants the Tier 1 bracket posted in Facebook. Let me see if I can figure that out. Copy. Oops. Looks like Sebastian got a couple of points there. All right, Ben, take it away. I'm going to see if I can post this link.
Goes off the back. Definitely grabbable. Is he going to go for it or just...
Man, Bearpaw has such a good airmail. I think he should probably go for it.
We'll put him back in this game.
Oh, slides down the middle. Swiney can get 2 here.
He's got one off the back.
Oh, he does? I missed it. Oh, and it hangs.
It
wants to go. The boards are slow. 5-5. All right, so I posted the link to the Scorholio main doubles bracket in Facebook. You want to check it out there? It's in the chat. Barger starts off with a bag in the hole. Grand Upchurch and Chase Lester
Great push.
made it to the King Seat battle. One of the favorites to win out here today, looking for their second ACO major championship.
He's trying to grab that. It didn't go.
Ooh, Bryson was trying to avoid it, missed a little too much.
Push.
Looks like washing 5s down there. No, its score is 5-5. My bad.
10s.
Bearpaw down the middle. No surprise. Swiney leaves one in Bearpaw's way. Interesting. So Swiney makes a quick decision here. I think he was trying to stay behind, but
blast through this.
Yep. Sweeney's got 2 more bags left. Let's see if he tries to go through it. I think that was the intent, but now he's looking at giving up 4 here. That's what he does. Not stepping out. I think he's just content giving up his 4. That's what he does. It's going to put Gary and Sebastian up at 9-5. Stephen, April, Swift, yes, those are bags I make. That is the dude. Color variants, the Sticky Icky. Don't show up very good on these cameras. The camera doesn't seem to like that green.
Is that what you named that colorway?
Yeah.
That's fun.
Look at it closely.
Okay.
Ooh, big roll bag by Bryson
Is
Casmir.
that in honor of today's date?
Is it 420?
It is 4.
Oh my gosh.
20.
I should do a
24.
special. I should have made a bunch of those.
Green bags.
Yeah, the Sticky Icky. I've got another one up on the website called Purple Urple. Oh, Barger goes off the back, man. I almost hit a big shot.
That's costly.
That could be a... Oh, he
Ooh,
matches
follows
the
him.
off the back. Bryson wants that throw back. Thinks he gets a couple points, though. 7-9. Ooh, Scott Beck and Jake Whatley versus Torrey Bennett and David Saenz. Is 19-19 winner goes to take on the King Seat match. Yeah, I'm not pausing games or anything. Try to get certain games on the main stage. I'm actually happy with this, watching Bearpaw and Barger in the losers bracket, you know, because they've battled back before. And they were in a battle that last game, right?
It was a battle.
Oh, Terry goes for
And
the
this
roll
is-
bag.
This is a battle, too. Both teams on the ropes.
Shoot it, right?
You got to go.
He's asking. He's asking if he should try to land on the pile or shoot it. That's a good question.
You know, with the cement wall, that thing could bounce off. Hey, congrats, buddy.
Oh, boom! Big backside airmail by Terry Swiney. Let's
Wow.
go, boy. And then same thing for Bearpaw. I mean, he knows it's not going to go, so you got to shoot it.
He's going up.
Oh, knocks
Not-
Swiney in. Is that a 410? Not sure. No. That was.
They had one in.
Yeah. All tied up at 9s.
Got a battle.
Yeah. Brian Casmir on the right's repping 455 baggers. Barger misses a little bit left. Not happy with himself after
Open
that
door.
throw. Open door policy. Oh, man, taking me back.
The original lingo.
Yeah. I use full frontal still to this day.
You have to use full frontal.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Don't see many full frontals here, though. These guys are good.
Not too many today.
It's a family show. Oh, goes airmail grab attempt, Bryson Casmir. I've seen him before when Bryson's been out here on a switch holio.
I like the aggressiveness.
That dude was picking up every airmail drag. Left side, right side. Like, he had such control over his airmail. I'm like, he was locked in.
Those days happen.
Sammy Soto's another one where I've been here watching when he's competing, and he has such good control over his airmail. He's not just shooting an airmail. He's shooting a right side airmail, a left side airmail, backside airmail. Nice
He's
pickup by Terry
definitely
there.
on a different tier. Old Sammy.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. I don't know how he's doing at the tournament this weekend in New Orleans. I know Sammy's out there competing. Good luck to you, Sammy.
Is that where they are?
Yeah.
Yeah, go Sammy.
Bearpaw misses, gives up 2 at least. Terry Swiney and Bryson Casmir are out to a 12-9 lead. They are good. Looks like Scott Beck and Jake Whatley are battling Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester to see who goes to the King seat. Oh, Barger misses again. That's the same one he missed last time, where it kind of scoots over to the left. Kind of has a natural cut, a right to left cut to his bag.
Followed himself.
A little bit frustrated. Potentially
Could be
gives
a
up
big round
4.
right here.
Potentially gives up 4 here if he. I mean, here there is a question. Do you leave a little bit of a blocker if you can on that bag? No, he just goes in, which is probably the right decision.
Put them all in the hole.
But I've seen like Grant, for
Pressure's on
example.
him.
I've seen Grant like
Another 4.
when he loses or not loses when he has mistakes like that. He'll place a blocker on purpose to try to manufacture some points out of the other guy, force a miss, but it can backfire huge. 16-9, Swiney and Casmir. They're got the #1 ACO team on the ropes. A little bit of a blocker. Gary's going to step out. Plenty of room for him to get around it. Goes carpet side. So I guess when he wants to throw his cutter, a little bit of a cut shot, he goes carpet. Ooh, Swiney goes off the back. He's looking at giving up 5 points here.
Bearpaw's going to take full advantage.
Yeah, he is. Swiney's staying slick side. He wants another chance at that shot. Knocks it in, but goes off the back.
It's going to be a big round here.
Yeah. 3 + 2 is 5.
Oh, it slips in.
14-16, I believe, is going to be the score. It is.
Temple shot.
Bearpaw with a big 12-piece, 7-point or 5-point round. Help picking up Sebastian. Let him know, I got you, bro. You're good. There you go. So do you see the adjustment on Sebastian? Landed that bag a little bit on the right. Let it cut into the hole. There he is. He's found it. Bryson misses left. Looking at giving up 2 points here. Whoa, he's stepping out, bro. You can't get that back. Am I wrong about that?
That would be tough.
He goes reverse cut to try to move it over the hole. Looking back, I think you should just give up your 2.
Bully.
Yeah. Barger kind of made the decision for him by
We
bullying
got
it a
tie
little bit.
game.
All tied up at 16.
These guys aren't going away quietly.
Let's go CBC. David Penny Jones shouting out the Cornhole Bag Slinger boys. Bearpaw and Barger rep CBC.
Bearpaw's got 2 over to the right.
Swiney can get 4 points here. Put his team at 20. That's the start.
Solid collect.
Bearpaw's got to be in.
Oh my
Wait,
goodness.
what? This could be game. This could be game, dude. Oh my God.
It is.
I'm shocked. Oh, no, actually, I'm not. I told you guys when they started, Terry Swiney and Bryson Casmir have what it takes to beat these guys, and they just did it. They took down the #1 ACO team.
Solid win.
Man, that'll be a memory those guys will keep. And they've got it on YouTube. They can go back and watch whenever they want.
Memories.
Congratulations. It's a big win for those guys. I know Terry Sweeney's been taking his game seriously lately. He's been working hard. Oh, this one is going to break my heart, right? BG and Reef versus Terry and Bryson.
What a
Like,
battle.
can both teams win? The big D code, Steve, is, let me make sure I get it right. It's ACO Dallas 10. So at checkout, punch in that code. That'll give you $10 off a set of bags. And if you're from El Paso, it's El Chuco 10. But you'll get a set of bags shipped to you for $70. That's the promotion we're running today. BigDbags.com. Should be working. I set it up last night. Also got bags for sale here at the booth. I'm also really excited about those OG buoys. A little bit of a revamp on those. Set them up like I've been making my Bandit Queens. And they're just super buttery. Love them. I might actually switch over to that bag. The OG buoy. Kind of like a wizard. But I don't know what ACO bag, because like I said before, there's so many, I just can't keep track of all of them. Yeah, you guys are right, man. There's resetting the bracket has caused some problems. I know that Ty and Kevin are pretty upset because they won their first game and then lost it. So Ty Thompson, Kevin Meza, Gary Bearpaw, Sebastian Barger are kind of all in the same boat. Won their first game when the first bracket went up, and then lost the first game when the bracket reset happened. And can't help but just be mad about it, right? Kind of mad on all of their behalves. But on the other hand, it's to not let people that earn their way into the main bracket, you know, they should be able to get in. It's a tough call. ACO made a call, and that's what it is. All right, so we got more Big D bags on the main stage here. Got Reef Woodson, our Texas Cornhole Show correspondent. He's regularly hosting the show. I left him here alone last night and didn't give him proper instructions. So cameras got out of sync. He didn't know how to fix them. Well, he does a pretty good job commentating. Tells me that he wants to be a commentator when he grows up. Wants to do sports commentating for a living. So it's pretty cool to have him out here and help let him try to live his dream, get some practice. Maybe get a... I'm not sure what kind of college degree you would get in that. Communications, entertainment? Oh, I got to switch the colors on the lanes. Let's get that fixed. Terry leaves that. Looks like these bags are live. And we're going to have a 8-8 wash here. All right, now we got the colors set up right. We got Reef and BG are in the red lane. They're throwing the Big D Pegasus. It's a newer bag that we released recently. There are not any of those on the website. Those all sold out pretty quick. The kids seem to really like them because they're slow. I think it's the slowest bag I make. I think it's slower than the Texan, which is that carpet that's been around for a while. The Texan's a carpet that's been around for a while, but the Pegasus has a newer carpet on it. It's this herringbone. And you don't think it's slow, man, but once you play those bags, they're slow. And you got to throw them hard. Ooh, a little too hard there by Reef. Gives up 2 to Bryson. Patrick, yeah, I agree that Reef's ahead of his time. He's a smart kid. He's a smart kid. You know, and he likes it. He's got a, you know, when you like something and you're passionate about it, you know, do it. You're probably going to be pretty good at it. There's a life lesson from old Schnizzle Popper Zinskinatorski. Terry's leaning over thinking he missed it. BG's just throwing the bag straight down the middle. That's what he does. He's BG, the Texas legend. BG, that guy who was just throwing, won the blind draw last night. Oh, hey, cool. I'm seeing some orders on the site. Thanks, everybody. If anybody watching is ordering bags, I see the coupon codes are being used. Thanks. It's pretty much the only revenue I get out of Cornhole is selling bags. Spend a lot of time doing this stuff, man. Setting up all these live streams and whatnot, but I like it. It's fun. Reef goes slick side. Beautiful collect by Reef Woodson. Bryson's got to be in to only give up 2. Man, Reef and BG are throwing pretty good. They're throwing pretty good, man. Don't want to pick favorites, but my my heart definitely wants to see these guys win. It'd be so cool if Reef and BG won this tournament. BG's got to be one of the best guys in cornhole, for cornhole. He's just such a great ambassador of the sport. He plays with the youngsters all the time. Has no problem with it. He actually kind of likes it just because they have so much energy and they're fun to play with. And I know they've done well before. Oh, he goes slick side, a little bit off to the right. Looks like Terry's going to wash this out. 10-10 wash. George Washington. Yeah, Stephen April Swift comments, my company's represented well down here. You're right. Thank you. Started focusing on ACO recently. And we've got a nice little contingency, nice group of people that we're going to be bringing down to ACO Worlds. So I see a lot of these players at Worlds, Reef and BG included. Hopefully BG can make it. He's not confirmed. And some of the other teams that are out here are going to be with us. So y'all getting a preview for some of the players you're going to see this summer. Oh, big bag by Reef. It's okay, Reef, because it's at least a wash. But hey, you throw slow bags, that's what happens. Yeah, they weren't going to go. Yeah, those are plugged, especially when it's slow like that. Dude, Sammy, that's actually pretty funny. I'm not going to read that one out loud, but that is funny. I'll give you that. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley have Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester down 18-16, headed to the king seat. Boom, big airmail drag by BG. That's what he does. It's 18-18 over there in the battle for the king seat. Grant's got first bag. Bryson leaves the bag off to the right. Pretty good. I like that leave behind. It kind of gives Bryson some problems. Oof, that's a 6-piece. That's 14-0. BG. BG and Reef, let's go. Hate to pick favorites, but sorry, guys. Every once in a while. I'm telling you, that's a fun team right there, BG and Reef. BG leaves a big old blocker. Rob Price, what's up? Rob Ice Price, why aren't you here, bro? At least come hang out. Some pretty good cornhole going on in the house. Terry Swiney goes long. BG goes airmail, nails it. He's feeling it. Oh, Sweeney misses big. Boom, another big airmail by Mr. BG, a.k.a. Bejesus, a.k.a. the Texas legend. Boom, big airmail by Terry Sweeney. Got to give him his props when they're due. Bejesus, the Texas legend, has won a big cornhole tournament called Surf Rodeo. Reef's got first bag, leaves a perfect V blocker. That's Reef's specialty right there. A little right to left roll bag. Can't give him that. Bryson goes roll bag, rolls over the hole. Reef is stepping out probably going to do the last bag. No, he's going after it. He wanted to push that bag in. Doesn't. Bryson goes roll bag again. Misses right. No hesitation. Slick bag bullet. 7-2 right now. He only needs 1 point. Trying to do math here. He needs to basically hit a bar of soap. That's off the back. BG and Reef won 20-0. Or 21-0. That's a really fun team right there. And they're right back up against another Texas team that all you ACO people haven't seen before. Torrey Bennett, David Saenz. What's up, Cassius? How are you, bro? All right, Rob Price says he's on YouTube. He's got too much work and travel lately, but back in town. I might swing over. Okay, cool. Yeah, you should. Yeah, singles is how we're going to finish out, so it'll be doubles and then singles. We'll be here into the evening for sure. It's already noon. Looks like Grant and Chase versus Scott and Whatley, or Beck and Whatley, Lester and Upchurch. Still going on. 20-19. Chase and Grant are up. 16 rounds. This is round number 17. Scott misses one off to the right. Grant can get this one in the hole to win the game. Grant hits this shot. They're off to the king seat. Boom. Chase Lester, Grant Upchurch will be sitting in the king seat looking for their second ACO major championship, which would give them a 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 majors won. They're at least getting second place. We know that. Pretty good, boys. Oh, no, wait. I was wrong. Now it's 2020. My bad. There must have been a bag off that I missed. I spoke too soon. Uh-oh. Now all Chase has to do is finish up. Whatley's got a bag, got to play. If Chase puts this in the hole, then it's game. Game, baby. Okay, now Chase and Grant are in the king seat. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're in the king seat. They're going to have to get double dipped. Throwing the Texans over there. Texans are available at bigdbags.com. So it looks like we're taking a little bit of a break. David and Tori can't be found. I'm going to run a little commercial.
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them.
All right, and we're back. BigDbags.com. Special code is ACO Dallas 10. You get a set of bags shipped to you for $70. All right, we got David Saenz. This is a all-Texas game here. Got BG and Reef, who just took down their last game, versus Tori and David. Tori's new to me. I don't think I've seen Tori play, so it'll be fun to watch him. Now, David, I know. David's been playing a lot of cornhole. He's been getting much, much better. Yeah, doing good, man. Frank Gears swinging by, checking in. What's up, bro? Talked about already on the feed, but if you guys don't know Frank Gears, he's the owner of American Cornhole, and he's got to be the nicest guy. Like, it's infectious, it's motivational. I want to be around this guy more. He is happy, he is optimistic. I like it. I want to be like Frank. All right, do we have the colors right? No, we don't. Let me fix the colors. Brandon, Gregor, and Reef are in the red lane. And Tori and David are in the blue lane. All right, Ben is back, baby. Let's go. BG and Reef.
We're not live yet?
Well, no, the game's not live, but we're talking to our listeners.
No. I'm talking about this game.
Yeah. So Reef and BG took down the team that took down the team. Bryson and Terry, the guys who beat Bearpaw.
That's what I just missed.
Reef, and not only that, it was 21-0.
You got to be kidding.
No. And BG was hitting airmails, putting on a clinic. It was fun to watch, man. Oh, yeah, I got to fix the colors. You're on blue. Yeah, I think they might be on a mission. So I think we're live here. So I like Saenz' motion. So Saenz is on the right in the blue lane. Check out his motion. Watch, he puts his hand down by this. Oh, he changed it.
Lefty.
He changed it. He used to put his hand down by his side and then step. Now he has his hand up, and he brings it down to his side as he steps. That's actually a different move, I think. I'm going from memory, and my memory is not perfect. And then this guy, Tori Bennight, or Bennight, I don't know. I've never seen him play before. This is my first time. Throws a nose down bag, a little bit of a natural cut.
Good blocker by BG.
Perfect. Blocker worked. Now these boards are slow. You know what bag they're throwing?
BG looks dialed in.
He's shooting this, no doubt.
What are those bags?
You got to set.
The Pegasus?
That's the Pegasus.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a clean colorway.
It's like, well, I think
Old checkerboard?
the only colorway of that I've made. Yeah. Yeah, we're just kind of experimenting. I want to see how that looked printed. I didn't like how the letters are hard to read, so I didn't make a lot of. I made one set like that. And you know, of course, when Reef shows up, he doesn't want to throw the bags that he's been throwing for the last month. He wants the brand new set that I just made.
He likes crispy bags. I get it. I prefer a crispy bag.
Yep, he likes the new ones. Saenz is going up. Ooh, hits it. Brings Reef in.
Shot.
Reef can. I think he's stepping out for a little cut flop move. Yep. Nope. He has that same move that we were watching Barger throw. The off-board kind of flop cut move.
That's a good move if you have command of it.
For sure. Yep.
It'll come in handy on these boards, these board conditions.
Ryder, I think we already covered it, and the YouTube chat's asking what's Reef throwing. They're throwing the Big D Pegasus. It's a newer bag that I released a little while ago. Pegasus won the Bagmasters Challenge at one of the recent majors.
They sure feel great in the hand.
They have a unique feel. Oh, big airmail by Tori. Show me who he is. I mentioned earlier, I don't know who this guy is. Just hit a massive airmail. Good bag. telling me that was a mistake and he should have thrown a push. But
Should have went for the push.
I
That's
don't
funny.
know.
He drilled that shot.
Oh, is the oh, the chat's delayed. Yeah, my bad. Nice blocker by Reef. Now, I think Saenz is going to shoot it. I would think. Bounces off that big.
Stays on.
Big heavy blocker. Whoa. Side rail by Reef. Go on, get it together, kid. Reef, if you're watching this later, I think the worst part of your game is your mental game. You let misses get to you too much. Let's see if you can come back. Nice bag. Let's go, Reef. Prove me wrong, baby.
Resilience.
Yes, sir. Proving me wrong. Picking up 2 points. 2-5. Oh, cool. Open up my phone to check the bracket and see that I got some more sales on the site. Thanks, everybody, if you're out there ordering bags using the codes. Appreciate you. This live feed is brought to you by Big D Bags. Oh, wow, man. There's a lot of cornhole left in this tournament. Chase Lester, Grand Upchurch are in the king seat.
Is he going up or is he going to roll?
Is he going up? He went roll and just dude, those bags are not moving.
Denied.
Yeah. All right, gave up a point, 6-2. So we are watching, this is, let's see, third, fourth, this is fifth. Loser of this gets fifth place. So we are in the loser's bracket with this game. And the only team left in the tournament that's not from Texas is Mason Higgins and Cody Pierce. All right, take it back. And Willie Johns and Gary Ferguson.
Who do we have in the king seat?
Grant and Chase.
They're in.
Yeah, they're looking for their 2 out of 3 majors won.
That's going to be a tough team to beat.
Especially when they're feeling it. Have you been around Grant in the last 24 hours?
I haven't seen Grant today.
I don't like making eye contact with him because he's like.
Is he zoned in?
He's just like. He's in a different place. You know? He's not happy. I don't think he was happy with his performance yesterday, and he's had some bad showings. Like in the last ACO tournament, Chase and Grant went 0-2, and he was not happy. And I think he's just trying to prove something. And he has that mentality. Yeah, that.
He's a killer.
Yeah. I usually play better when I'm happy. I don't think Upchurch plays well when he's happy.
Yeah, didn't you used to listen to Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy shit. Oh, Pooh Bear. What was it? Christopher Robin. Anything to make me feel good. Not stressed out, not anxious.
Good. How are you, Jacob?
Reef leaves a little bit of a blocker in David's way. David goes flat bag around it, no problem. All right. Now these Pegasus do have some corners on them. Warning. I call that my medium corner. Sign just goes at it, right? Doesn't go slick. Okay, interesting.
Clean it all up here.
Grant's thinking, or Reef is thinking slick side.
I think that's what I would do, but possible clog.
I think it's set up to clog. Reef's going slick anyway. BG gave him a target, and there it is. What do you do if you're Saenz?
I don't think those are going to go.
No. There's no way.
I'll go just board it short. Aim for that ACO logo.
Yeah, those are slow bags with corners. I already said it's my medium corner, so. Yeah. Gives up 2.
Shout out to Cash.
BG.
Big D bags.
Hey, looking good, Cassius. Why are they letting people throw ACL bags? Jerry Armstrong, they're not. There are no ACL bags in the tournament. They are all stamped ACO. They've all got ACO stamps on. Any recommendation on break-in method for my bags? Maybe a solution designed for it? We do have this stuff called Podium Potion. I don't have any available on my website, but it's mister12.com, mister12.com. Something Grant and I came up with a while back. We were testing all these different chemicals to see like what kind of chemical we can find that would break in a material or a fabric but not like leave a residue. And we found a nice combination, and that's Podium Potion. Got some here for sale at the booth. That's what we use. That's what I use. I think it works really, really well. I think it makes bags really kind of soft, and it doesn't change the speed, which is what we were looking for. Other than that, man, vinegar works. The hardest vinegar you can find, and dilute it a little bit. Another good trick is wool balls in the dryer. David goes up and misses.
Solid cleanup, Reef.
You got it, EMZ. Yeah, all the bags that have been in play here have ACO stamps on them. And a lot of them are, my personal collection. Like those bags that they're throwing, the Pegasus, those are my bags. Like those are my Pegasus that I throw. Tori giving himself a little minute, a little bit of time, get composed.
BG watching a little basketball in between throws.
Oh, and goes right through it. BG does like a slow bag, man. He just likes to throw hard down the middle. Yeah, what are you going to do about that, Tori?
Excellent placement.
Oh, front boards. It gives up 3.
Frontal.
A full frontal. Look at that. All right, Reef and BG. They win this, they're going to go play the 4th place game. Alan Ballard shouting out Podium Potion. Amazing stuff. Oh, that's the other trick. The longer you leave it in, the more it softens them up. That is true. When we started off with Podium Potion, we were experimenting a little bit with smells, using different like essential oils, but it's just better to have this stuff just by itself, the combo that we've got, and nice bag by David. And just try to leave no residue on the bag, not change the speed of the fabrics. Now, I've talked to BG before about how to strategies in cornhole, and one of the things I remember him telling me is I like to throw the first bag in the hole. Doesn't really like to leave a blocker. But he just left a blocker, hit a nice replace bag. Notice he did not move it over to Slick on that last shot. Oh, could get 4 points here, bring him up to 18 and put him in the end game. Oh man, I like the bag.
Maybe better.
Maybe better. Because the last time he front boarded it, right?
Yep.
He could try to go backside, doesn't like his music, throws his earphones away.
Buds are thrown on 420.
It was just evidence to show that this bag was better than going in, right? Because now his brain is thinking about stuff.
Stepped over the line. What is the ACO rule? You can't step over the line, right?
Cannot.
Okay.
Nope. You are. You have to stay behind the line. But in ACO, after your bag, I believe, lands on the board and stops moving, you can cross the line. And the only reason I bring that up is because it's different. In TCL, you just cannot cross the line.
And I agree with that rule.
Yeah. And it matters because when, let's say you throw, because some guys kind of like, they're off balance, and then their bag goes in, and then they kind of fall over the line. And that messes you up if you're throwing.
Sure.
Right? So you just straight up cannot cross the line. All right, Reef can pick this up. Let's see if he goes slick to do it. Nope, he's staying stepped out a little bit, goes up.
What a shot.
Hits it, and then you
Reef,
guys
that's
didn't hear
big
this at
time.
home. Did you hear him? He said, "Come on, boy." He's feeling good. David's got to be in to stay alive. No problem. He's in. BG and Reef, 20-11. The Texas
Reef,
Cornhole
that was big
shows
time.
youth correspondent Reef Woodson starting to feel it, starting to feel confident. Love to see it. And when you got BG on the other side, man, well, let's go. BG doesn't miss much.
Pin high. We got Kickstart My Heart coming on.
Gen X bangers, bro.
I do like this playlist.
Yeah, right. I need to ask him about it.
The Crew.
All right, Washington's the good old George. George Washington.
You want anything?
Nah. Reef leaves a nice blocker, gets in Saenz' way. Now Reef just needs to keep it tight down the middle. Doesn't do that. Gives Saenz a nice opportunity for a cutback, and Saenz hits it. Reef goes slick, lands right. I wonder if Saenz is going to shoot it. No. Leaves a blocker.
Go
now
for it,
Reef is going to
Reef.
shoot it. He can try to
Let her
rodeo.
rip.
Would it be a rodeo or a drag? I don't know. All right. Saenz can get in for 3. He's asking.
Gotta go
His
up.
partner said, yeah, go up. It's a free bag at this point, right? Shoot it. Boom. Big
Nailed
airmail by
it.
David Saenz. Good
Excellent
bag, baby.
bag.
I mean, not much to think about there. When the opponent misses and it's a wash on the board, shoot it. Because it's a free opportunity for 3 points.
It's a free play. Shoot it.
Yeah, those are brand new. Those are broken in a little bit. Did you go over to my...
kind of fast though? Or no?
They're pretty fast. Kind of like a jackalope. Are all the Texans used up?
Nice cut bag.
What are you
BG
looking for?
tries to go through. Shoot a BG.
Were those dudes not good?
They were, but I think Bryson's going to throw them.
Well, over at the booth are where the broken in bags are. My son knows where they are.
Sorry about that. Got a question about bags again. Look at BG. Like, let's go, boy. I mean, that's a Reef has got a big opportunity here. Right on, everybody. Thanks for the orders. Gonna go update inventory in a little bit. Levi Haddock and Zach Faulkner are out of the tournament. Gary Ferguson and Willie Johns took him out. Wait a second. Do I have the view correct?
BG's thrown.
BG's okay. I've got it right. Looks like Gary Ferguson and Mason Higgins are battling it out, and those are the two non-Texan teams left at the ACO Dallas Major.
BG gonna blast
you know
through
he's
this.
throwing that. He's throwing airmail. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Sorry for
Go
cussing.
airmail or a push?
I think you just go airmail. Yeah, boom, baby. BG
Popped
and
him in
Reef.
for the win.
BG and Reef. Let's go, boys. Dang it, I wish we had that Gary Ferguson game over here. Should have paused. Ooh, move it. Should I? Nah, I won't do that. They haven't started. I want to move it.
Do it. You have the.
Yeah, nice. Everything's gonna be on center
Everything's
court
on
from
this
here on
main
out.
court. We're in
Dude,
the right spot.
We're not a
Got
bad view.
front row seats.
Not a bad view. Yeah. Thanks for coming, bro. I'm so happy to see you.
I'm so happy to be here.
This is great. Yeah, okay, cool, man. So the guy running the tournament, whose name's escaping me, I forgot it. He's on top of his game, bro. He's like, hey, wait, let's put them all on the main stage.
Good call.
Yeah. All right, cool. We got the Gary
crowd
Ferguson game.
gathers.
Yeah,
this is what it's all about, folks.
Here, let me.
We're entering into the. Did you say the top 4 now?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Last 4 games.
How fun is this?
Yeah, it's. I think it's. Wow. Oh wait, did I do 9? I think it was 9. Sorry everybody if I'm making you sick with my camera angles. Here, Ben. Oh, no. Like wave. We're on TV. Sort of. While these guys get set up, I want to try to show some cameras of the crowd.
Got a good crowd.
Yeah.
Friendly people.
Thought I had some presets I had put in. That's okay. Yeah, we got a little crowd right next to center court, and as the games go on, people start lining up on that blue strip. But all right, enough of that. Let's put all our cameras back to preset 1 and get on back to the games. A lot of ACO jerseys on the main stage today. A lot of purple jerseys, a lot of pro jerseys. Check him out. Checkity check, check. Andy Man 820. What up, Rob? You going to Waco? Wait, is that the Andy Man I know? All right. Stephen April Smith is wondering if Gary's drunk yet. I'm looking at him carefully. Don't think so.
He's requesting some.
Oh, he wants some
AC/DC.
music.
He thinks we're in charge of the music.
I'm not the DJ.
DJ Big D.
I'm not the DJ, brother. This guy's hilarious.
He
This is,
thinks-
hey, you go ask him.
I wish.
Yeah,
No,
right?
this guy's doing a good job with the playlist. I'm not messing with it.
Ferguson making special music requests.
He wants AC/DC.
See if I dial this in a little bit. Oh, wait, he might be. I saw a little bit of a stumble there.
He's going in for the pizza bite. Big bite.
Yeah, that's
Man.
former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson, right there. I didn't know who. Oh, another stumble. Now I think he's hamming it up a little bit. I think he's hamming it up. Trying to get the
He's
the
in.
shot here.
He's zoning in.
He's like, yeah, we're going to win this. Yeah, hell yeah. We're going to show these Texas boy what's up.
He's fueled up with that bite.
Man, I tried playing cornhole while chewing at the same time, and I couldn't do it. I can't chew and throw. Not even gum. But I tell you what, watch this guy hit some airmails. Watch. I guarantee you this Gary Ferguson guy is going to hit airmails.
This
I don't
is
mean to say
for
this
ACO
Gary-
pros.
Yeah.
One major champion.
Oh, I think they're all pros. Maybe the Gary's partner is not a pro, Willie Johns? I don't know. I think he is.
And they're wearing the jerseys.
So the purple is
The winner
is
right?
major.
Okay.
See, he's already hitting airmail drag. Did you see that? How funny. Did he request AC/DC and he got it?
He did.
Hey, that's what happens when you're the king of cornhole, all right? When you are a former king of cornhole, the current reigning king of cornhole is Jeremiah Ellis. Former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson.
Awesome. He's feeling it too.
He's feeling it, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I love having these guys in town, man. These ACO people are fun.
I was about to get some footage, but I'm realizing I can just go to YouTube and rewatch this.
Okay, so here's Mason Higgins. I'm glad you get to see him. And you notice his stance. He will do it all day. Mason Higgins is the one we're watching
Oh, yeah.
in red.
Yeah, I see it.
A little bit of a squat, both knees bent.
I'm a fan of the knees being bent. Good foundation.
And then it kind of springs when he fires. You notice that? What? One of his legs straightens when he shoots. Gary feels it every day, every day. Sean Priest, what is up, brother? Thanks for participating in the chat on Facebook. Andy Man on YouTube. Cody is the man. Come on, Cody. Cody Pierce. Whoa, he's like hitting his ponytail with that backstroke. Did you see that?
That backstroke. I don't know if my arm could even do that. Oh, that's
I
painful.
don't think I can. For the folks at home and the commentators booth, we can see Cody is almost hitting the back of his head with his bag as he's taking the bag back.
What's that move called when you
Yeah,
this one?
When
which
police
will tear your rotator cuff.
Yeah.
Well, he's got it down, so whatever's coming, every throw is different.
Stephen April Smith on Facebook says that Mason, who's the kid who's throwing right now in the blue lane, Mason Higgins, has won the last 3 single majors he's been to.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
I don't think anybody knows, bro. So the game's not live.
I was gonna hope that this game is not live yet. He's dancing in the middle.
Yeah, Gary's
This is
feeling
great.
it, guys. The former King of Cornhole, season 18 King of Cornhole, feeling it.
Uh-oh.
Now that's okay. Now this might not
Are you
be
able to-
appropriate, guys. This is a family-friendly show. Just ain't natural. Now watch these guys. I mean, they're having fun. Now if they win, that's going to be the stuff of legend. But if you act the fool and lose, I don't know. What do you think, chat? You act like this, you got to win. Now it is BYOB here at AJ Sports, so yeah, no, there's no bartenders
Could
at the
be
moment.
BYOW as well.
Yeah, somebody was wrestling some
I saw
skunks.
I did see a bottle of Jack in the house.
Yeah, I believe it.
In our case, we're drinking Essentia Overachieving H2O.
Bro, I love to overachieve with my water. Oh, missing right? That's a big miss. Now, I don't know if this game is live. I haven't seen the scoreboard. It hasn't been activated just yet.
He's got that down.
Now, notice.
The back scratcher.
It's almost a head scratcher. It's a neck scratcher. Just want to emphasize how it's so high up on his back that how do you take it that far back?
I think I tore my rotator cuff watching that.
Yeah, mine is feeling a little hurt.
A little sore, right?
So Jeremy Bruce Jones mentions Eminem and Fergie. Well, yesterday before the senior singles, they played Eminem, and he had a good time with it. All right, Willie Johns puts it right down the middle. See how Mason responds to that. He follows it up down the middle.
I like it.
No hesitation there, mail attempt.
Opportunity to clean this up right here.
Misses right. Looks like we're going to be washing this round out. Nice.
Solid.
Uh-oh, that bag's hanging.
Still moving?
Boards. Boards are slow
It
today,
is
folks.
with a little help.
Boards are slow today. Lots of bags hanging on the rim.
And we got Guns N' Roses.
Andy Man, you're right. Cody does have a Cayhil Harrell style. Or sorry, Cayhil. It's Cayhil Harrell, not Harris. Cayhil Harrell type throw. You are correct. Cayhil Harrell, one of our local throwers around here, Oklahoma boy. Kind of wish he was here today. Would have been fun to have him out.
AJ's is rocking.
Sure is, man. Got a full house.
That's a
Nice
great
bully
shot.
bag by the former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson.
Goes to the mouth.
Yeah, before you leave today, bro, just walk up to this guy and just say, hey, I just want to meet you.
Yeah.
Or something like that. He's fun to talk to, man. He's a hoot.
We'll definitely be doing that.
The legend, the former king of cornhole.
What a shot.
Nice bag. A little step out action. Yeah, he won seniors yesterday. Beat a former pro, Tino, the guy with the RV.
Dialed in.
Sure is. So it's a 12-piece right there. During the warm-ups, I didn't think much of it, but just have a. Did you see the ass slap?
We're witnessing greatness, folks.
I mean, there's the knuckles. There's the high five.
I like it. He's having fun.
Gary Ferguson's going to go with the old cheek slap. This Mason kid is so
Thanks,
good.
buddy.
He just seems to find a way to get the bag in the hole over and over again. Yeah, Stephen April Swift, I think you're right. I think that was a show. I don't think that was actually drunk. I think that was pretend drunk. I think those bags are still moving. I don't know if they're moving anymore. You can call a timeout, Mason. There's one. In the ACO, you get two. You get 2 timeouts in both singles and doubles. Cheeks. Yeah, Sean, if I ever play you again, I think I played you once. Maybe I'll try that out. I'll try the old cheek slap. After I just scored 4 on you. Could you imagine that? You throw an 8 to his 12, and you're mad about it, and then he slaps the cheek. He's over there getting some more steering fluid. He's like, okay, you're gonna call a timeout? I'm gonna go work this orange bottle, this orange juice. All right, they dropped. And he misses right. That is unusual. That Mason kid does not miss very often. And these old guys are having fun. I can call them old because I'm old too. Oh man, at what point are we gonna have to call an official over here? I'm just kidding, that was a joke. I think this is great. But there is something in the rules about like being purposefully distracting while people throw, stuff like that in the ACO rulebook. Kind of interesting. Now after all that, he throws it right down the middle in the hole like no big deal. Trying to get in these kids' heads. I can't wait. I don't want to root against Higgins and Pierce here, but I really want to see some of these Texas teams that I know so well against this kind of tomfoolery, this kind of rabble-rousing. Can't wait. I'd love to see it. Ooh. Former king of cornhole, Gary Ferguson, misses one to the right. Reef Woodson throwing gas today. Oh, you guys distracting me. See, this is why I need a thing. You guys distract me and I mess up the feed. This needs to be hey, when my buddy Ben comes back, this is the chair, all right? No, you're not. You're throwing singles and winning that. Looking at a 12-12 wash here. Higgins just got to get his bag in the hole. Boom, no problem. Mason Higgins showing us what's up. Yeah, this is the kind of tomfoolery I'm talking about. Ferguson just throwing bags in front. So Sean Priest on Facebook is telling us Gary hit an airmail to win King of Cornhole and didn't realize he even hit it to win it. So nonchalant.
What's our score here? 7-4? All right.
Yeah, the old guys are up 3.
All right.
And they are up to, they're pulling out all the antics, all the, how can we get in these kids' domes? They are taking a long time.
Not their first rodeo.
No. Now they remind me of
all the tricks.
You ever heard of a guy named Chad Jacobson?
I've heard of him.
You ever seen his antics and tricks and tomfoolery? He is
lots of chatter.
He might have, maybe he got it. You know, maybe he picked it up from old Fergie.
He makes it work.
Ooh, a little long, little right by Ferg. Yeah, it works, especially I think against the kids. You know, they're in a hurry, they're in a rush.
Some people are immune to it, but others, it'll make you fold up.
Yeah, especially when you start getting mad about it. Act serious. Hey, what up, brother?
Hey, did anybody pick up some Apex bags right here?
Looking over there, but
Now, I heard Gary just said to the crowd, we're both disqualifying ourselves, we're leaving. I don't think that was true. Looks like Willie's left a bag off to the left. Ooh, and then followed it.
Himself.
Going to give up 4. Mason's going to tie this up. Dustin Thomas, or Thornton, my bad, Dustin Thornton, calling Willie Johns honey. Huh? Honey. Ferguson takes it in. You know, I noticed a lot of ACO players play very thin, floppy bags, and they throw the bag pretty high and land it, you know, maybe a foot in front of the hole. You know, it's not a long slide, it's a short slide. And then their airmails are right, you know, barely anything more. So makes sense that you'd be a much better airmailer if your slide lands deeper. Like, see there it landed maybe in the middle of the board, but it didn't make it all the way to the hole. Ferguson could get 2 here.
Get some points right here.
Goes airmail. I don't know why. Looked like an airmail to me. Is that what you saw?
I think it was a high
slide?
High slide. Just like what you were just talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, they look like airmail attempts to me.
Are the angles of the boards the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, for a while, TCL had a batch of boards that were a little shallow.
Right.
You know?
And then
they weren't
made
as
it
steep.
steeper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then they fixed that problem. It's supposed to be a foot off the ground in the back. Mason stepped out to try to push. For those of you who have joined us recently, the boards here are playing slow. It's been raining all night, all day. They've slowed the boards
See if he can
down.
bust through this wall right here.
He's going slick.
There's a great shot.
Big pickup. Big pickup.
Smooth.
Ooh, Willie lands it short.
Opportunity.
Higgins, big chance for 2 at least.
Excellent finish.
Right down the middle. The kid is good. Willie answers, gives up 2.
more.
First person in double digits is the dynamic duo of Mason Higgins and Cody Pierce.
We've got a battle here, folks.
Honey is his favorite word. Okay, Dustin, I'm going to try to work that in when I talk to him later. What is the eye? What do you mean, Rob? Rob Ice Price on YouTube asking me, what is the eye? I don't know.
I don't know.
The eye and I don't know? Looks like Ferguson could get a couple of points here. I think that bag on the right's out of play. Oh, and he made it harder on Cody. Cody's going slick side here. Throws a bit of a cutter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this could be a big round. Oh, blocks it up. Huh. And for Cody, I don't know if he's got a reverse cut. No, he goes straight at the hole. Ferguson just should slide it down the middle, right? Maybe get 5, maybe get 7, but slide it.
You may risk grabbing one of those 2 bags that are in the hole pretty much.
All right, he's saying just take the 5. Don't try to go in. That's what he does, gets himself 5 points, and that's going to give them the lead, 13-10. So the winner of this game gets the difficult task of taking on Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom, one of the teams that we were calling out earlier as one of the better teams here that nobody in ACO knows about. Ooh, Higgins kind of
almost grabbed it.
Yeah.
Hopped up a little bit.
Yeah.
Little bounce. Guessing these are not X Factor boards.
They are not. All right, so Higgins can get himself a couple of
same
points.
shot he just made.
Yeah.
Hopefully grabs it this time.
Wash.
One thing to notice is that you got to commentate on this one instead of commentating on what you see here. Because this is like a 2 seconds.
Another opportunity for Mr. Ferguson. A little right. Plants one in the front. Right through it. We got a wash.
I scare you? Oh, I thought you.
Sorry about that on the camera reversal. Got excited. Solid finish. Pushing 10s.
All right, what'd I miss?
Premature transition. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Cameras reversed. Yeah, sorry, bros. I took a little break and I forgot to train up my buddy. Had to take a whiz after my giant coffee and water. Looks like the old guys are out to a little 3-point lead here. The score is correct. Kaylon Renee Vincent asking on Facebook if the score is right, and that's the same score that's on the scoreboard right behind him. So Ferguson missed that pretty big.
It's on the airmail.
That was a big miss to the right.
Shot.
Yeah, Pierce hit a nice collect. All right, throws his
Back
9.
on track.
Maybe give up 1 here. Oof, got 1 instead. 14-10, old guys. On YouTube, Hunter Torres said, "I've never seen somebody lick their fingers before throwing. And I don't think I've noticed who's licking their fingers."
I was thinking the same thing. I normally don't want any kind of moisture on my fingers.
Like kind of I see
like
baseball
a baseball
pitchers.
player.
Yeah,
Maybe he's a former pitcher.
interesting. Ooh, 4 points there, washing it up. Mason Higgins showing why he's won 3 of the last 3 majors he's gone to. Yeah, it's sticky. Dylan Luz on Facebook mentioning how it looks insanely sticky. The boards are slow. It's been raining all day and night. Getting here was a bit of a chore, man. It was raining. Got to get new windshield wipers on my truck. Ooh, Ferguson misses long and right. One thing I will notice is, he does.
Yeah,
I just saw it.
Every throw.
He's got a process. All right, looking at put this in the hole, guaranteed 1. Uh-oh. Now, is Ferguson just going to... No, he's shooting it, right? He's the former king of Cornhole, season 16.
A timeout.
Why? Dylan Luz, how can I sign up for an ACO event? Is it on Scorholio? No, typically, well, it depends on what kind of ACO event. So regionals are on Scorholio. So we'll be having some regionals out here in Dallas. So yeah, regionals you can do it on Scorholio. But for majors like today's event, the way ACO does it is they sell tickets on their website. So you buy tickets on their website, and then you show up and play. I've been trying to encourage them to switch that over for season 20 next season, because people just don't know about this. You know, it's hard to get people to get on the website and buy tickets, and it's easier to do Scorholio, so hopefully they'll be doing that next season. Higgins gets around that bag, no problem.
Got it a little closer.
Yeah, it's inching its way over.
Again.
Boom! Big airmail.
What a shot.
Starting to feel it.
Purple jersey. Showing everybody why he's got a purple jersey.
That's right. Is it wrong?
No, you're right.
One thing I'm noticing about Ferguson is he does wait to pick up his bag until the guy's finished throwing. Some guys that pick up their bag from the board every single time will do it while you throw. But he waits, watch. Not going to pick it up yet. Wait. Oh, no, I take it back. He's going to pick it up whenever he wants. Last time I checked that, he waited.
It's a good shot.
Big cut roll bag, or cut bag. Ferguson stepping out. I guess he's trying to pick that up. Moving it over, moving it closer.
Opportunity right here. Push through it.
That bag did not drop, so 2 more points for the kids. 17-14. 1 point away from the end game. Kind of surprised that Mason isn't trying more of a blocker game. He's got the skills to do it. He's got the slower bags. But I guess he doesn't want to force the airmail game out of Honey, out of Willie Johns. But like right here, you got 2 more bags. Leave a blocker.
I don't think he's looking in his rearview mirror.
Yeah, why not just fill up the hole, win?
Fill it up.
All right, 2 more. Now the kids are in the end game. 2 points away. 2 points away from advancing. And then it's going to be a fun, fun game to watch. You guys are going to get to see Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom. They're good at cornhole. And if it's the kids advancing, then it's going to be an all-kids game. I think Cernero is a college-age kid, and Cayhil's still in high school.
Gives them something to think about there. Perfectly placed blocker.
I don't think he's got much of a right-to-left cutter.
Just got to go through it.
Yeah.
He goes over it.
Misses. Willie Johns covering his eyes, shaking his head. Now here, is he going to shoot it too? No. Blocks it. All right. All right. Leave another blocker. Yep. Now Pierce should definitely shoot this back,
bags
right?
are moving.
No, he went slick
Trying to
side down
blast
the
through.
middle.
One's hanging on. Is it moving?
There's no room for. That would be the most epic backside I've ever seen live.
The thing must barely be hanging.
I mean, how many timeouts are you? You get 2. I know that. Seems like there's been more than that though.
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
He's teaching Cody, Jeremy Bruce Jones on Facebook. He's one of the best at hole for hole. Ask Gary Bearpaw. Outlasted the older guys. Oh, Cody is 24. Okay. Cody's 24. All right, so then I'm still going to call on the kids because I still got more than 20 years on them. But interesting because that means Cayhil and...
He's telling him to board it. Fergie wants to go up.
No. You don't go up here. Oh, can't miss this. Okay. Aboards it. Okay, smart call.
Smart.
He didn't really want to go for it. He was just horsing around.
I like it, though.
Yeah.
It's entertaining.
Higgins is not really even considering the blocker. He's just going at the hole. Oh, beautiful little cut. Such a nice bag. Uh-oh, that's game. I just don't think this Mason kid's going to miss right now. All right. That's it.
That was a great game.
All right. Well, the Willie Johns and Gary Ferguson have made their exit from the doubles tournament. I believe they're going to place 5th. And then for everybody who's watching, you guys are going to see a fun game next up. It's going to be Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom versus Mason Higgins and Cody Pierce.
Battle.
It's going to be fun. Yeah. Real good game. Or should be a good game. You never know, but it's going to be fun to watch. So looking at the SPRs, Mason's at 82, Cody's at 66. So that's a 146 combined. Versus Dylan and Cayhil. Dylan's 78, Cayhil's 80. So that's a 158. So the SPR favorites hill would be the local favorites, Dylan Cernero and Cayhil Isom. Dylan did get some ESPN time recently. That's the guy throwing in the red lane, blue shirt, red lane. See if I can get those. Okay, that one's correct. All right.
Look like the old Texas Ranger jersey.
Oh, yeah, the Texans? They sure do. There's actually some of those available on the website.
Back in the Pudge Rodriguez days.
That was kind of the inspiration, I'll be honest.
I like it.
Searched for a font that looked that way, and that's what I did. Yeah, let's plug our sponsor, BigDbags.com. Got some Texans for sale on the site, and got a coupon code of, what is it again? ACO Dallas 10 for $10 off, which means you get a ship set to you, set shipped to you for $70.
You get that ship sent to you?
Man, I'm getting tired. Yeah, we're not even done with doubles yet. But yeah, according to SPR, the favorites are Dylan and Cayhil. Kind of surprises me. But that's because Pierce's SPR is not as high. That's really what it's about. He's down in the 60s, and everybody else is up in the 70s and 80s.
Nice flat bag with a high spin rate. Good looking bag.
Yeah, Cayhil's a big baseball player, football player, plays all the sports in high school.
Legit.
Yeah, wearing the backside jersey. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, these guys get a chance to play together.
Here we go.
Dylan
We're
and
getting it on right now.
But it's nice there's a big tournament in Texas where, you know, guys can play with whoever they want to. Pierce goes for the roll bag, leaves it a little bit right. Dylan answers with a roll bag of his own. All right, this is the kind of game it's going to be, folks. We're going block and flop. And I don't know what to say. Do you shoot this?
I think you might have to.
He steps out. I think he was going ram job.
I think you have to go ram job.
He says, try to hit the pile. Yeah. Clogs up, gives up one. Mason and Cody out to a 1-0 lead. Goes for a bar soap, did not work out. Inches that bag closer, but I still think it might be too far away to grab. Two more.
Almost grabbed it.
All right, so this is the 4th place game, I believe. Double checking the bracket. No, my bad. This is the 2nd 5th place game. So the loser of this is gets 5th, and the winner goes on to play for 4th, or play to advance. Goes to the 4th place game. Dylan knocks his own bag in, kicks off to the right a little bit. Yeah, I talk about this probably a little bit too much on our show. These guys are throwing bags that they, for the first time today. They were in my booth, out of my washing machine, maybe Tuesday, and that's what they're throwing today. It's nuts.
It makes it tough.
Ooh, nice bag by Cody
to
there.
get comfortable with a set of bags before you're throwing them.
Yeah, is just gonna go board it for one. No, he goes roll bag. Oof, almost hits it. Gets him on the board though. That's just crazy. Slow and new on sticky boards. That's what they're playing.
Just hitting the brakes.
Yeah, you saw that thing? Full flaps. Tough decision here. Doesn't think much about it. Just goes hard at it. Cleans it up.
It's a great shot.
Yeah. What was I thinking? I thought that was a hard decision. No, it's not. Just go right down the middle. Nice bag by Mason, cleaning it up.
Yeah, he's pretty ice cold. Right
Gets
down
2,
the middle.
showing why he's won in 3 of the last majors. Just stacking up purple jerseys. Wow, we've got over almost 200 people watching. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
People.
My name's John. I'm from the Texas Cornhole Show, and I own Big D Bags. Those are our 2 big sponsors today, and I'm joined in the booth with none other than Ben Sokolovic, my OG Day 1 Cornhole partner.
Greetings, Cornhole Nation.
Remember when we thought we were good? When we first started out, we won that little tournament. And then we're like, dude, we're going to take this show on the road.
I still believe it, and there's going to be a comeback one day.
Big airmail by Cody.
What a shot.
Oh, my gosh. He's like, I don't care what my SPR is. I hit big shots. Ooh, and Cernero misses big time. That's a big 5-piece. Mason Higgins and Cody Pierce out to a 10-1 lead. The first one to make it double digits.
Clutch airmail drag.
Dude, that's
a
big shot.
That's what you do on the big stage right there.
You know, Cayhil's bags are washing out. You know, washing out to his left. Mason hits a nice roll bag there. Cayhil cleans everything up. Cayhil goes for a roll flop, misses right. Mason's going to be able to go right down the middle slick side, which is what he does. Interesting. His partner, Cayhil's partner, Dylan, said,
Be
high
tough
roll.
to get around that. And he did. Amazing
Magic.
shot.
They call him Magic. Cayhil Isom hits a great roll bag. Throwing the Big D Texans. Get your Big D Texans at bigdbags.com. Appreciate y'all repping. If you go back and watch this, thanks Cayhil, thanks Dylan. Although I think it was like their only choice. Although Dylan's wearing a Throwing Stones shirt. I know he throws for Throwing Stones and TCL, and Throwing Stones did get into ACO recently. I noticed that there were some throwing stones bags on the Taco, the weekly publication by the American Cornhole Organization. Ooh, Dylan could get 4 points in this round, I think. He's stepping out. Went for a roll, but didn't get it. Now Cody's looking to pick up that bag in front to wash out the round. Throwing fast side. Punches one in, gives up 2. 5-10. Cayhil and Dylan starting to get a little bit of momentum. Bryce Jefferson's asking, what's the buoys that Cayhil Isom always throws? Well, that's what he used to throw. But the buoy is like a wizard, like a BG wizard. Got some tribute bags. My first bag was a buoy. One of the first bags I ever made was the buoy, and I tweaked the design and made some recently, put them for sale on the site. Nice bag by Cayhil. That's his cut flop bag. Now, Mason's asking a question to his partner, which I don't know what he's asking. Ooh, gets 2 more. Our Texas boys putting up a fight, 7-10 within 1 bag. Looks like Dylan's got a good chance for 2 points here. Let's call it 4 points now. Ooh, that was hard. Man, I remember when I had to play league against Dylan, and he was just like, it was very frustrating. No matter what I did, he was able to get around it.
He had an answer.
Yes. Pretty good bag there. Kind of gets in the way, kind of forces an airmail attempt. And it's really his only shot, right? I guess he could try to do like a flop cut kind of move to get around him, but
I think you got to go up with this and possibly get a drag.
Boy, he's stepping out.
He's going for the cut.
That is a 6-piece. And that's going to give them the lead. 13-10. Cayhil, Isom, and Dylan Cernero jump out to a lead. The SPR favorites. Man, Cayhil's washing out. Missing left every time on his first bag. You know, Cayhil's always been a stepper. Ooh, followed the miss. I don't think Mason's going to try to drag this one in. There's not enough. It's not on slick side. He's just going to go down the middle, get his 2 points.
Takes it too.
Yeah. Oh, we went off the back.
He did
what?
He did try for it.
You think he was trying to bring that in?
Went right at it.
Yeah. All right, 15-10. Local boys, Dylan and Cayhil. Nice bag. Nice start by Dylan. Look how balanced Dylan is staying. Ooh, nice finish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's going to give up 2 here. See if Cody can close. Oh, he washed it out. All right, Cayhil, first bag. Let's see if he could not miss this one to the left. Reminding himself, yeah, finish, put it in the hole. A little wiggle of the fingers. Made it to the hole. Good bag by Mason.
It's moving back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he may have just plugged it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if either one of those bags are really gettable. Boom, he tried.
Going for it.
With
said,
no,
what did you say, John?
Yeah, no hesitation went for it too. Oh.
You're going to do it again.
No, he asked if he should roll it. Cernero said, yeah. Didn't get the right to left action he's used to. Mason can get himself 4 points here. Only gets 2. Nice. Nice step out by Dylan. They just put our live feed on the TVs out here, looking good at the main court. Now you can take a gander at the TVs and see where your bags are.
He's got that lane.
Sure does. Looking at getting 4 points here. Cody's not going to step out. Stay down the middle, gets it. Dylan could potentially get 4, and he gets it.
Capitalized on that lane. That was great.
All right, we're in the end game. Dylan and Cayhil are 1 bag away from getting this win. And then they're going to, whoever wins this game is going to take on the Texas Cornhole Show correspondent, Reef Woodson.
First bag.
Got the first bag in.
There you go.
There you go.
Cayhil.
Cayhil got his
There it
4
is.
bags in. Mason's going to follow it up. Oh, it came up short.
Breaks.
These bags are sticky, folks. Just FYI, if you don't know. Been raining all day and night. All right, Dylan's got the first bag. These guys can just throw it hard and fast down the middle, and it's going to be okay. Dylan's going to step out. Is he going to bully it or just get around it? Boom, a little bit of a bully.
Great placement.
Gets whole control. Dylan doesn't move. Does the same thing. Pretty good bag there.
In control.
All right, all Dylan's got to do is clean this bag up, and he wins. Oh, no, misses. He had the game. Did he throw slick side? Yeah, Cody can just board it and give his partner the first bag. Oh, that was close. He just wanted Cayhil to have a chance to win the game. That's what it was. Pretty sure Mason's going to throw a 12 here. If I had to bet any money on it, I would. He misses. That bag is pretty much out of play because they're so sticky. I don't think you can drag those in. Cayhil's just going to go through that, I would think. Yep. All right, each player's got 1 bag left. Is Mason going to try to drag this? No. Cayhil goes in for the win. Game. Cayhil closes. You know what this means? This means that there's 4 teams left in this tournament. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 teams left in this tournament.
Final 4.
And they're all Texans. We're going to see Dylan Cernero versus and Cayhil Isom versus Brandon Gregor and Reef Woodson.
And what a battle this is going to be.
Yeah. Let's look at the SPRs. Wow, pretty even match. Pretty even match, but Dylan and Cayhil have a slight edge when it comes to the SPR combination. Dylan Cernero is a 78, Cayhil is an 80, BG is a 76, Reef's a 78. Hey, thanks everybody for joining our show. This is John from the Texas Cornhole Show. I'm joined by my buddy and my OG playing partner, Ben Sokolovic.
What up?
Yeah, this broadcast is brought to you by The Texas Cornhole Show. Follow us on YouTube. Subscribe. All that good stuff. You just go to YouTube and search Texas Cornhole Show. You'll find us. We're streaming there now. If you're watching us on Facebook, that is the American Cornhole Organization's Facebook page. And thanks to ACO for coming out to Dallas, Texas today, or this whole weekend. Other sponsors, Big D, BigDbags.com. Got some bags for sale on the site. Both teams right now are playing Big D bags. Actually, I think, yeah, 3 of the 4 teams that are left are all throwing Big D. Appreciate you all for the support. Also, we have a coupon code ACO Dallas 10 if you want $10 off a set of bags. And last but not least, AJ Sports. That's the venue that we have here in Grand Prairie, Texas, just outside of Dallas, part of the DFW Metroplex.
All Texas left in the tournament.
I'm talking about it. Yeah. Grant just came over to remind me to make sure I know. My co-host, Grant Upchurch, let me know again that all Texas left in the tournament. So thanks to everybody that came out here and represented Texas in the ACO Major. Really cool teams that are left too, man. Real cool to see.
Here we go. We're live.
All right, these bags are live. Little Reef against Dylan. Cayhil versus BG.
Get your popcorn.
Let's see how Reef is throwing. Now, these Pegasus are slower than the Texans.
I've felt those Pegasus when I went over to the tent.
Yeah.
And they feel great.
Yeah, it's that material combo feels good. It's funny, you think filler's a big important to the feel of a bag, but material combination, man, big deal. Let's see if Dylan can get over these. Nope.
Going up with it, or is he gonna?
He said roller
roll?
shoot, and BG said whatever you're feeling, it's up to you. That's a going up. Knocked them both in. That's okay, Reef. Nice rollback by Dylan.
Hella roll.
Big
Good
pickup by
cleanup.
Reef.
Good
All right.
finish. This will be a good one.
It will be. It'll be fun to watch, man. These guys are going for, this would be, the only team that's left that hasn't won a major doubles is, the only team that's left that has won is Chase and Grant. The rest of these guys will be getting their first purple jerseys. Well, maybe not Scott Beck, sorry, he's won one too. But for a lot of guys, this is their first chance to get a purple jersey. Call themselves an ACO major champion. And they did it with the #1 doubles team in the field and some of the best players in the country in the field. Oh, it's not going to drip. Boards are slow. What's up, Xavier? Xavier Cervera. Cervera? Yeah, I must be talking about the buoys. We cleared the chat over here. Yeah, buoys, I've revamped them. Got a little slight retooling of the buoy. It's available online. Reef needs to clean this up. Looking at giving up 2 points here. Dylan closes, so 2 more points. Dylan and Cayhil up 3-2.
Did you keep the fabrics the same on the buoy?
Yeah, fabrics are about the only thing that's the same. Cayhil starts with a mid blocker. Another mid blocker. Now, does BG start shooting? Yep. Cayhil goes roll bag. Oof. BG's missed 2 now. Cayhil stepping around, trying to get a good line on it. Now, BG can backdoor this.
For a tie?
Nope. Boards it, gives up 2. Esol is asking about who the 4 teams left are. You got these 2. You got Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. And sitting in the king seat, my co-host Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester. Reef left one a little bit short, shaking it off. I don't know what Dylan asked Cayhil, but Cayhil said, I don't care. But I bet you he cared that Dylan side railed it. Didn't call for that shot.
Right there.
Didn't call for the side rail.
Reset here.
All right. You can bring both of those in. Cayhil asked Dylan to put it right in front. Interesting.
Try and hammer right through it.
Reef might try to roll. No, he shoots. Knocks his in. Big round for Dylan and Cayhil. Got some points, got some momentum. One thing I've learned playing against Reef, if you can get him discouraged, it starts a domino effect. See if BG leaves us right in front. He sure does. Oof, okay, BG's keeping him in the game. Let's go. Sure is nice to have BG on your team. 5-7, Reef has got the first bag.
This live?
Yeah, what do you mean?
No, the band is playing.
Oh
this
yeah,
song.
the band live. Yep, Gen X playlist. Just banger after banger, taking me back. Ooh, nice bag by Dylan, bringing his own bag closer. Reef is like, no, I don't think I want you doing that anymore. I'm gonna put a blocker.
Little cutter.
Beautiful roll bag. Wow. Reef goes slick. Oh, unlucky, but has some hole control. Dylan stepping out. I think he's trying to bring his bag in. Knocked his own in. Gets two. Well, that was slick side. You see that bag?
Not a bad
stop?
shot.
Just to keep talking about how slow the boards are. They are slow.
Hung on with slick side.
There you go, BG. B Jesus. Texas legend. Nice bag. Now what'd he do? Leave another one in front, right? Oof. Bounced a little bit. Okay, just board it for two. Give Reef the bags back. 7-9.
Chipping back in. Here we are.
Brandon Castillo in the chat. Let's go, Big G. BG. You know, some of you might not know that the bag company is named after BG. Rich Chamness was so taken away by BG's game, he named his whole company after him.
Is that a fact?
No, that's a joke.
I was gonna say. Damn.
He does get royalties.
I know he's good.
Boom! Big
What a
airmail
shot,
drag by
Reef.
Reef Woodson. Trying to show us in the booth who's who. Let's go, Reef. 11-9. That was a game-changing move, a game momentum-changing shot. BG leaves a bag in Cayhil's way. Cayhil bumps
Nice
it in.
replacement.
Right through it.
BG.
Nice bag by Cayhil. I didn't know what to call that. A skip, a roll. Nice pickup by BG. Uh-oh, that's 4. That's 15-9. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Don't want to say what I'm thinking. But it is nice to see BG and Reef winning. Nice blocker by Reef. Puts it right in front of Dylan. Dylan's got enough room to get around it, though, I think. Boom.
Great bag.
Yeah. What you gonna do? Just leave it in front, right? Big roll bag.
What a shot.
Collect roll. Reef is feeling it today, boys. Wow, what an airmail by Dylan. Seems to be frustrated, but that's just a great bag.
Great bags, Reef.
That's 4 more. I think Cernero was trying to hit an airmail drag there. That's what he was. He was mad that he didn't drag it.
It was a good shot.
19-9, BG and Reef. Oh, nice roll bag by Cayhil. Another one. Bunch. Uh-oh. We're going to get 4 here, probably. Yeah, you just
go through it all.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just boarded in this case because you get 4.
It's going to be 4 either way, right?
And they're bunched. They're not going to move. Yeah. 13-19. All right, Dylan's got first bag. Starts off with a bag in the hole. Reef put the brakes on that one. Oh, cool, Rodney. That's funny. Rodney won the mystery bag, and he loves bags.
What is the mystery bag?
So AC
like a raffle?
Yeah, you get some free bags from the ACO.
Oh, cool.
Reef's got a bag on the slick side. I think he's just going to go down the middle here. Yep. Getting it to move just a little bit.
Just slightly.
Dylan needs to be in
Could
here.
be enough.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reef could just go in.
Go in.
He's thinking slick side.
Slick.
Yep.
Right down the middle.
Stay in slick side. Boom.
Did it.
That's game. Reef, Woodson, and Brandon Gregor advance.
Solid performance.
Yeah, man.
By BG and Reef.
Yeah. I tell you what, Reef, I think he was a little bit disappointed in his Bagmasters quad performance yesterday. But you got to be happy with yourself today, Reef. You're playing great. And BG, not to be outdone, he's always forgotten, I feel like. By the way, BG's also throwing gas. All right, so we got BG and Reef in the red lane. Okay, we got to switch that around. BG and Reef are in the red lane. Oh, so I had that wrong last time, too. I'll get that fixed. All right, well, we got a second. Looks like we have almost 200 people watching. Thanks, everybody, for watching. This live stream is brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show. Check us out on YouTube. Give us a subscribe. Also, Big D, BigDBags.com, and AJ Sports. AJ Sports is the premier cornhole facility in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And come check us out. We're here pretty much every weekday. Most of our tournaments that we have here are listed on Scoreholio. So if you don't have the Scoreholio app, get it. Check it out, and you'll be able to find something going on at AJ Sports. It's a BYOB facility. Bring your own food. Pretty fun place to come hang out. Have a few beers with your bros. Throw some bags. Have some Golden Chick delivered or Chick-fil-A. Not me, though, because I'm trying to lose weight. All right, I'm going to check out and see who the...
I was looking at the bracket and saw that Scott and Jake in the king seat game to go to the king seat, they lost 21-20.
Yeah, I was watching.
Oof.
Look at these bags. Kevin won them. They're huge. Don't they feel massive?
Oh, wow. Large template.
Maybe they work.
They kind of feel like a dude.
They kind of.
But they're just massive.
And somebody got some bags in the mystery. Hey, what bag is that?
What are those called?
Oh, Lobo, like New Mexico? Lobos? Huh. That is a big bag. All right, let's check out the, what? Yeah.
Too funny.
Yeah. There's been a lot of jokes.
I'm sure.
The most popular, well, I don't want to say them online.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So let's look at the stats for this one. We've got the, oh, wow. Jacob Whatley has an 84.68 SPR. That's massive. So the SPR favorites in this game, let me see, 170. Yeah, Scott Beck and Jacob Whatley are actually the favorites according to SPR, but it's close. It's close.
There should be a battle.
Oh, it's Jake Whatley. Okay, I thought it was Jacob. All right, these bags are live. That scoreboard has been activated. Ooh, Beck can punch through these here and get some points. Let's see if he can do it. That was the shot.
Great shot.
I think
Pretty
Reef just
tough
goes
to
in,
answer
right?
those.
Nice bag by
That's
Reef.
the right shot. Good job, Reef.
Gives up two, but hits a good shot. I didn't know Jake Whatley had such a high SPR, but he's one of the best players here, according to SPR. Representing the Bag Brokers, shout out to John and Mason Terry, owners of the Bag Brokers out in Lindale, Texas. Keeping all the East Texas boys fully stocked up with bags. That bag's not going to drip in. It is slow today. Kyle Francis in the chat.
So this is the control center.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oops, Royce went slick side to try to pick that up. Didn't quite happen. Whoops. All right, Scott could get 4 points here potentially. I think Reef is thinking shoot it. He's going slick side. Puts it in the middle, gives up two more. 4-0. Scott and Jake out to a lead. E-Souls in the chat. Let's go, BG and Reef. Y'all got this. He's in the YouTube chat. Streaming to the Texas Cornhole Show channel on YouTube. Come check us out. Nice bag by Jake.
Blasted right through that. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you just talked quietly. I thought maybe your mic was busted. When you start doing this live streaming stuff, it's really all about troubleshooting. And you get it set up and then it stops working. You got to figure out why it stops. 6-0, Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. All right, so this is the Losers Bracket Finals. The winner of this will be challenging Mr. Grant Upchurch, my co-host on the Texas Cornhole Show, and Chase Lester, who are sitting in the king seat. Hopefully they're not getting too cold. Usually they don't really do a lot of throwing and warming up before a match. Ooh, it's pinning itself. Brutal. Oh, and Scott gets around it. Reef goes hard at it, carpet side, gets it in. 10-10 wash. So according to SPR, this is where the points are going to be scored by Jake's pointing BG. That's what the SPR says, but just hard to believe that somebody's just going to point BG. I don't think he's going to let that happen, but Jake's doing a pretty good job. Jake's looking to get 4 points here. There's 4. It's 10. 10-0. Reef and BG in double digits. I'm sorry, Scott and Jake are in double digits. Oof, Reef misses left. Brutal. Scott's going to be able to pick that bag up, or Reef will do it for him. Looking at giving up 4 more points here if Scott can keep it down the middle. Took it off the board. Reef could potentially get points here. Probably not, though. I don't think he should do that. No, that bag on its slow side. Tried anyway. Gave up 3, 13-10. Beck and Whatley. BG misses right. Yeah, these guys weren't missing like this to get here. Whatley off the back. It's pretty rare. Oh. What? BG misses and it says, but hey, we're on the board. 113. Reef's going to have the first bag. Let's see if he throws a blocker on purpose. I think that was on purpose. Beck stepping out, going to try to get around it. Blocker's working. BG or Reef is set up for that flop roll of his. What? He went hard slick at it? I figured for sure he would step out and do and do that little blop.
No, I think you go push. Or maybe.
There you go. I don't think Scott can pick that bag up. Let's see if he can prove me wrong. Nope. Reef, I think, should shoot it here. I don't know what you think. Could maybe sneak in.
Right here.
Scott can wash it out with the hard push down the middle, which is what he does. Scott was out at Tulsa and made a pretty good finish in singles. Forgot if he got 5th or 4th. See what Whatley does. I think he'll just leave it behind. PG can go slick, but no, he goes hard. Wait, what? I'm not sure what that was all about. That's game. All right, so Brandon Gregor and Reef Woodson placed 3rd in the ACO Dallas Major.
Great tournament, guys.
And now Scott Beck and Jake Whatley are headed to face Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester for the championship for the ACO Major, the ACO Dallas Major. We are going to have a winner. All right, let's check the SPRs. Chase Lester, Grant Upchurch, they're sitting at a 167 to a 161. So pretty dang close, but Grant and Chase
Slight edge.
Have a slight edge, and they are in the king seat. So they have to be double dipped. Brian Hutchins on Facebook says, let's go cheat code. Cheat code is Chase Lester's nickname here in the area. Yeah, Kaylon, I agree. I think he could have. Ty Thompson out there keeping the boards warm. Trying Mason Higgins bags, those gustos. Ha.
Here's the announcement.
Yeah.
Upchurch and Chase Lester would have to be double dipped. Versus Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. I'll give Grant a few more minutes. He's finishing up the game, so y'all toss down back a couple times and we'll get that finals underway.
So the singles tournament did start, and we're waiting for Grant to finish up a game. And then we're going to start the finals here. Oh, he's way down there on court number 3. Score is 20-4. Oh, no, wait. Different game. My bad. Not sure who that is that he's playing. Yeah, we're just waiting for Grant to finish up a singles match, and we'll get this going. The finals. Cool, bud. Alfonso Rios in the chat. What's up, brother? And YouTube saying, let's go Chase and Grant. Chase and Grant definitely have a lot of fans here, but as I'm looking up and down the main court and the tables around the main court, most of the people are from out of town, from ACO. So, although I guess it's an all-Texas final. That's pretty cool. Jake Whatley and Scott Beck from East Texas. They're about a couple hours east of here. Probably had to drive about an hour and a half to get here. And then Chase and Grant, they're actually from east of here too. They had to drive about an hour to get here. But we're in the heart of DFW, man. The Big D. Awesome, man. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. This is John from the Texas Cornhole Show. And get ready for the finals. The finals of the ACO Dallas Major. Doubles finals. We got Scott Beck, Jake Whatley versus Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester.
Hey, Jake.
All right, cool. So I just learned that Jake Whatley, this is his first ACO tournament. First ACO tournament he's ever played. And he's rocking the king seat with none other than Mr. Scott Beck throwing those bag brokers bags. Man, good for him. He got a good chance here to get himself a purple jersey. Oh, hey, you made it. Messing with you. Got a John Miller time in the house, just coming to hang out, watch some cornhole. All right, Grant's game is over. Looks like he got a dub based on the smile on his face. So he's heading to the main court as we speak, and probably into the main bracket in singles. Grant's a pretty good cornhole player. Grant's my co-host on the Texas Cornhole Show. Check us out. We're always going live. We go live at least every Tuesday night. And we also pump out some other kinds of content on that channel, so we're putting some work into it. Hope you all like it. Can't have enough cornhole content. Am I right? Cornhole bags, cornhole hats, cornhole shirts, cornhole content, digital media. As Grant walks over to Chase, wait, Grant should be wearing his purple jersey, bro. Think you get extra points. Or you get extra cash money. Yeah, this will be fun, man. Ben's back. I mean, I'm not going to remind him. But Grant is wearing a Big D hoodie, but I'm pretty sure, no, I'm certain that you get bonus cash, like $250 if you win a major wearing an ACO jersey.
He's choosing not to go that route.
And he's sporting the Big D hoodie. I hope he doesn't want me to pay him $250. My cornhole business is broke. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, I thought my overhead camera was getting out of sync. Just a little sketchy. Probably some water in the lines. All right, we're giving knuckles and thumbs up, man. I think these bags are live. You've got the ACO doubles major championship live from AJ Sports, brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show and BigDBags.com. Chase Lester and Grant Upchurch versus Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. Ben, when you were gone, I asked Jake if he's ever won an ACO major before, and he told me this is the first ACO major I've ever played in.
That's amazing.
Actually,
One for one, he's going for it.
I think he said this is the first ACO tournament I've ever played in. And they're out to an early 2-0 lead. Now, Scott Beck and Jake Whatley have to double dip Grant and Chase. So they got a big...
That's gonna be a tough task.
They got a big task ahead of them for sure. Scott Beck opens up with the bag to the left.
But they have been throwing great. Anything can happen.
Appreciate Grant sporting the Big D hoodie on the main stage, throwing the Big D Texans. One of our big sponsors out here today. Oh, that's the cut grab. He was missing that yesterday. He's hitting it now. Nice bag by Scott Beck just to clean it all up. Boom. All tied up at 2.
It's like Grant's got the eye of the tiger going today.
I agree.
Look out.
He's been pretty focused. Would not surprise me one bit if he won doubles and singles. Nice bag by Chase. Cheat code. While he goes to clean it up, Chase is stepping out.
One slick.
Stepping out slick. Put the bag in the hole. Missed it just a little bit. Whatley gets his bag in. Ooh, Whatley almost helped him. Chase gives up 2. 4-2. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. Brian Hutchins trying to put words in my mouth. I don't think I said that. Nice blocker by Grant. A little bit on Scott's side. Scott's going to try to go through it. Grant's building the train, making the worm. Now it's an airmail battle. Boom. Scott hits his. Oh, Grant misses his. I think he tried to ride that one in. Whatley calls for backside or board it. Scott's deciding. I think the correct move is to board it. He goes for the backside and hits it with an and one.
Goodness gracious.
Ooh, Grant goes for the airmail, misses. He missed
What
a
a
couple
shot.
airmails there. That's going to be a lot of points for Scott and Jake. 12-2, Scott and Jake. Good bag by Chase. Jake didn't take long to answer. All right, Chase is leaving a blocker. Whatley goes right behind it. Chase goes roll. Doesn't fall back in. Whatley hits a big backside. Chase goes up. Boom, hits it, but doesn't grab. Two more. It's 14-2. Beck and Whatley looking to double dip.
These guys are firing. Shooting those airmails.
Grant's looking to get in two here if he can finish. Ooh, can get four now. Good finish. Got a come on boy from Chase. Giving him 6, giving him first bag. Zach Morris, what's up, brother? Chase pinned his own bag. Whatley's got that reverse cut. Although he's a left-handed guy, so maybe it's a normal cut. See what Chase does here. Plugs it up. Whatley can get in though with that cut bag of his. Goes slick. Gives Chase 2. Can hear Chase over there getting a little excited. Come on, boy. Yeah, $250 if you wear the ACO jersey on the main stage when you win. All right, that bag's got 2 feet in the water. Going to go for a dip here pretty soon. There it goes. Nice level 1 blocker to give something for Beck to think about. Beck replaces it. Grant leaves it right behind. He loves doing that. Got the fingers crossed. Got the miss he was looking for. Guess what? Guess what?
3.
We got a game again. 11-14. They're right back in it. Beck and Whatley have to double dip here. So even if they win this game, they're going to have to win another one. Tough task. Try to beat Grant and Chase twice. Ooh, nice step out bag by Whatley. Side-by-side blockers. I think Whatley just goes right behind him. Yep. Chase going big roll. And he hits it.
What
Cheat
a
code.
shot, Chase.
Yep. Whatley's asking. He's got 2 bags left. The Chase is 1. He just boards it. Asking Chase to hit an airmail. Airmail contest.
Hit it.
Oh, Chase hit his a little long. Ooh, Whatley follows suit. It was a little longer. Washing it.
We got to wash.
11-14. Good game. Finals. ACO Major, Dallas, Texas. Technically Grand Prairie.
Metallica playing.
Got Metallica playing in the background. The Gen X playlist is real.
What's hype in here?
Grant starts off with a couple feet in the water in the front, giving Beck something to look at. Again, like always, that's what he does. Beck replaces it. Grant tries to sneak around it, doesn't get what he wants. He could potentially give up 2 here. These guys just looking to wash it out. Take the draw. Good bag by Grant. Pushed Beck's bag out just a little bit. Beck finishes 10-10 wash. It's a George Washington. Boy, that's a pretty bag that Chase throws, you know?
Sure is.
Ooh, Whatley's long, looking at giving up 2 points here. Oh, and Chase adds insult to injury with the blocker. Whatley goes through it, no problem. Chase is looking to get his 2, finish up. Chase does not go and 1. Ooh, leaves it. Whatley can get around that with that cut bag he has, and he does.
Beautiful cut bag.
Whatley with his left hand. You know, both guys are throwing on board. A lot of times when you see opposite-handed guys, right hand, left hand, they'll both be off board. Some of the better players think off board gives them more options. These guys are both throwing on board. Now, I think Whatley and Beck have played some other big tournaments together. So they're used to playing together. Blocker by Grant, but it does leave Beck some room. Beck goes to go through it, doesn't get it. Grant's looking at stepping out, talking to Chase.
Great shot.
Nice shot by Grant. Now, he was asking something to Chase. I just couldn't quite make it out. Slick side by Beck. Takes them all in. Nice round.
Good cleanup.
Scott Beck hitting big shots when it counts. On the big stage of the big game. Against the big name. Oops, Chase blocked himself. Side-by-side blockers. Now Chase has got this right to left flop bag that he likes. There it is. What a pretty bag.
That's the one.
Yeah. Whatley goes through all of it. Chase cuts around it all. Whatley just puts it in the hole for another wash. George Washington. All right, Grant's got the first bag. You think he's going to throw a blocker?
Put money on it.
Boom.
White
there it is.
Work.
Ooh, Beck gets around it. Nice bag. Seen this frame before. Boom! Oh no, Beck hits Grant's bag in, and then Grant hits Beck's bag in, potentially getting. Oh wait, this could be a big round. Did not get the drag he wanted. I think he gave up 3 there. 17-11.
It's a great effort.
Whatley and Beck. Baron Hodo in the chat. What is up, brother? Watching on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show. We got the doubles finals. ACO Major. Oof. Unfortunate bag there by Chase Lester. Best he can do is give up 2. 19-11, Whatley back. We are in the final end game. One mistake by Grant or Chase, and Scott or Jake can win it. What's up, gents? What's up, Baron? You might remember my friend Ben. He's in the booth with me today.
What is up, Mr. Hodo?
All right, Grant does a leave behind blocker. Beck is taking a big step out. Kind of questioning himself a little bit. He's got slick side in his hand. Nice shot. Grant stepping out right away. Going slick side. Knocks Beck's bag in. Brings his bag closer, though, which I think was the goal. Beck cleaned up. Grant goes slick collect. Great bag. Looking to get in 2 here. Ooh. Looking at Chase. Should I just board it? Chase says, yeah, board it. That's what he does. Gets 2. Gives 2 and gives Chase the bag back.
Bag.
Tell you what,
First
this Whatley guy is pretty dang good, though. Chase leaves a blocker. Good finish by Chase. Whatley's got to finish to wash it, and he misses 2 more. Look at that, 15-19. We got a game, folks. This is the first game of the finals, and Scott and Jake have to double dip. Grant and Chase. Grant's gonna have the first bag. Misses a little left. It's a little bit in Scott's way, not too much though. Scott can get around it. Scott knocks Grant's bag in. Now he's stepping out. I think he's gonna try to bully that bag out of the way. Nope, just gets around it. Scott stepping out to try to bring his bag in. He goes slick side. Hits it, but doesn't hit it in. Grant's staying right where he is.
That's a good shot.
Oh, no. Giving Scott the chance to win it here with the bag in the hole. Boom, Scott Beck hits it. Good bag by Scott. Wins that first game, 21-15. And now we go into the final game. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. Oh, it switched it. You have to switch.
Can they do it twice?
All right, we'll get the lanes fixed on the next round. Got them fixed in the other view. But Chase just started off the match with a front board. Yeah.
Actually?
Sure, I don't care. Oh, is it okay with them? All right. Chase got a blocker there in front of Whatley. Whatley misses big. Looks like Chase got his 3 back that he gave up. Unless Whatley can backside this. Whoa. Is that a point? Is that live? It was live. Grant and Chase up to a 1-0 lead. All right. My bad. I'm getting bothered. This is the final. Grant stepping out, trying to get around Beck's blocker. And he does, with a little bit of a bully action to it, too. Beck stepping out, going slick to clean this up. That bag is still gettable. Grant's got 2 bags left, though. Ooh, nice bag. Makes it hard to get it. Grant's looking at getting 2 points this round. Yep. Cut this one in. Cut this one in. That forces Scott. Ooh, off the back. Now, Scott could try to drag. He can try to drag and get to. He goes up. Misses. Ends up giving up to. 3-0. Grant and Chase. Grant and Chase were in the king seat, but Scott and Jake beat him the first game, so now we're at the final game. Final game of the ACO Dallas Major Doubles Tournament. One of these guys will win a major. This will be Whatley's first major win, if he can pull it off. The Grant and Chase's second. I think you roll this. You had his usual roll bag. Oh, I
don't just go through the. I think you just go through this.
Oh no! Worst case. Gives up 2. 3-2. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in today. Twice is going to be tough. Brian Hutchins. Kyle Francis rooting on his boys, asking for the 2 scoops. All right, that's a pretty short bag by Scott. Not happy with it. Gets a cheer out of Chase. Come on, boy. All right, Grant's looking at possibly getting 4 here.
With a cut.
What a pretty shot. All right, Scott just goes down the middle with a slick. Bunches. I think you just throw it to Chase and take your, no way. Those all could fall. But they don't. It's sticky out here today. That's a 10-4-6 piece. It's a 9-2. All right, Chase is going to have first bag. And he leaves it left. Chase isn't even going after that bag on the left. So it's looking at potentially...
Is that Thunder?
That was Thunder that just shook the cameras, if everybody was wondering.
Hopefully there's no tornadic activity in the area.
Chase went slick. Jake's going to board it for 2, get himself 2 points. 9-4, Grant and Chase. Oh, I got to switch the colors around. Ooh, Grant missed one a little bit to the right. A little bit of frustration shown. Scott gets his in. Gonna get at least 2 points here. Grant finishes 6-9. East Texas boys making a little bit of a run here.
It's a battle.
Chase starts off with the bag in the hole. Whatley leaves a nice blocker. Chase replaces it. Got a little bit of a bunch. Chase replaces both. Both men left with 1 bag. Whatley's either leave behind, right? Force the airmail. Yep. Ooh, could airmail drag. Goes up. Oh, hits the airmail. Big airmail by Chase Lester.
Chase.
That other bag was pinned. Whatley had it pinned. Wasn't going anywhere. Grant overcut that one just a little bit. Beck's looking at picking up 2 points here. Ooh, overcooked another one. Cutting a little bit on him. Man, I think Grant might try to get that bag.
Looks gettable for Grant.
He's going slick. He's trying.
Great
He
shot.
got it. Let's go. What a shot. Watch that round out after missing 2. 9-6. This is the final game of the ACO Dallas Major Doubles Championship. Josh Whatley, the guy throwing in the blue lane right now, it's his very first ACO event, and he's in the finals. Someone's going to have to tell him that he has to order a purple jersey if he wins it. That's up to you, Kyle. Kyle Francis, remind him, okay? Oh, big bunch. Whatley's already got a bag in the hole, though, so Chase is not happy with that.
He punch it in.
Seems like that one on the very left-hand side could get knocked in.
Clip the left side.
All right, Grant's calling for the cut. Just pointing to the point on the board where he wants him to hit it. Whew. What is that? That's a 1 point, I think. Beck and Whatley. Beck's going to have the first bag. 7-9, close game. What a match. Replacement by Grant. Beck stepping out, try to get around it. Hit a good bag there. Grant misses right. Gave 2 more. It's going to be a tie game, 9-9.
What a battle.
What a battle. What a game. What a match. It's going to come down to some big shots for sure. Yeah. Oh, great bag by Whatley to punch through. Chase goes cut to bring his in, and he does. It's not all the way in, though. Whatley helps out to finish it. Chase closes out the round, 12-12 wash. These guys did it the hard way, though. It's 9-9.
Solid bags.
All tied up. Michael Kirkendall. Yeah, man, we had the last 4 teams were Texas. Texas did pretty good at the ACO Dallas Major. A lot of competition showed up. We had the #1 ACO doubles team here. We had a lot of good ACO players were here. Former king of Cornhole, Gary Ferguson. Smells like somebody was wrestling skunks outside. Did you catch a whiff of that?
Maybe because it is 420.
It is 420. Grant, I think, tried to go blocker there. Not really sure what the intent was, but Beck's got a challenging shot in front of him. I think he's going timeout. I mean, I'm just thinking slick down the middle, deal with it, right?
Yeah, Grant's bag is pretty
They're all
much
going to go, yeah. Got a powwow. Got a meeting at the boards. $5,000 guaranteed payout. Actually, I think it was a little bit more than that. I forgot exactly what it was, but I think, yeah, over $5,000 is up for grabs at the ACO Dallas Major. So these guys are going to be getting some checks.
Yeah, the smell is getting stronger.
Yeah. I think Grant could possibly get some points here. Gets 2. 11-9. Grant and Chase. Chase misses right. Whatley leaves a big old blocker. Chase goes big cut. He loves that cut roll thing.
Great shot.
Handy. Whatley cleans it up.
Great
Nice bag
push.
by Whatley. First time I've been able to watch Jake Whatley throw bags. I've heard about him. First
Got
time
a
I've
nice smooth stroke.
right down the middle all day. My goodness.
Smooth stroke, right down the middle.
And one cool thing, Beck has been playing ACO for a long, long time, and he's got some nice broken in bags. I think those are jackpots. I'm not sure. Ooh, Beck bullied Grant's bag out of the way. Grant's looking at giving up 4 here. If Beck can get in, does another bully. Now he's stepping out, going slick side. I think he's trying to bring his bag in. Oh, it flipped
Man.
over. Gives up 4. 15-11.
Valiant effort there.
15-11. Beck and Jake Whatley trying to get their, as a team, it'll be their first ACO major. Now, I don't know if Beck has won a doubles before. I'm almost certain he has not. Chase is using his own bag there as a bumper. Whatley put something in front. Chase is stepping out. Whatley stepping out. He's going to try to get this. He's going slick. Doesn't quite get it. I think he's giving Chase a shot to pick up 2 this round. Nope, just goes in. Washington's. That bag was pinned.
Moved a little bit.
Yeah. Look at that right here.
Yeah,
Pinned.
you see it inch a little bit closer.
Beck's got first bag, puts it in the hole. Let's see if Grant can get it together. He struggled the last few rounds a little bit. Let's try to get a nice 12-point wash. Grant's picking up each bag. I'm not used to him doing that. Used to him having all the bags in his hand. Okay. Beck missed one. Got a little bit of emotion out of Chase there. Beck tried to bring it in with a little bit of a step out, wasn't able to do it. Now Grant can try to get 2 here by just putting his bag in the hole. And he does. 13-15 in the ACO Major Doubles Final. This is the final. Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester were in the king seat, but they lost the first game, so now it's down to this. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley are looking for the double dip, 2 scoops.
Cayhil, Isom, Cernero, Reef, Woodson, Gregor.
They're handing out checks at the tent. I wonder if Chase can pick that bag up. No, he goes roll, gets it.
Beautiful.
Such a pretty shot. He hits it on the reg, too. Whatley goes up and misses, giving 3 points
that's
away.
big.
Guess what, folks? That's a lead change. 16-15. We're getting close to the end game. That's a lead change. Last year plumbing lead change. Shout out Trey Sparks. Grant has first bag. I wonder if he's going to try to manufacture. Misses left. Got a toe in the water, though.
It's coming back.
Beck's bag's definitely in. Ooh, Beck makes him pay. A little bit of a bully. Grant's got 2 bags left. Let's see if he goes after that one now. Nope. Just goes down the middle. Beck's in the hole. Both guys have 1 bag left. Grant's looking at giving up 2 here at least. Beck goes in, gives up 4, puts them at 19. Beck goes in.
Pretty
19.
automatic back.
Yeah, doing good today. 19-16. No more mistakes for Mr. Grant or Mr. Chase. We are in the end game. We're 1 mistake away. Whatley misses, giving Chase a chance to pick up 2 this round. Beautiful leave behind. Oh, he can get 4 here. Puts him at 20. Says, come on, boy. Chase is pumped down there. Did you hear that?
That is legit. That's big time, Chase.
Oh, it was big time. Chase stepping up, carrying Grant Upchurch again. Now, one of the things Grant likes to say is, I'm there when you need me. Well, I need you, Grant.
Eye of the tiger.
That's a little bit of a miss by Beck. Now it's gettable. Grant bumped it a little bit, but brought it closer in. Scott was stepping out, but he comes closer. Brings it in. Both guys have 1 bag left. Grant puts his in. Beck has to be in. And he is. Ooh, got a ooh and an ah out of the crowd. Ooh.
Big time.
A lot of people starting
match right here.
A lot of people starting to huddle around main court. Watch this. This is the final. Chase has first bag. Puts it in. Whatley answers. Lester leaves a blocker. What's Whatley going to do here? Just go right behind it? Nope, that blocker worked. Chase cleans it up. Whatley stepping down. I think he's trying to bring this in. He did get a little bit closer, too. That was pretty. Chase puts it into that. He's sad about it. Whatley goes in, washing it out.
Big.
We've been sitting at one mistake away from the end of the game here.
This is big time.
Yeah, it is.
Goodness.
All right, Grant's going to have first bag. Hope you guys are enjoying this. This ACO Dallas Major Finals brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show.
It's as good as it gets right here.
That's my co-host right there, leaving a bag right in front of the hole for Mr. Beck to look at. It did its job. Grant's got to finish up here. Oh, that's a big miss by Beck. Got a big clap out of Chase. He's starting to feel it. Grant's got one bag he's got to put in the hole to get the dub.
Eye of the Tiger for the win.
That's the dub. Two-time major champions, Grant Upchurch and Chase Lester. Those guys, this is their second ACO major that they've won. And they did it with the #1 team in the country was in the field. Grant smiling. I swear, I haven't seen that smile in days. He was just smiling.
Outstanding. Well-deserved smile.
Yeah, congratulations, guys. Appreciate you repping Big D.
And Texas.
And Texas, yeah. Scott Beck and Jake Whatley. It was a lot of fun watching y'all play. You almost got the double dip. They were one mistake away from from double dipping Chase and Grant.
Solid.
One
it was
bag
a solid
away.
Performance.
Yeah.
All the way around. Good job, guys.
Yeah, that was great. Nice, fun game. ACO champions. That's two-time ACO champion Chase Lester and Grant Upchurch. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and run a couple commercials while we get set up for singles. I hope you stay with us all day. We will be here. Looks like we got about 150 people watching. Appreciate you all watching the show. We're going to be right back, but we're going to run a couple commercials before we do. All bags are on sale at bigdbags.com, and if you use code ACO Dallas 10, you get $10 off a set of bags shipped.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for Cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of Cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and
stage. All right, everybody. This is John. I'm back. Texas Cornhole Show. My buddy's gone. Ben Sokolovic has left the building. But on the main stage, we have none other than the owner of ACO, Mr. Frank Gears. And he got the unfortunate task of having to play Mr. Jacob Whatley, who just got runner-up. I think he's looking to prove something and is not missing a single bag. Hey, if you're sitting in the booth, you're either commentating or you're out. So you're commentating or what? Announce yourself. Who are you? What are you doing?
Situated.
Are you playing singles?
No.
All right. So you're here with me the rest of the day or what?
I can do that. I got nothing else to do. Just didn't get comfortable, but I am Alex Bag.
I'm sorry, what?
I am Alex Bag. I was here yesterday.
I am Alex Bag.
That is me.
What a convenient name for a cornhole player. Hey, do you want to buy my bag company? You can call it Alex's Bags.
Yeah, it's just a shame that I suck.
You don't suck. You're good.
It doesn't translate.
Well, that's game. Jacob Whatley took down Mr. Frank Gears himself. Jacob Whatley is
pretty good.
Pretty good at cornhole. You know, I haven't watched him play until today. And he's got a massive SPR, so obviously I know he's going to be good. But, dude, that guy's real good.
I played him in a tournament at a SIG in Irving, and I didn't know who he was. I got him in bracket. First game, he comes up and throws an 11-2. And I figured out who he was real quick.
Yeah.
But
yeah, they came real close to winning that tournament, the doubles tournament. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, man, how long have you been, or have you won an ACO major before? He says, this is my first ACO tournament. So he almost won an ACO major the very first time that he played in an ACO tournament. Close. All right, we got Sherry Brown now has the unfortunate task of taking on Mr. Jacob Whatley.
Well, they came, you know, about an inch away from being the ones that had to be scooped when they played in the King C game. It was about as close as it gets.
Hey, hey, swing this up.
What?
All right, cool. Little interlude, intermission, my bad. Whatley's just taking out his frustrations, I think. Man, I asked Raymond to crank up the AC so I can sell some hoodies.
Yeah, it's working.
I'm kidding. It's a joke. I actually wish I had more of them for myself.
I had to go get my hoodie. It is getting cold. Maybe the board will speed up a little bit.
Because of the coldness?
I don't know. Is that? I feel like that's a thing. When it's humid outside, I feel like the boards get sticky.
Yeah, but is it because of, well, you know, it's dew point is what I always think. So I think that if you have like dew on the boards,
Can you
when it
look
gets
that
sticky.
up? Is that a
Dew point?
Yeah, like
Yeah. Dew point's a function of temperature, pressure, and humidity. That's the other thing you can look at is the barometric pressure.
53.
That's a dew point?
Whatever.
Well, 53 degrees
degrees.
means that if it's 53 degrees, you'll start getting condensation on surfaces.
At 53.
Yeah.
So right now, it's saying it's 53 right now. The humidity's 88%. I don't know.
Wait, what's the temperature outside right now? 57. So it's slightly above the dew point.
It is cold and rainy.
But it's close too, so yeah, sticky boards. When the temperature is close to the dew point, you should have sticky boards.
They are.
That's
for
my
sure.
theory. I should test that out. I actually need to go find them. I bought these little dew point. They're like digital. I should bring them in here actually. Start running that experiment. Sherry Brown versus Jacob Whatley. All right, everybody. So if you're still watching us, looks like we have lost a lot of our viewership. The doubles finals are over. But now we're in singles. What do you want to call this? Pool play? What is this?
Pool bracket type. Yeah, it's like the pool.
It's kind of like pool play.
Rounders of a bracket. I kind of like it.
You do like it?
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I've never done it.
Got to make it to the red.
Yeah, because I mean, it's, at the end of the day, it's still the same, but you're not guaranteed as many games.
You're
So
not
that's-
guaranteed, yeah.
That's kind of the only downfall.
Yep. You can go 0-3 if you lose all your games. So you're only guaranteed 3 games. But they're changing that. So ACO next season is going to have some new stuff to give people more opportunities to play, more opportunities to win. So you don't have to play against all the studs.
Go off of points still.
Yeah, they're still going to have their same tour and make a lot of points. And, you know, compete for the King of Cornhole, all that staying there. But they're going to add some things to bring in more social players effectively.
I think that's the only, I don't know, downfall from my part is like, since there's no rounders and you don't see like how you did like point differential or whatever, if you make main bracket and you've been the best player for the last month and you got the highest points, you might not have done better in your bracket, but you still get the higher. I guess it's like rewarding, but I don't know.
Well, okay, if you have more points in the league, you have the higher seed, so you're going to play the worst players that sign up. If that makes sense. And then the second thing is, if you're a pro, if you make it as a pro, get you by either getting enough points or by winning a tournament or placing high enough in the final tournament of the season, then you automatically are placed into the highest bracket. You make the main bracket automatically. You know, I didn't know Whatley had such a monster SPR. I think I've already mentioned that. But he's got to be one of the favorites to win the singles tournament.
I would assume, I don't know how much I mean, obviously, he didn't miss a whole lot in doubles. I don't know how much he plays.
Is that right?
He lives in Tyler.
I just figure he's one of those East Texas guys that's playing out at the boardroom and there's other
Right.
places out there.
I'll look him up. I just don't see, you don't see him a whole lot at all.
I'm going to text Mason Terry and tell him he sucks for not being here.
Yeah, monster SPR for sure. This is only his 3rd tournament since the middle of March.
Oh, you looked at Scoreholio? Oh,
according to Scoreholio.
this is his 3rd tournament since the middle of March. So he's only playing once a week at best?
I think there was a gap where he didn't play for like 2 weeks. But
John Scott's in Facebook saying that Gary Bearpaw is going to take down singles today. Yeah, you're really going out on a limb there, John. A big reach, a big stretch. I think he is the highest SPR in the field.
I would assume.
Although it might be Mason Higgins. If he's not the highest SPR, he's definitely the highest PPR.
Mason Higgins, he took us out in doubles today.
Oh, did he?
We beat him in our rounder bracket, and then
you made it to the main bracket?
They got us on the restart.
Oh, the restart. Picking CBC guys? Yeah, man. Cornslinger Badco. Y'all check them out. CBC is pretty legit dudes.
That's what it stands for?
Yeah, Cornslinger. I think it's Cornslinger Bag Company. And it's run by veteran, I believe, Dylan Ledbetter and Bill something. I don't know Bill's last name. Looks like we got Sherry Brown and Randy Grohl on the main stage coming up next.
Jacob takes quick work of his two.
Yeah, I think he made the main bracket.
Yeah, I would say so.
Jeffrey Kittleman, shout outs to Sherry
Alaska.
Brown, all the way from Alaska. You guys have cornhole in Alaska?
See, that's where I feel like it would be some fast boards.
Because it's cold?
It's cold.
You know, maybe if Whatley had the support of his Bag Brothers sponsors, he would have been able to make it a little bit better.
Yeah, he probably only threw a 10 and
Yeah.
doubles, and it just wasn't good enough.
Maybe he would have won if Scott Beck and Jacob Whatley just had the support of their bag company. Maybe that would have made the difference in that finals match. But John and Mason are busy.
I don't know if it, I mean, it seems to be the difference right now, but the board's playing a little slower, and a lot of the people from around here, especially throwing the slower bags, playing the block game, seems to be controlling the tournaments right now.
100%. Lots of blockers, lots of plugged holes.
Which works, that's the main idea.
Yeah,
That's
and
what they're going into it with.
a lot of these ACO guys play thin, floppy bags.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just not, they're not working. You know, and I said at the beginning of our broadcast, if you would have asked all these Texas kids, do you want fast boards or slow boards? They all would have jumped and said, slow.
Every one of them. I wanted slow. And we still threw a faster bag, but threw the Bandit Queens today.
Oh, you did?
It's different playing on a different board. I'm used to a little more pop from the boards.
Yeah. Oh, so you think these weren't bouncy enough?
I don't think they were. I don't know. It was interesting for me. I'd go to try and roll, and it wouldn't get the pop. But like if I just hit the center of the I went for multiple back blocks today and just hit the center of the board, and they popped and rolled in. And I was like,
Huh.
I don't know.
Yeah, these are not the X Factor boards. These are your standard cross brace across the back. Like the board's kind of divided into thirds. So there's a brace, you know, here. Well, like here and here. You've seen them, right?
Yeah, they didn't play bad at all.
Yeah.
Probably just me, but it's interesting. So what are all these flags with names on them? Why is there only like 10?
Room. We don't have enough room for a
Oh.
flag on every lane. That's how they identify the lanes
Oh.
at the big tournaments. And they have a flag for every pro.
Oh, wow.
So it's what state the pro is from, and then they'll have their names on there. And I have not seen a single one from Texas. So we're changing that this year. We're gonna, I think Chase is gonna make it. We'll see who else. We're going to Worlds. A bunch of guys have qualified for the. We'll see after today, but guys are gonna qualify for the King of Cornhole tournament. They're gonna be there competing. So if you place high enough in that finals tournament, you become a pro.
Okay.
So we're hoping to get some Texas flags out there.
Tell you what, I've hit my head on about every one of them in here.
Yeah, it's a little cramped here at AJ's today. 16 lanes. Not a lot of room for flags. Which reminds me, I'm going to try to fix this one down here.
Should be live probably after this one right here. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Lots of different ACO jerseys all over the place.
Alrighty. Getting a little tired, gonna be honest. What time is it?
Earlier than you think.
Oh, it's 3. It's later than I think.
What?
Yeah.
I've been here since 7:30. It's a long day.
Sherry Brown's part of the Miggy Boards Cornhole crew. Let's go. Miguel Hernandez Sr. talking to us in Facebook. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Whether you're on Facebook or YouTube, feel free to participate in the chat. We have access to both of them, so we can talk back to you, give you some shout-outs if you need it.
Have you been to a Worlds tournament yet?
No, it'll be my first time this year. I've heard it's big. I heard it's fun. And I like the ACO vibe, man.
Jeffrey says it's the best time he's ever had for cornhole.
Let's go. It's a week long, nothing but cornhole, and it's in a really cool venue in Owensboro.
A week?
Yeah, it's a week. A week of just hanging out, throwing bags. Can't
So
wait.
lots of different tournaments or what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, there's all kinds of tournaments all week long. I'm going to compete in the certified official throwdown. And there's a bunch of other stuff. I think they've got something called the Slider Cup, which you might sound familiar to you. It's a team-based event.
Like 4-man?
Big airmail drag, like 10-man.
Oh, goodness.
The league around here has got something similar.
Ryder Cup?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like that. But I think it's what state you're from is how they split it up. I need to learn more about it and see if we can field a team. I don't know if we have enough people with enough points. I just don't know. I haven't looked it up yet. ACO vibe is good. I agree with you, John Scott. Been having a good time. Real happy everybody came down. People that traveled in, thanks for coming to the Big D, Dallas, Texas. Playing with us at AJ Sports. We got a really cool cornhole venue here. One of our main sponsors is AJ Sports. If anybody's ever in town, you want to check us out, get on Scoreholio and come see us.
Play for sure Monday through Wednesday, and then maybe every other weekend.
Trying to get every weekend. Just need to focus more on booking events. But I'm a certified official for American Cornhole now, so I'll be running regionals. Our next regional is in the middle of May.
Where?
Here.
Oh.
Start helping everybody get some points for that Worlds event. You have to qualify to make it into the King of Cornhole tournament. And we're trying to get whoever wants to go, qualified and set up and ready to go.
A week sounds good. Like, that sounds like a lot of fun. And then I'm going to get on day 2, and I'm like, all right.
I'm done with cornhole?
It's time for me to go back.
Yeah, well, I say a week. I think maybe it's Monday through Saturday. But I think you can skip, Monday and Tuesday. I think I have to be there Tuesday at the latest.
After SIGs, I need at least a week off. Just
Oh, yeah.
gotta take my break.
I don't even want to touch a cornhole bag after those events most of the time.
I didn't want to touch one after doubles today. Just done. We're going on a cruise, so it's move on from cornhole for a week.
Brandon Castillo, you're just now opening your Corona? I swear, people are walking around here at 8 a.m. with beers in their hand.
Bring your own here, so do whatever you want.
Yeah. So John Scott says, at Worlds, they have tailgater blind draws as well as going all throughout each day. I believe a lot of the bag companies put them on. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so you can just play cornhole whenever you want, I think is what you're telling me, John?
Yeah. That's kind of beneficial.
Yeah. Instead of having like set tournaments, you just go play.
Pop up blind draws. I like blind draws more than I like switches, I think.
You like just the random partner and you're stuck with them?
Yeah. But I would like to have a few rounders too, so I can like figure something out. Because you know pretty early you're either going to not do good or you have a real good chance of winning it.
Yep. That's usually how it goes.
There's always 2 or 3. What's up, Levi?
Good.
Thanks.
Levi Haddock swinging by the broadcasting booth, letting us know he made the main bracket.
I'm going to let you know, you're my pick to win it all. So you better figure it out. Yeah,
Oh, that reminds me. I got to set up my... I need to get this way. Hand me the small backpack. Yeah, my laptop's in there. Bust out the old MacBook. I'm one of these Mac fanboys now. I didn't know until I got a Mac how cool they were. I got one. I like to do Photoshop and stuff, and man, it just spins like a top. Way better than the PC I was on. Especially like with their new AI stuff, and it's just so much better.
I don't know what round we're in. Got a few sprayed across the boards.
Change the thumbnail here for the YouTube. Actually made a thumbnail.
Well,
it's got Levi Haddock in it. Actually, I have two. I've got one with Grant, one with Levi, but then I decided not to do the Grant one. Yeah, isn't that a cool thumbnail? Look at that.
There you go.
Potential finals match right
I was
there.
going to say the exact same thing. You beat me to it. I think we played against Randy Grohl. I think that's how you say it. Yesterday in the Crew Cup.
Yeah.
And he was their lead, and I don't think he missed a bag the entire game. It was a close, not quick game, I think, and that was a big reason why. Just right up the middle usually. He's throwing slow bags. Flop.
All right, Levi, go to our YouTube channel. Check out that thumbnail. Let me know what you think.
Going up here. Oh. I think this bag's going to come back on board. Never mind. It's a good push.
Uh-oh. Let me switch our scene here.
You get your gratuities for it using your name, image, and likeness for your picture.
Hey, don't tell him.
You're in high school, so it doesn't matter.
I'm probably in the wrong for doing that. Need to go get his parents to sign something. Are you cool if I use your picture on our thumbnail?
Are you cool if he uses your picture?
I mean, I took it.
I heard
Cool.
him. He said yes.
Sweet.
How old are you, or what grade are you in? In 2 years, you won't be saying that.
This game's all tied up, 12-12. Randy Grohl puts one right down the middle. Sherry misses off the back. Hands on hips, shaking her head. She's disappointed. Grohl full frontal. Not sure what the score is.
Nobody is happy with that round.
Nope.
It looks like it's 7-5.
So Grohl is a lifetime member. See that jersey he's wearing?
See, that's a new jersey. I hadn't seen that one until
Do you know why? You know how you become a lifetime member in the ACO?
I didn't know that was a thing.
You never have to pay another ACO membership fee. You're a lifetime member. And you don't know how it's done?
Oh.
Allow me to tell you. You get a tattoo. An
Oh.
ACO tattoo.
I've seen the tattoo. It's been mentioned multiple times this week.
Where is it?
It's on his back right calf.
Well, that's how you become a lifetime member of the ACO.
And left. He's got 2 boards.
So I was talking to Frank about it, the owner of the ACO, and he was saying that, you know, somebody got a tattoo, and he's like, oh, you know what? You're going to be a lifetime member. Anybody else wants to get a tattoo, lifetime member. And before he knew it, or, you know, a couple years later, he's got like 135 lifetime members.
Tattoos
so
out
many,
there?
Yeah, so many people got tattoos.
Huh. I've seen a few TCL bag maker tattoos, like bag daddies.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it's like a consistent thing.
All right, Matt Ledbetter's asking who's in the booth. Well, you got me, John, from the Texas Cornhole Show, and Big D Bags are 2 big sponsors. I'm also here at AJ's all the time. That's the other big sponsor. That's the biggest sponsor. And I'm joined by none other than Alex Bagg, who has decided to not play singles today. Why did you not play singles? What's up with that?
I don't really have an answer other than I didn't feel comfortable throwing like certain bags, so I didn't want to just go out there and like waste my money just to like, you know, hate myself.
For not winning?
Be disappointed. Yeah, for not winning, knowing I can probably throw better. So, I don't know. I'm just here, just enjoying doing nothing.
Soaking in the cornhole action. Oh, Sherry Brown misses right. That's going to give Randy a chance to win this game.
Staying in it.
There he goes. That's game. Randy Grohl is going to advance.
Plus, I've never played ACO before, so with my luck, I would squeak into main bracket and then get Gary Bearpaw and just...
Ooh, we got Cody Brooks versus Randy Grohl. All right, everybody, let's give a shout out to the sponsors. We got Big D Cornhole, BigDBags.com. Code ACO Dallas 10 gives you $10 off a set of bags. That's $70 for a bag, or a set of bags shipped to you. And speaking of Big D, I'm going to run that commercial. Be right back.
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them.
All right, everybody, thanks for sitting tight for the Big D Bags commercial. Made that commercial myself, just like I make all things myself. It's been a lot of. I need to get better at delegating. That's what's up.
Find somebody to do it for you.
Oh man, there's guys that live their whole lives just finding other people to do the real work. I call them business majors.
Cody Brooks.
Cody Brooks, one of the best throwers in the house, man. Everybody out in ACO land, you got to check out this kid, Cody Brooks. He's got a smooth pitching motion, and he's one of the nicest kids around.
Yeah, I heard somebody say he is their pick to win it today.
Cody Brooks? I believe it.
High PPR guy. Has all the shots.
Yep. Throwing a hybrid carpet. Yeah, that carpet hasn't really caught on anywhere else but TCL. The carpet he's throwing on those Summit bags.
Has it caught on anywhere besides Apex bags, though, either? Or does another group have them?
Well.
Oh, you're saying like some people throw them.
That material.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in a other bag that's popular, like in any other league.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
I haven't either. A lot of people throw them.
Yeah, it's popular here. There he is. There's Cody in the blue lane. Got his big old headphones on, representing Apex Cornhole.
Wearing his red, white, and blue dudes and his jeans every time.
Yep.
And I bet he's got his keychain dangling somewhere.
Yep, good kid. I hope his parents are out there watching the live feed. I know they support him quite a bit.
He is pretty good.
Yeah, if anybody likes to watch on Facebook, or on Facebook, we're on the American Cornhole Organization page, and on YouTube, we're streaming to the Texas Cornhole Show channel. So if you like watching on YouTube, check us out. Feel free to subscribe to our channel. We pump out regular content.
Is he throwing Summit version?
Yeah.
ACO bags?
Yeah, Apex is in ACO.
Oh.
All the Texas bag makers are. All of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know
I can't think of a single one that's not, except for Center.
Oh,
That's the one that's not. Everybody else has jumped on board.
But they kind of just go through you on that one.
Yep, they're just riding my coattails.
Whatever works.
You can call me the icebreaker.
You got it here.
But what's funny is, like, where are they?
Where's who?
Well, all of them are in ACO, but they're not here today.
Oh, yeah. No, other than the Apex, I saw him. Dylan Manis. I saw him.
I mean, I think a lot of guys see the deal because ACO offers a pretty good deal. You give them cash up front, you can make bags all season long. And they think, oh, it's a good deal, but then they don't put any work into it, right? Like, where are they today?
We live?
I don't think we're live just yet. Oh, wait, maybe. The score is up.
Got one off the back.
And I haven't checked, but I'm going to have to assume that Cody Brooks is the heavy favorite.
Yeah. I would say in most matches today.
And yeah, chances are the kid's going to be the favorite.
Gives up one right off the bat.
And here I am, eat my words. Randy Grohl, the lifetime member, gets himself a point. Hey, thanks, Alan Ballard. Appreciate you giving a shout out to the Texas Cornhole Show. It's either me or Grant or both of us every Tuesday night doing some live commentating, and then we also we record a show every week. We don't always publish it. Did you know that we recorded a show this Tuesday? I didn't publish it. I didn't like it.
Oh, so you, I know y'all record every week, but I didn't know.
Nah, a lot of times I'm just like, no, we're not publishing this.
When's the next interview with the top player?
I don't know, man. That's a good question. When do you want to sit down and be interviewed?
Not me.
Man, I don't know. You know, I'm such a huge Jeremiah Ellis fan that I'd love to have him back on the show. He's on the show. We had a pretty cool interview with Ellis. You know, what's cool is we interviewed Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Trader before they had their runs. You know, both Trader, he rattled off a bunch of opens, and then Ellis is just throwing lights out right now.
Get Sammy.
We've had Sammy on the show.
Go through his process of what it's been like, if anything's different.
Yeah, that would be a nice show, or a nice interview. You know, JBJ's been on. All right, now Cody's got a great opportunity here to hit a big old airmail.
We're going up.
Look at this. You can go the double drag, the triple rodeo. What's he gonna do
So
here?
we're all the way in.
Ooh, only got 2. That kid's good, man. He's got such a smooth motion, you know. Girl stepping out, it's got to slip through that gap. Goes slick side, doesn't get it.
Oh.
Gives up 6.
There's a slow fast side. It looks like.
9-1 Cody.
You have a draft upcoming? You're gonna do in this SIG?
Yeah. That's
Tuesday.
That's Mr. Upchurch's job.
Oh.
He handles the TCL content, so I just kind of go along. Not sure when that's going to happen. But I think we're trying something different. You know, we're going to have people drafting advanced. Some of the West Texas boys.
Oh, okay.
Joe.
He gets TCL and you get ACL and ACO.
Just really ACO, and then we try to cover ACO, but usually we struggle with that.
I should have a good one about this.
It would be
this tournament.
Yeah, it would be cool to talk about ACL more on our show, but we just don't really have anybody that's that into it.
Yeah,
it's really just I like ACO, Grant likes TCL, so that's kind of what we talk about.
We shouldn't have many games left for
to get into the bracket.
Singles rounders.
So Alan Ballard, you said that Reef is the 4th best. So that begs the question, who is 1 and 2? Or 1 and 2 and 3? So who's number 3?
Yeah, who's 3?
Cody does a full frontal, uncharacteristic for Cody. Slick side push, kicks to the right. Seems to be happy with it. You know, that slick side, which is the same, it's on so many bags these days. When it's sticky, it gets stickier. It's faster when it's dry, it's stickier when it's sticky. And you can see it there kind of grabbing the hole on the slick side.
I noticed a lot of fast sides were what? Sure. I didn't play. Because, Levi, why would I want to get in bracket and have to play you first? That's $60 that I just throw down the drain. We've got 3 total games left, I think.
Okay.
And then hopefully we can go to one bracket. No restarts.
I think there's going to be 2. You don't want any resets of the bracket? How did you guys fare in the reset? Was it good or bad for you?
Let's just say we won our first game 21-1. We were up 17-5 against the 2 teams that finished 4th and 5th.
That's unfortunate. What a bummer.
I can say this because we went 0-2 in the restart, but the way we were throwing our first 2 games in the first bracket, we would have played with just about anybody.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. I know a lot of people got done dirty by that restart. Actually, you know what? The guys in the finals, in the first, Jake and now that I think about this, Jake and Scott lost their first game, and they were down. I think they were in the losers bracket and down. I don't know if that's true. They lost their first game for sure. And then Grant and Chase also lost before the reset. I'm almost certain that's correct. The guys in the finals lost both their first games.
Jacob Whatley, they won their first game because I know they played 2 people that were just lucky to make it. But then they got Gary Bearpaw.
That was it. They were down.
They were down.
That was it. They were on the main stage.
It benefited them because then they came in from the restart and ran the table. I want to say it happens, but it just doesn't.
The resetting of the bracket?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
the
so it's just kind of was odd.
Yep. They started it a little bit before it was ready. Now, what else is kind of crazy is LaBelle has like 20 years of experience.
They're going fast out here. Yeah, they just rushed it.
Yeah. Hey, do you remember how to do the transitions and stuff?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. Levi, come on.
Don't forget the transitions. Don't let me down, brother. What's up? How are you doing? I'm good, man. Good.
Come on, dude. All I have to do is push a button. You can come speak for a minute.
You don't? I really don't want to either.
Well, you ain't got no choice.
I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay. Walk us through the process. What happened to you? You got to turn your mic on.
Breakout player of the year.
There you go. Yeah, this guy.
Oh, I just suck. That's all there is to it.
What'd you get, 4th?
No, 7th.
Oh, that's good. Oh, rodeo. Can you do that?
No.
What happened? Did y'all win y'all's first one in the first bracket? Oh, good
Yep.
push. Just
Got to play Bearpaw and Barger.
Really?
Yep.
Was it close?
We didn't play them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But y'all were 1-0?
Yeah.
Oh. That's right. I'd have liked to play them. I thought that would have been cool. They might have smoked us, but nobody shuts him out, you know. Nobody. It doesn't matter. You can get 2 here. All right. You see this guy? He has a lifetime membership.
Yeah, he's got a tattoo.
Yeah, I just found out about that. He's got 2 tattoos. If ACO were to pay for it, would you get it when you're old enough?
No.
You
I
don't
got
go on?
John.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, good back. He's going up. No question about it. It's 1901. What are we looking at here? Let's go up. Backside. Why not? We're getting some thinking. Just going to try a roll. All right. Let's go to cornhole. Man. No warm-ups for you. You're just going to go into bracket, no playing?
No, I'm just going to wait after this game.
Oh.
Throw on the man.
Oh, I need to do my job. Who do you think he'll play first?
Chase, if he makes it.
Is he losing?
Don't think so. He was winning 11-8 last time I checked.
I'm going to say you play Juanito. That's going to be my pick. He's got a few regionals. He's got some points. You've got a lot of points.
I don't want to play him.
Well, there's a lot of people who probably don't want to play. But you're going to eventually have to if you want to win this thing. You're my pick. Don't forget. Don't let me down.
You. I don't have you.
Yeah, that's right. That side.
Right,
That'll
that's
do it.
Yeah. Where's Reef at? He likes doing this.
I don't know. What are we going to do? Just try and collect. Right through. Ball game. All right, let's run a quick commercial. I don't know how to run a commercial. I don't know why I said that.
All right, what do we got over here? What is this? It's picture time. Let's go. That's pretty cool. All right, so we're going to be doing some commercials, and then we'll be back with the singles bracket. Let's kick it off. Kick it off. You're interesting and help grow the sport here. Become a certified official.
Hey, Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for Cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of Cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching. Hey, Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family. And you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization.
All right, everybody, we're back. The main bracket is underway, and doesn't it always go like this, where all my guys are playing each other right out of the gate?
It's going to be a tough losers bracket. A long losers bracket. This thing is ginormous.
How many people are in the main bracket?
52.
52 people made the main?
That's what they gave.
Wow, dude. We're going to be here for a while.
Best 2 out of 3.
No, it's not.
We got nothing else to do.
That is a big main bracket, bro.
I wonder what they did in pool play. It doesn't give me any information.
Now, I know these two guys played recently in a tournament up in NETX, and Levi beat Grant. So
they took 34 in the tier 2. Not Chase. Levi's throwing good. Grant has gone back and forth today.
Yeah, he's gone back and forth. He's hit some good shots and some bad ones.
Trying to figure it out.
I'm opening up singles main on my phone. Let's see who the SPR favorite is here.
I got a strong suspicion.
It's got to be Levi.
Oh, I was going to go Gary Bearpaw.
No, I meant out of this game.
Oh, it is. You would be wrong.
Grant has a higher SPR?
By 1 point.
Dang.
Levi had some bad losses today. But that's all right. I like an upset according to SPR. Winner gets Mason Higgins.
Oh my God.
So 3 of the best people here.
Brutal.
Are in the same slot.
Well, they're all throwing the Texan in my Big D bags. Get your Big D bags at bigdbags.com. Got some Texans available.
Would you say with you being newer to ACO, like it's not, I guess I don't know your bag sales or anything, but with you having more carpet bags, would it be harder for you to get like people buying your bags with everybody basically throwing as fast as it gets around here?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm just trying to support these guys and get them the bags they like and then take it from there.
Oh, yeah.
So the Maryland has been successful online, and that's a fast bag.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been successful because it got really good reviews. There's a guy named Mike's Bags who likes it. He actually said it's his favorite bag. And then recently another YouTube channel reviewed it and gave it high rankings. So I sell that bag online a lot, and it's ACO stamped. And it's a fast bag. But for the ones I've been making most lately, it's just to try to cater to the guys around here.
Yeah.
And so that's why you got your Texan, your carpet bag. Pegasus is another slow one.
It is slow.
Bandit Queen is like nice roll bag. Levi Haddock out to an early 2-0 lead.
Just started working on that roll too over the last few months.
Backside? Man, Levi's aggressive. You wouldn't know it by looking at him, but Levi is an aggressive cornhole player.
You wouldn't know it by watching him, but he's only been playing a year.
Yeah. Pushed his bag in. Grant can collect his and only give up 2 if he can hit the shot. Oh man. I'm going to go ahead and reset this chat. We're pretty far behind. Levi Haddock out to an early 9-0 lead.
66 total people across 2 platforms.
Yep. I think at our peak we had over 200.
Today?
Yeah.
We need people's options, not what's the options, pick to win singles today.
Yeah, everybody, if you're watching and you're in the chat, let us know who you think's going to win singles. We got one earlier picking Gary Bearpaw.
You never picked yours.
Yeah, I don't pick.
Oh.
Got too many guys I like in the field.
That's fair. Trying to set it up.
Oh, you know what? Brandon Gregor. Did he make Maine?
I mean, I would assume.
I mean, it would be great to see BG win one, you know?
I didn't see his name.
Levi, 11 to Grant, 0. Levi misses left, giving Grant a chance here. He did?
Yeah.
Sweet.
He plays Stacy Creasy.
I would love to see BG take it down. That would just be epic. Add to the legend. All right, Grant's looking at getting 4 here. Nope. Never mind. Levi's going to pick that up.
Still give up.
Levi's got some bags to match his black and white outfit. I will say he's had those bags for a while, so it's possible he's thrown them a little bit. It's just possible.
Grant, he's not a big timeout guy, but I wonder if we get an early timeout just to kind of reset. Had a long doubles day, down early here. He was not thrilled, even though he threw a 12 in that last round.
Oh, wait, I've got the colors are wrong in the lanes. My bad, everybody. Let me fix that for you.
Play. We're just going to go through it here.
Boom.
Oh boy.
All right, got Grant in the blue now. Ooh, Grant got a couple more.
I think that was a little Grant knowing Levi wanted to be aggressive there and just left it ahead.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're going to be that aggressive? Well,
And it
then.
paid off. You give him the chance, he will shoot it every time. Oh, that's a good bag. That's going to fall right now. Still collectible. He's had a lot of these shots today.
Big step out by Grant, not able to do it. Not able to get it done. Levi makes it hurt. Grant stepping out just a little bit. Ooh. 4 for Levi.
I would say Levi might be one of the hardest throwers here.
Yes, especially with his big step, you know. Oh, wow. Big miss by Grant, giving up 3 more to Levi. Levi 18, Grant Upchurch. 2-time ACO doubles champion Grant Upchurch. You know, Levi's been in a few ACO tournaments and hasn't got a dub yet. This is, I think, is his third. He's been with us on our 2 travel days. Came short twice in juniors against Mason Higgins.
Both tournaments or just?
Both tournaments.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Had him in the finals, lost. And then had a good run in Tulsa. I think he got 3rd.
Go up here?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's going up. Levi doesn't even think about those kinds of shots. He just shoots them. Nice cut bag by Grant. Gives him 1 point and some momentum.
He's going to need it. Get him on the comeback.
All right, Grant starts off, puts it in the hole. Levi leaves a blocker for Grant. The rolls are reversed. Grant goes behind it. He's already in the hole. Levi's shooting. Airmail contest. Boom. 2 for 2 for Levi. 2 for 2 for Grant. 3 for 3 for Levi. These guys are good.
Put that on a commercial.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's make a highlight. Only problem is the score was kind of off. 13-point diff. Grant showing he's still got it. He can hit the airmails. Starts off with a little blocker for Levi. Levi tries to go through it. Oh, comes short with his airmail, and that could do the game. Do it for the game. Trying to manufacture. Huh. Now he's got to hit the push just to give up 1. Hits it. Nice bag, Grant.
What do you go after this?
Levi goes in, gives up 1. 19-5.
It worked.
Levi had it. Wearing the Chaos Big D jersey.
Gave him another round.
See if Levi's going to do anything special to pick that up. Nope. Grant can get 2. Nope.
Oh.
10-10 wash.
On the screen, it looks like very obvious which bag, but in person, I mean, they're not far off when they're both sitting right there.
Yeah, they are different color carpets. Just barely. I've got 3 different shades of gray of that carpet. That bag hit the brakes. Levi went to go through it. Grant's going up.
Has a chance again.
Levi went slick side.
Block here. Just go up and hope.
Yeah. Oh, left a little bit of a gap for Levi to clean those up.
Oh,
man.
Goodness.
That's why this kid's got a chance to win this tournament.
Yeah,
Shots like that. That's game. Levi Haddock advances and gets the difficult task of taking on Mason Higgins, who's been waiting. Congratulations to Levi for winning that game. That's a tough one. Now Mr. Upchurch has got a long day ahead of him if he's going to make it to the finals.
Long is an understatement. Let's see.
Going to watch Chip Brown and Terry Swiney. That's our next game on the main stage.
Anything's possible, but if you lose your first game and you want to make it back to the championship, you have to win minimum 10 games.
In this tournament, you have to win. He's going to have to win 10 straight
to get to the championship. And then he'll have to win 2 more.
to double dip.
To double dip.
Tough task.
Some people got like spots where they could be farther behind in the bracket, so they would have to play 11. But
man, I can't get Scorholio to load this bracket. It's frustrating.
I got mine. I got you.
Just keeps hanging.
You're on the Wi-Fi? We get
There we go. Just had a
Terry
reboot.
Swiney and Chip Brown.
Yep. Are we in the winners bracket?
Yes.
Yeah, Levi's got Mason Higgins. I hope we get that on the main stage. I hope we get. Come on, you got him this time, bro. You got him this time. You beat. Let's beat him again. I know you can. Let's go.
Yeah, you throw like that, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no kidding. That was a great round. Hey, congratulations, brother. All right, cool. We're back. Let's go. Partner Chip Brown, Ashley Valencia in the Facebook chat cheering on her bro, her partner Chip. That's not Chip, though. That's Bryson Casmir waiting on Chip.
Who is also in the main bracket.
Robert Castillo, great content, fellas. Everything looks great. Thanks, brother. Good seeing you in the YouTube chat. If y'all are in YouTube, would you subscribe to our channel? And maybe give us a like, too, while you're at it. Check out that sweet new thumbnail I made.
Luke Anderson moves on. Let's see. Reef beats Scott Beck.
Reef got him?
21-10.
Oh, yeah, Reef is playing a nasty block and roll game today.
He will get Gary Ferguson. So
Oh, the former king of Cornhole, Gary Ferguson.
is that right?
Yes, season 16.
Florentino Mendoza.
Tino, he's the one with the RV out there.
Really?
Yeah, he drove in Thursday night. Was in here throwing Thursday night, man.
Well, he got his first game, so he gets the honor of playing Gary Bearpaw next.
Ouch.
I'll still take the win though. My first one. We got Juanito over here, one court over, looking like it's St. Patrick's Day. Playing his first main bracket game against Patrick Barger.
I looked at the YouTube stats. We actually picked up a few subscribers. Thanks, everybody, for subscribing. We're on our way to 1,000 subscribers eventually. That's our goal.
Oh, Chip, this guy, he's my favorite person here.
Yeah, why's that?
Such a nice guy.
Is that right?
Yeah, look at him. I mean, he's just dancing away. I mean, having a good time.
I tell you what, these ACO people are nice. I think it all stems from Mr. Frank Gears, the nicest, most optimistic dude I think I've ever met.
I got him yesterday. We went 1 and 2 in blind draw, but
well, that's the only
still
time.
had a great time.
The only time he's not in a good mood is when he's not playing cornhole very well. But he's throwing the bag bad. The only time I've seen his face not smile.
I didn't feel like he was in a bad mood yesterday.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, I'm a big Frank Gears fan. Cornhole's daddy.
I don't know anything about it. Chip's cornhole game, but
well, let's learn
he's
about
gonna
it.
have to make a lot right here with Terry Swiney.
Yeah, I know Sweeney's good. All right, have I got the lanes correct? I do. Lane check. Terry Sweeney's in the blue, Chip Brown in the red. On the red side in the red lane.
He flew in. I could be dead wrong here, but I thought he said he came from Virginia.
Is that right?
Or Indiana.
Well, Ashley Valencia on Facebook is letting us know that Chip is an ACO pro.
Another Mickey Boards team player.
Mickey Boards.
Indiana. See, I caught it. Second try.
Boom. Let's go, bro.
All right, we're going to call that one-time Shane.
Miguel Hernandez Sr. in the chat, Facebook. Miggy Boards, Cornhole Crew, let's go Chip Brown. Big shots, make them work. Tattooed Mama, who are you? Let's go, bro. You got this, Terry? Got a Terry Swiney fan in the chat, in the YouTube chat. Terry Swiney throwing the Big D dudes. He's throwing the sticky, icky dudes on 420.
Is that what that
Imagine
is?
Yeah.
Oh, they're neon.
If you look at him closely, you'll see some red-haired flower back there. Boom! Big airmail by Scary Terry. Might get 4. I don't
Is
know
that
if that
live?
was live. I don't know. They're throwing a little loose.
Chip's already walking off the court, so maybe time to put the headphones away. Yep.
Scoreboard's active. It's time to go. Chip's got a bag in the hole. Good way to start a match.
Now we're live. All right.
Tattooed Mama, big sis. All right, cool. You're Terry's sister. Nice to meet you. My name's John, and I'm one of the guys who runs the Texas Cornhole Show. Big D Bags is my bag company, and you can find me at AJ Sports most days. Terry misses,
there.
but there's a full frontal, so that's 3.
Oh, didn't even see that.
Yeah, that's why I zoomed out a little bit. Catch the frontals. Terry out to an early 3-0 lead. All right, let's see who the favorite is according to SPR in this match. Shall we? Kevin Mays has got Chase Lester down 17-13.
Really, he was down 10-3.
A lot of fight in that dog.
Terry missing right. Chip stays down the middle, and they keep grabbing the hole and just falling back in.
Terry Sweeney is the SPR favorite by 9 points.
Oh, wow.
But, you know, the first time he's ever thrown those bags is today.
And gonna give up 2.
A lot of guys here throwing bags for the first time. Hey, thanks, Tattooed Mama. Appreciate that you appreciate the commentary. ACO Pro Chip Brown starts the round off, starts the frame off with a bag in the hole. Looks like he's starting to get pretty automatic down the middle.
Oh, there it goes.
Dripping in. Let's see if Terry can squeeze one in for points. No.
Dang.
Misses off the back. Ends up giving up a point. Chip is dancing. Feeling good.
No need to panic, but I wonder if he goes more towards a block game with these fast bags. He's a slow bag thrower, so.
Terry?
Yeah. Commandment.
You think the commandment's slow?
Why not? I could be wrong, I guess. But you can go hole for hole with a lot of these ACO people, but a lot of times it just hasn't been working out.
Yeah, that's their game, man.
Good bag. I think that bag comes back.
That was a nice bully.
I mean, just dancing. Oh.
Oh, it stayed
Couldn't have
there.
done any
Used his
better.
own bag.
He's telling us to come back. Just didn't want to.
It's 3-all. That was a George Washington.
There we go. 75 people.
Terry's starting to find it. Bag's coming out flat, going right at the hole.
Chip is locked at the end. Oh, and then I.
Announcer's
took it into
jinx.
yeah.
Terry gets 2, 5,
Oh, me.
3.
Oh, this got stuck.
What do you mean? Oh. Ricky Singleton in Facebook. I'd like to say thank you guys. I've been doing a great job. Hey, I appreciate you getting in the chat and being active. We're trying. We've got our live feed set up here at AJ Sports. So it's been a lot of fun getting this major out for everybody to watch. So everybody that traveled here, family back home can watch. My name's John. I'm one of the guys who runs the Texas Cornhole Show. And I'm joined by Alex Bagg, one of our local cornhole players. Terry went for the collect, missed it. Ooh, Chip didn't follow it in, so looking at Washington again. Unless Chip chases.
I think he's aggressive. I think he's going up. I was
Nope.
wrong.
Just taking what he can get.
Oh, John.
Oh, no thanks. I'm on a diet. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Good seeing you, man. Getting offered cupcakes. I'm on keto, bro.
What if it's a keto cupcake? Is that a thing?
No such thing.
Oh.
No.
They have like gluten-free. I don't know if
That stuff is all crap. All the fake stuff is crap.
So good for you. It's good for me. Chip, he gave up 2 on the last round, but or 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
And went straight to the backwards hat. Just
right away, huh?
give it something new, and I mean it's working.
Boom, big bag. Terry's gonna have to go. I was gonna say slick, but no, he's staying carpet side.
Backside, come on. Give it to us.
I don't think Chip's that aggressive. Ooh,
Big
gets
TPR
2.
guy.
5 on 5, or 5-5.
It's working.
Tattooed Mama's watching from Lampasas, Texas. Thanks for tuning in. Terry Howard cheering on his bro,
Trey.
Chip Brown. Oh, Trey. My bad. Uh-oh, Chip's starting to line him up over there on the right side. Those bags are out of play. Terry's looking at getting 4.
Oh, we're going to switch the hat back around, see if we can get some different luck on the next one.
Terry up, 9-5. All right, if you just joined us, we're watching the main bracket of the ACO Major here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. Brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show, BigDBags.com, and AJ's Sports. Thanks for tuning in.
Kevin Meza takes down Chase Lester, and looking over the board, Chase is not thrilled. But
So you're telling me that the doubles champs, the guys who won doubles today, have both lost their first singles match.
yeah,
Terry's
But
stepping out.
Kevin gets the privilege of playing Sebastian Barger.
Oh, interesting.
So regardless, it would have been a good game of whichever one of them won.
A lot of talent in the house, a lot of Texas talent in the house. Terry Swiney blocks that hole up. Now,
Let's
is
go
Chip going to go
backside.
backside? No, he goes right
Oh,
at it.
no, and gives up
10,
7.
3, 7, 16, 5. Terry Swiney out to a big lead. Big Daddy Chip Brown, son. Says David Riley in Facebook. Terry Swiney going for first bag. Probably just going to go for the hole here. And he does.
June 29th and 30th in Bradley, Illinois. Battle of the Boards. Are you going?
No.
Oh.
Not going to make it out there, Ricky.
Sounds fun. Battle of the Boards. How does that work?
I don't know.
It's just a cornhole tournament, but that bag's coming back. Oh. I think this is the saddest Chip has looked all weekend.
So, are they in the winners or losers? Do you know?
Oh, this is their first game.
First game?
Yeah. Yep. Ah, that sucks. Levi and Mason Higgins are on 13.
Oh, dang. Oh, I found him. Yeah, this is the very first game. Juan's got Patrick Barger down 13-4.
Mm-hmm. Terry's given opportunities, but Chip is just missing. Just one bag around that gives up the points.
Hey, I'm going to have to leave you here for a couple minutes while you run the show.
All right.
You got that?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, y'all. I'll be right back, leaving you guys in the very capable hands of Alex Beck.
I'm gonna bring Jared up here.
No, please don't bring anybody else up here. I need to close this off.
Oh.
It can't be like a congregation area.
All right. Yeah, I got to do the switching. All right, let's see. The bag is on the fast side. I don't know if it's going to come back. It's definitely not now. And that's probably going to do it for this one. Terry Swiney is going to move on. Let's see who he will play. Ashton Watkins. Not sure if that's the dad or the son, but I know the son is really good. And we will probably get Rudy Fernandez and Cody Brooks. That's my guess. Oh no, we're going to go losers bracket. Chip's going to stay here against Dylan Cernero. We'll go ahead and run a commercial real quick.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for Cornhole. And that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of Cornhole now. And they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching. Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an
All right. Chip Brown, once again. You can get Dylan Cernero, another one of those block and flop and rolling kids. I think he played in the high school or college doubles ACL a month or so ago, the college championship, and I think they took second, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the nicest person in this building. Oh. I think this is going to be live. Change hoodies? Oh, you put on a hoodie.
All right. Had a bio break and also got myself a hoodie because it's cold in here. I don't know whose hoodie I grabbed, but I grabbed somebody's. So Chip Brown, did he win or lose that last game against Terry?
No, he lost. This is going to be the battle of the two nicest people in here.
Well, two of the nicest, that's for sure.
Chip, early lead. All right, let's see. The game everybody wants to know.
Yeah, how's Mason and...
It's 10-5 Mason Higgins through 5 rounds.
Levi's throwing an 8.8. I'm going to call that uncharacteristic.
Chip gives it right back. Oh, I got us an ACO commercial in between.
Oh, you ran a commercial?
Yeah, finally
Nice.
figured it out.
Yeah. I hear the titles of it.
Yeah.
So a
that's,
preview program. That helps a lot of times.
Go get this one. Go get one of them.
Okay, brought it closer in. Put something in Chip's way.
Is that thunder?
Yeah, the thunder is vibrating the screens.
It woke me up this morning.
Boom. It's a great bag by Dylan Cernero. Still gives up 2.
Chip starts hot for these 2 games. Let's see if he can keep it going for this one, though.
Oh, I was wrong about that.
Oh, he does have one off.
He has one off the back. It was 9-10 there. Oh, my bad, bro.
Well, if Terry had the higher SPR for this one, then Dylan will also have the higher SPR. I think there's about the same going with this.
Cernero, I think, is close to 80.
I'm sure. It's pretty good.
Mason Higgins is up 12-5 over Levi.
Especially with his own bags. It's 77, so it's a little closer, SPR related.
Okay. 77, that means Dylan's lost a lot of SPR today.
A lot of people have, including me.
Matt Ledbetter, I'm not running the Scorholio. I'm just taking what I get. And I don't think there's much pausing or moving matches around. We're just letting it run.
If it was up to us, we'd have Levi and Mason on here.
Yeah,
right
100%, yeah.
Nothing against these guys.
Yeah, I guess I could get involved and start pausing court 9, but problem is you can screw things up doing that. I'm not going to touch it.
We've already had a restarter bracket today.
Yeah. Yep. I'll let the ACO guys handle it. But we will get the finals, so we will get the usually the last 4 games of the bracket guaranteed to be on the main stage. It's a big bracket.
Oh. I would say who wins that game will probably, seem crazier.
Hey, Levi got more points, 13-10. Levi's coming back a little bit.
It's going to be a 10-10 wash.
Oh, yeah, Levi got a 5 spot. Gave up a 6 spot earlier. Somebody said Mason Higgins has won 3 of the last 3 majors he's entered.
And singles?
I don't know if it's singles. I think it's like he won something there, but I know he won singles in the last one. Beat everybody. Yeah, Big D's having a good show out, Matt. Doing pretty good. Won doubles, won the blind draw.
No. Oh, blind draw. Got second in the Crew Cup.
Second in the Crew Cup. Yeah, that one stung a little bit. You know what's funny is they put that team together last minute. Sebastian was asking if Reef can play on the team, but Reef was already playing with Grant. And
Reef was, originally Reef was with our team.
Oh, is that right?
And then he went to Grant because Chase didn't show last night.
That's a good point, Matt. I noticed there was multiple different bag company sponsored players on that CBC team, but registered to CBC, so CBC gets the points. At least that's my understanding. Oh, Chip knocks in a couple of bags here. Dylan can get 2. Nope, plugs it up. Now Chip can get 2. I don't know if he can shoot that gap. Let's see.
Oh.
No. Dylan's got one more bag left.
Clean up here, I would assume.
Oh, big bunch.
A lot of those
That's a
today.
wash. Yeah, a lot of those today. It's been a slow, sticky board situation. Lots of plugged holes.
Nobody happier than Chip for that one.
Levi and Mason washing 12s. Those two are rumored to be linked up for singles or doubles juniors at Worlds.
Yeah, that would be a tough team to beat.
It'd be a tough team, just regular doubles, you know? Chip bouncing his hat off the wall. Dylan returns the favor. That's twice I've noticed that Dylan had a little mental error when he had a chance to get big points.
It's almost coming out a little. He throws a roll back, though, kind of.
Yeah.
Just on his own. This is your answer.
What do you think the speeds of the Texans are?
5.8.
5.8?
Playing today 4.7. You got to throw it. So outside of Big D, I don't think I'll ever see an ACO player probably throw the Texan.
ACO, yeah, your standard ACO player likes fast bags. But you are seeing some more carpet. Like Mason Higgins, for example, throws carpet.
Yeah,
And Chip celebrating the misses. Let's go.
I would say
Dylan, not happy.
the bags that Mason throws are even slower.
Yeah.
And he throws it hard, too.
Pretty sure it's the same material.
Is it?
Yep. But it's, kids, man. They break in these bags like crazy. The Mason-Levi game is 13-12, Mason.
I've played Mason enough this weekend to not want to play him anymore. And I've only played him twice, 3 times.
He's good, man. Oh, Chip's left a couple off the left. Let's see if Dylan can capitalize on a round here.
Oh, no. We going
Could
up?
get 6. Doesn't.
That's the one downside to just being a slower bag.
Yeah, it'll hang, bro, especially in these conditions.
Dylan gets 4, and he's just still not happy about it. And now Chip's going to throw from his knees. I don't know what he's doing.
Hey, what's up, Derek Bockham?
Whatever works.
He says, appreciate the live stream yesterday and today. You got it, dude. It's been a lot of fun. I enjoy doing the live feed. It's been fun to set it up here at AJ's, and thanks for tuning in. Thanks for commenting. Also, I remember having a conversation with you, Derek. Glad to see your success at a 157. At least I'm pretty sure that's who I'm talking to.
Oh, a little cut flop there from Chip.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I haven't actually looked at Mason's bags up close. Just kind of seen them from far away, and I assumed.
Chip just went fast side on that open board right there, and
Yeah.
I know if that was me, it would have just kept going. Whatever he did, laying on the ground there, got him 2.
Yeah, I would say there is a lot of personality with these ACO players, especially the
Oh,
older
there
guys.
is.
They're having fun.
Nobody beats Gary Ferguson.
Yeah, no kidding.
Nobody has more fun.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think anybody's having more fun. Big cleanup there by Chip. Try to get himself 2 points. Dylan gives him something to look at, and he's just to go through it. Dylan's got to be in. Still giving up 2 no matter what. It's going to be a lead change.
Yeah, we've gotten a lot of mixed emotions this weekend, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it's entertaining. There's no doubt about it. Whether he's winning or losing, he's dancing up and down, having a good time. I've heard a lot of people say that came a long ways for these tournaments. If you're not having fun, why'd you come down here?
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to do that too. Like, you know, when I play cornhole, relax, have fun instead of being stressed out and caring too much about winning and losing and misses.
Still want to win.
Still want to win, but can't let the misses get you down. Never helps. Now, is Dylan going to chase this? He's got a foot in the water, potential drag.
Moving.
Nope. Goes in, gives up 2. Chip's going to be up 14-11.
Needs to stop the bleeding. That's 3 straight rounds of 2.
Matt Ledbetter says, this live stream is top quality. I've enjoyed it all weekend up there with the ACL. Thank you, brother.
Well, 5 minutes ago, we said the score was 12-10. We're 5 minutes later, and it's 14-13 in the Mason Higgins Levi Haddock game.
They're at 13 rounds.
17 going into 18.
Oh, I haven't. Oh yeah, 17. My goodness, both of them are throwing upper 9s. Levi's got the lead, 14-13.
At some point, I wonder if Dylan's going to go towards just trying to go hole for hole. He's been trying to lay the blocker, and it's been giving up points.
There he goes. Finishes around there to get 2. He's given up several, you know, well, I say several, but lots of 2s he's given up.
Sebastian Barger was up 4-0 early on Kevin Meza.
Yeah.
Speaking of Gary Ferguson, he is down to Little Reef, 6-2.
Let's go, Reef. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent, Reef Woodson.
I've seen some airmails this weekend. I don't think I've seen as many airmails not touch any part of the board as much as Gary. I mean, it's unbelievable how it just goes right down the center.
Yeah, it's like, are those bags? I know they're legal, but it seems like they're small
They're
considering
so
the
thin.
silence as they go through the bag.
And so fast. He goes up, almost and won himself and drug his bag at the same time.
Levi Haddock up 16-13 over Mason Higgins.
Oh, that was my pick, so.
That was your pick.
But he couldn't have got it harder too first.
I know. 19 rounds into it, Levi's throwing a 10.05 PPR with Texans. Those are slow, on slow boards. Dylan Cernero has taken the lead in this game. Just had a nice little cleanup. Ooh, Chip left it. Gives Cernero 2 more. 17-14. Still got some Texans on the site, I believe. Huh. Cornhole Bag Slinger says, I was live on Facebook for 8 hours. They kicked you off. You have to restart it. But when I go to restream, it says I'm streaming to Facebook. And somebody just commented from Facebook like
2 minutes ago.
Seconds ago. Well,
but
2 minutes, you're right.
They went to the Cornhole. They went to your YouTube.
Yeah, but this one's on Facebook.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, they stopped. You got to go back block here. Oh, wait, I'm a little behind. I'm on the wrong one. Oh, they're not going to go. I like the 2 timeouts no matter what. It's consistent. Oh. I think they might go on a board tap. I know they're slow bags. But the way they moved on that last airmail attempt. I just don't know. Oh, there they go. They just went on their own.
Wow. Now
he just used both his timeouts.
All right. Can you do back-to-back?
I don't know. He picked up his bag. Does that mean that it ends the timeout?
I don't know. I should know.
7.
Maybe I should look it up.
2 or 7-5. That's. I don't know if that ended the game. 7-5.
Mason Higgins has jumped out to a 19-16 lead against Levi Haddock. .22 rounds into it. Mason rattled off 3 12s in a row to get the lead.
Oh, this could do it.
That could do it. Dylan only needs 2 to survive here to win the game. That's it. Dylan Cernero advances.
Stopped at 8 hours.
It's not Restream. It's Facebook. I believe they have an 8-hour lockout where it makes you restart. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't find it live. Is that the problem? Really? Dang it. Oh, yeah, it does say unable to connect. All right. Shoot. Oh, wait, what if I do this? If I go bonk, and then I go bonk. All right. I believe we're back. Hey, I appreciate you, Corn Slingers Bag Co. Went ahead and hit the reset button or the toggle to switch. That's Facebook? All right, cool. Yeah, we're back in action. Just had to turn it off and on. So we didn't have to shut down the stream.
Mason Higgins rattles off 4 straight and wins the game. Gets 11 points in 3 rounds to complete it.
Kid's good, man. Congratulations to Mason Higgins. He advances.
This will be a winner's bracket game right here. Not sure. I don't know any of these people, but they're in the winner's bracket, and Stacy beat Brandon Gregor to get here.
Oh, so, BG's in the loser's bracket?
So, no, he is now.
All right, that must be Russell.
Levi will take on Scott Beck and have to run 10 games. I'm not going to say it's not possible, but what was that?
I think it was your boy Chip.
It's time to...
Being upset.
It happens.
Reef Woodson's up 9-2 over the former king of Cornhole, Gary Ferguson. Tino and Gary Bearpaw tied at 4. Chris Watkins, Tommy McMahon, Alan Bond, Chip Brown, all out of the tournament. 49th place.
It's the way it goes, but you'll have 3 Big D matchups in the loser bracket.
That's what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brutal. That's
Levi Haddock and Scott Beck. Well, I guess.
That's not Big D.
You're right. Keith. Oh, okay. I just meant from people around here then.
Yeah.
I forgot they were all throwing different bags.
Luke Anderson's going to have to face Mason Higgins next. Or should I say it the other way around? Mason Higgins is going to have to face Luke Anderson.
Luke used to be one of the best cornhole players around. And he stopped playing.
Stop playing.
Chase Puckett moves on. Beats Cameron Jeter 21-0.
Luke Anderson just won. He advances to play Mason Higgins. Ty Thompson, Mike Walters.
Let me tell you, I don't know who Chase Puckett is, but through 18 rounds, he threw an 11-6-7.
I don't know who he is either, but
They threw 15 4-baggers.
Are you serious? Chase Puckett, huh? Wow. Against Cameron Jeter. Cameron's good, too.
Yeah, that's... You talk about it's hard to beat a 12. There's no better than that right there.
Kevin Mays is down 14-5 against Sebastian Barger. Seabass is doing pretty good.
Let's bring that guy on stage.
Yeah, Bryson Casmir has got to defeat the ACO ladies champion, Josephina Ernsberger, if he wants to advance.
Sebastian Barger's up 16-5 over Kevin Meza. 2 high PPR guys. Gary Bearpaw's in a heater. 11 rounds in. He's up 10-8, throwing a 10-9-1 against a 10-7-3. Man, glad I didn't play singles.
Yeah, these boys are throwing some absolute gas.
I probably would have thrown a 9 and lost 21-0. And that would have been my career.
Yeah, if you look at the top 10 players, PPRs are all 10 and above.
Catch me on the 5th page.
Levi Haddock is in the losers bracket after throwing a 10-06. Oh, that's cool. Good. Let's make sure everybody gets more opportunities to play.
Speaking of Chase Puckett, he's replying in here.
Oh, what's up, Chase Puckett? Come introduce yourself. All right, cool. They're doing a tier 3. That's good to hear. Keith Ledwig, my boy Keith, 9.69.
Matthew Davis. Let me find him.
All right, I think this is the last down and back here. These guys just keeping it warm. All right, Creasy is in the red lane. I'm going to have to switch it up.
Yeah, I'm going to assume after all these PPRs, this guy's wearing a majors champion, so I'm going to assume that he's pretty good. Takes a lot to win these things, I'm finding out.
Yeah, winning a major is not easy.
Ashton Watkins up 11-2. Oh, it's early. Rudy Fernandez takes down Cody Brooks.
Ooh, Cody lost.
That was a low PPR game for this.
Pretty sure this is a live game. I think we started the match. Yep, going back to Market 810. Chris Norris in Facebook chat. Let's go, Russell Tabers. Yeah, we restarted the Facebook chat, or the Facebook feed. Looks like Facebook killed the feed after a certain amount of time. Shout out to probably Bill at Corn Slingers Bag Co. Thanks, Bill, letting us know. Toggle the switch, and we're back in action.
Looking over there at Gary Ferguson's board, it looks like he might just be having a tough time with the blockers at Reef. Throws down. But that airmail's still there, don't worry.
That was a clean airmail as soon as I look over there. Reef goes slick side, though, and collects for a wash. Go get him, Reef. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent, Reef Woodson. Hey, what's up, Dan Hemingway? Appreciate the shout out, brother. Well, Matt, you want more live content? Come on down here and set up some cameras. You can stream them all.
Ooh, I like a blocker. Ooh.
Nice little get around there by Russell.
No question.
Stacy cleans it up. In for a 12-point wash.
Yeah, John will be live tomorrow. He'll be the only one here.
No, he will not be live tomorrow. This is it. Today is the last day of the ACO Dallas Major.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
It's got a long ways to go.
I'm going to be resting tomorrow. I'm going to take a day of rest.
So, okay, so I see this game with Gary Bearpaw. I didn't actually know who he was or know what he looked like. So when we played Crew Cup against the guy he's playing against,
Tino?
Yeah, I thought that was him, and no one corrected me. And I'm like, I mean, you could have fooled me. He just went fast side down the middle every time, and I was like, man, like, and they're like, oh, that's not him. I was like, oh goodness, if that's not him, then I don't want to know.
Ooh, Stacy misses. Misses to give up 2. Excuse me. Sebastian Barger takes care of Kevin Meza. Kevin Meza's down in the losers bracket.
Quick. We got Megan Puckett up on Jacob Watt. So I'm going to assume she's a high PPR first, too, because Jacob Whatley doesn't miss a whole lot. Yep. Up 6-3. That one's early.
Thunder rattling the cameras. That is crazy. Cameras aren't mounted to the ceiling.
Oh, just off the back. There's a lot of backs off the board, and this you might as well leave it.
A lot of misses on that round.
Oh.
Russell Tabers up, 10-1.
Guess not. Somebody got 2.
All right, what's up, everybody that's joining us on Facebook? Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, can you make me some custom bags now that you have a bag company?
That seems like a lot of work. John makes them all the time. I got you. I got you.
Oh, almost picked it up. Russell came close there. Stacy puts it next to it for a 10-10 wash. The old George.
Russell throwing a 9.33 against Stacy 7.83. See, this is what I like. I like to see some blockers, especially with fast bags. It makes it interesting. Oh, aggressive. Oh, man.
Reef Woodson up 16-11 against Gary Ferguson.
Oh, no. This is just try and get around to limit the damage.
Now he's got to be in to give up 4.
He
There
does.
you go.
Doesn't
14-1.
ours.
Russell Tabers. We are still in the winner's bracket. Oh, I guess Russell missed one too. We are still in the winner's bracket, so it's not like we're showing loser bracket games. Staying in the winner's bracket.
Ideally. There's a lot of games. Florentino Mendoza still hanging in there, 16-12. Or he's down 16-12. 10-5 on a 10-3. I mean, I got that for maybe a few rounds, but they're 20 rounds in. You keeping up? You keeping up in that game?
Wowzers. Tino and Gary Bearpaw.
I ain't got it.
Slick side down in the hole. Who can last longer? Bearpaw's up 16-12. Both throwing over 10s. Oh, I see why Ledbetter wants to watch that game. That's his boy down there. Tino's wearing his high roller shirt.
Gary Bearpaw gets a 12-on-7 finish, and that'll do it.
Bearpaw advances.
He'll play the winner of Ashton Watkins and Terry Swiney, who Ashton is up 15-12. I think we're, what are we doing?
That's down there on court 5.
All right, this is Stacy's comeback. Finally get some points back.
Jacob Whatley is now 15-6 over Megan Puckett. He started
Yeah, that's my fault.
putting it in the hole.
I jinxed it. She was up.
He's throwing over a 10.
Anybody's got a chance if no one throws a blocker at these pace. Just right down the middle.
Reef Woodson and Gary Ferguson are on round number 24.
I would have given up. That's a lot.
Yeah, Reef throwing a 9.21 with those slow bags. Looks like Stacy's giving up another couple points. 16-3.
And Russell's
Russell
not happy
Tabers.
that ain't come back.
It's, hey, people don't know by now, the boards are slow.
They are slow.
Boards are so slow.
It is raining hard.
Yep.
Here.
It's a rainy, humid, sticky day.
Mike Walters is up 8-2 on Ty Thompson. That's no easy task.
No, that Ty kid can throw some bean bags. Mike Walters throwing over a 10. They're in round 11. Around 11, and only one guy scored 8 points so far. They're having a battle down there. Stacy misses. Stacy is wearing that purple jersey. That means he has won a major. Gave up 2 there, 18-3.
Gary Ferguson has just given up 2 more points. In his last 9 rounds, he hasn't thrown less than a 10, and he's given up a total of 4 points. I mean,
there's some good cornhole players
I just
here.
can't. I just can't do it.
Levi Haddock's throwing a 10.55, beating Scott Beck 16-6. Scott Beck looking at going 0-2 after being in the doubles finals.
Not a good showing. Maybe they're just doubles kind of people for the winners.
Grand Upchurch is waiting for the loser of 29.
Oh, almost rolled it. We're going to go fast side down, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, it clogs, but he's got a board or a bag. Just take your one. You got to start somewhere. They are all falling.
Ooh.
Oh, soft bag.
Yeah,
There's
there we go.
no way.
Give him 2. So Reef Woodson defeats former King of Cornhole, season 16 King of Cornhole, Gary Ferguson. Reef Woodson advances in the winner's bracket. And guess who Gary Ferguson has to go play?
I'm going to say Grant.
Grant Upchurch.
Let's put that one on here. It will be the next board if they can finish this one. Those aren't, what are we waiting on?
Stacy's like, come look at this. Look at these bags plugged up. Slow and sticky, brothers. They're going to plug all day.
We got some opportunities here. Kaz Barkley is up 20-3 on David Saenz.
Saenz, yeah.
And he is really good.
Yeah.
And he's down 23. Let's check that one. A 9, oh, David's just not throwing very well. This could do it, and it will not. Wait, I don't know whose bag that is on the right.
Chase Lester is facing Cameron Jeter in the loser's bracket. One of those guys is going to be eliminated. Gary Ferguson and Grant Upchurch on court number 15.
Just missed that game.
I wonder who we're going to get next. I wonder if he's over there controlling it to give us a winner's bracket game, or if it'll just be next in the queue.
It will just be next in the queue.
No, you can actually pause court number 9.
Well, no, they just dropped it.
Dayton will?
This will be a loser's bracket game.
Okay.
The winner of each game, the winner of this one, sorry, will play the winner of Gary versus Grant. That makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I think I might start getting involved in control of this bracket. I don't like that. Yeah. There's bracket control right there. I'm just gonna pause court 9 after they start. Ooh, we gotta start replacing some tablets, boys.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah. I could just pause this. So this will be the last game we've got on 9. Then I could go over here when we have matchups coming and force it on court 9.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna run it by the ACO guys to make sure they're cool with me doing that. And I'll be back.
Yeah, I got you. I don't know either one of these kind of guys. Oh, start with an and 1 just for fun. Ashton Watkins is up 19-17 over Terry Swiney. Just rattle them off. Jacob Whatley's up 19-8 over Megan Puckett. Demetrius Bell up 17-10 over Juan Pantoja. That's a late game. 19-10 now. Ty Thompson has turned it around after being down 8-2. After being down 8-2, sorry, he's rattled off 15 straight. Can't do the math. I wonder if this is live. What is Reef? No, I don't think so. Regardless, it's still a wash. Man, he throws the bag real high. It's almost like an airmail coming in, landing it within 4 inches from the hole and just letting it bounce in. These are slower bags, it looks like. I think he is shooting his last one every time. Got that one. 10-10 wash. Not thrilled with that one. Oh, he gives it right back. Generosity going around right now. Oh, he's going up. Lands it real close and gets the wash. Gary Ferguson and Grant Upchurch. Gary's up 4-0 early. Yeah, he's talking to that guy. Looks like Torrey's just missing a little more than he was early on. Oh, we're going up for it. And one. Oh, it falls back. Gives up another 4. Start off with a blocker and gets the job done, just moves him up a little closer. Oh, no. Going up. Oh, goes for another and one. That's an 8 spot. Almost looked like he kind of just gave up on that one. Those will go. Got multiple bags. I don't know if Fast Eye was going to be the play there, but we're going up every 4th bag. I don't think he's missed one yet. Just not happy with it. I think if we can hold, we talked to him, I think we're going to get Mason Higgins and Luke Anderson up next. That's going to be my guess. Move back to the winner's side and go from there.
I sent it to him. He told me he already paid for it. I sent him the exact spot we parked. You told me to text it to him?
All right. Maybe it's the start he needed. He goes up for that 4th bag, and this one doesn't work out for him. Maybe all Dayton needed was just first bag, and now he can go.
This was Monday.
Oh.
He texted me on Monday. What?
I think that's a Kansas City Chiefs logo on the. Obviously, I don't know where he's from, but I'm going to say Kansas City. Oh, another 2. Slowly but surely. Chip away. The hat is coming off for Torrey. Dayton looks like he's found it again. But that blocker has got him almost every time. We're going up 4th bag here. We're going to try and end one it. Oh, we just throw it in this time. And that will be 20. Cody Brooks up on Keith Ledwig. 16 to 13, 16 to 15. They just switched. Cayhil Isom up 8-5 on Ashton Watkins. Jack Harcrow up 20-10 on Christian Brown. We're going up. Dayton will have first bag for the rest of this game. Put him at 11. It got cold in here. That blocker. He's going to have to set his own now if he wants to stay in this one. A little bit of a reset. Nope, we're just going to go in and hope. I don't know, he throws the 4th bag airmail. He goes up and hits it. Never seen anything like it, and it works. Torrey Bennight gets the job done. You missed a good one. Don't let me lie to the people. I said we were getting Mason and Luke next.
Boom, baby. Mason and Luke next. Look, we're going to do some bracket control.
There we go.
That's what we're doing. We're going to control the brackets a little bit.
It takes some convincing.
No, I just took a discussion really about like how to do it and the fact that we got to keep the bracket moving, and I get it. We need to keep the bracket moving, but we'll be able to pay, basically, as long as we got teams over here stacked up and ready to go, we can move them over here.
I got you.
Yeah, there's lots of good games. It'd be
Yeah,
great.
that's true. If we're going to go from the winner's bracket, it's not going to matter.
But I'm not going to pause any until this game's over.
Yeah, that makes
You know
sense.
what I'm saying? Try to keep everything moving. Yeah, Mason Higgins and Luke Anderson.
I guess that's not our job, though. 1% on some of these tablets.
Tablet replacement's not under my purview.
I just want to be good.
You're a good cornhole player, one of the best. You're going to have to win a lot in the loser's bracket. Got to drop the maybe you're overrated, brother. All right, we got Mason Higgins on the main stage, duking it out against Luke Anderson.
Two young kids.
Yeah, Luke used to be one of the best in the area. And then what'd you say, until he stopped playing?
Yeah, he had a falling out and stopped playing for a while. But, man, at one point I think he tried to qualify to be a pro and was one game out.
Luke Anderson did? I didn't know that.
This was two attempts ago. Yeah, you missed it. Tory Bennight, I'm going to say that's right.
Yeah.
No matter what the board looked like, fourth bag airmail.
No matter what?
And I think he missed one.
Wow.
And did it to end the game. I believe Levi's still in it. I think he only lost him.
Yeah,
Isom.
Levi's still in it. Yeah, I started walking around, so people started talking to me. Got distracted. Let's pull up the...
Tory hops right in the chat right after that win. I mean, that was impressive. That was impressive.
Bink. I've been seeing that a lot. Yes, sir. I'm good. Having fun? You doing all right? Yeah. All right, I love it, man. You're doing great. Just waiting on Luke Anderson. He's waiting for Luke, wherever Luke is.
Luke's probably in his car. Oh, no, he's right there.
Oh, there he goes. He's like, oh, I'm up.
Levi's gonna go and warm up with him a little bit.
He's got a long ways to go. He don't need to be throwing anymore. I had to play 10 games. My arm will be hurting.
Yes, Levi is still in it, Kenny Woods. Still in it. Keith Ledwig up 19-17 versus Cody Brooks. Chase Lester's up 15-9 over Cameron Jeter. Cayhil Isom and Ashton Watkins are tied. Gary Ferguson is up 12-7 over Grant Upchurch. Grant got a couple points now. Now it's 12-9. Gary Ferguson.
Both these kids have every shot in the book.
Yep.
So this one, Luke was a slow back thrower. He's moved toward a faster bag.
Slow bag. He used to always throw Krakens.
Well, that was like his go-to if something went wrong, no matter the bag company. He was going there.
Going back home to my warm, fuzzy blanket.
Me and him ran a few tournaments together, but we were throwing greeds.
Oh, is that
When
right?
I was starting, so I don't know if that's just. Yeah, Luke stopped playing, and all he did was lift.
Well, Jeremy Eller noticed that it looks like Luke's been lifting weights, and he's actually a little smaller than the last time I saw him. He was out here one day, coming to AJ's to practice, just looking absolutely swole.
I'm gonna assume this is not live.
Not yet. No, they're hanging out now. I'm gonna think they're gonna be live after or here. But let's see if Luke asks for another one.
Do you know what he's throwing?
Nope.
I think he's throwing a eliminate cornhole bag, but
Laminator?
eliminate. That's
Oh.
the thing.
Man, I don't know. No, they're still going down and back. That was a open board airmail attempt.
They both had a little bit of time off.
Yeah.
Luke is throwing the carbon bag. Oh, sorry.
The Carbon by Cornslinger Bag Co. I think it is Cornslinger Bag Co. I don't know what it is actually, to be honest. It's cool though. You know, there's so many different bag companies in ACO, I just can't keep them all straight. I know they're not Big D though. I didn't set them up with any bags. Today's sponsor is Big D Bags, bigdbags.com, bringing you this live feed. Go check out the bags at bigdbags.com. Also have a coupon code for everybody. ACO Dallas 10 will get you $10 off a set of Big D bags shipped to your house. I need to check inventory. Pretty sure I got Texans, Bandit Queens, Dudes. All my most popular bags are available on the site.
You make them in-house.
Make them here at AJ Sports. Mason Higgins jumps out to an early 4-0 lead.
The thing with Luke is if he gets down early and gets frustrated, he's got to either find a way to get back in or he might just shut down for a little bit. Mason does not miss very much.
He does not. He's got that really nice cut roll bag. Nice collect by Luke.
Limits it to 5.
Mason up to an early 9-0 lead. Man, look at those bags just stop. A little skip and a stop.
Even the fast bags today are not playing as fast as that came out as a roll.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe he's trying to stop and throw a blocker.
I know me having to throw it that hard. I'm not hitting center half the time.
Luke stepping way out.
Definitely
See if
going
he
up.
can go slick. You think he's going up for this?
I think he's going up.
No, he's going slick.
Oh.
Push, knocks Mason's in, gives up 2. Mason's up 11-0. Oh, come on. Who's doing that? Blocker by Luke, or blocker by Mason, and Luke goes right around it. Selling bags at the booth. Hey, Reef, here's your commission. Thanks, brother. Go sell some more of them.
NT wash. Oh.
Man, Mason's bags are pretty dang slow. All right, got our feedback up to, looks like about 100 people watching. Appreciate you all joining us across Facebook and YouTube. My name's John. I'm one of the guys that runs the Texas Cornhole Show along with Mr. Grant Upchurch. And I also do Big D bags. And if you want to find me, I'm probably at AJ's. Mason Higgins gets 2 more bags or 2 more points. Mason Higgins has won in every major, or the last 3 majors he's been in, he's won. And he's looking pretty good.
Good start here. See if we can get some.
Lots of games in the winners bracket that we're going to be able to bring to the main court. I've engaged bracket control, so we'll be steering some games up this way.
Grant Upchurch takes down Gary Ferguson 21-12.
Oh, he did? When I walked by, Grant was down. Let's see if Luke tries to step out and grab that bag. Nope, not doing it. Staying down the middle.
Jeff Sloan up 15-9.
13-0. Mason. Reef Woodson's game has started. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Both those would be good. But just to keep the bracket going, we're not going to pick a game to watch until it's time. Don't want to hold anything up.
Be an opportunity for Luke to finally get on the board and get first bag.
Ooh, might be able to get 4 points here.
I bet it
Coin slot.
Coin slot.
All right, what's Mason going to do here? He's staying stick. Just sticky down the middle.
Barger.
Plugs it up.
That's good.
Do you not throw? That's the question.
I think it'll go, but do you try and risk it and go up the middle and try and maybe get 4?
All right, gets himself 2. Luke's on the board. It's going to be 13-2. Luke's going to have the first bag. See ya. Keith Ledwig has left the building. Nice shot by Mason.
So many options.
Luke goes to pick that up. Doesn't quite get it. Ooh, Mason misses. That's rare. Missed to the right. Luke can just get in here to wash it out. Good bag.
That's the most frustrating. The hole opens up for you.
Yeah, and then you
just
miss.
follow out on the wrong side.
That's a George Washington.
Get a little block game going here. And like it was never there. It's another 2. Check some of this PPR. Mason Higgins threw 9 rounds, throwing a 10 on the dot.
Missed that one.
You can and keep his 10 streak going. Luke with an 8.56.
There you go. Slides right in. Looking for 2 points here.
Oh, good roll.
There he goes. Gets himself a couple of points. 15-4. Mason Higgins. Gary Bearpaw versus Terry Swiney over on court 13. Tied up at 2s.
Not going to be happy with that one. Oh, no. Another roll here could get 6.
Ouch. Oh, it's
Oh,
hanging.
it holds.
Sticky bag, sticky boards. That bag could have dropped for the win. Did not happen. Brandon Gregor still in the tournament. Up 5-0 over Mike Walters. Mason's going to look for his 2 points. He's going to have a lot of opportunities to get 2 points, and he's a really good player, so it's hard to think that he's not going to win this match.
Go through it.
Luke's got to be in to survive, and he is. I like this one, but we'll see.
See if he goes back to the block.
Yeah, I've noticed Mason doesn't really play the block game very much.
just
He only
throws it
plays
hard.
it. He plays it when he needs it.
Yeah.
Or if that makes sense. He uses his trick shots when he needs it. But there's been a couple of instances, like the last 2 frames, where he could have left a blocker just to make it difficult, and he didn't. He goes in the hole first. Pretty good strategy to have.
It's nice to be able to just go in, and then when someone else wants to play the block game,
Miss.
then
Yeah,
you're like,
exactly.
that works perfect for me. I've just been waiting.
Still gets a point, man. Luke could have picked up 3 there, but Mason picks up a point instead. It's a potential miss by Luke. He's already stepping out. He's going to be chasing that one. Oh, hits it. Doesn't bring it in, though. Luke leaves it, trying to force a miss out of Mason. Mason shoots, take Luke's off. Luke has to hit this collect to stay alive.
Yeah, there was really no bad shot there for Mason. It was all going to work. This will be impressive.
Oh, almost hit it.
My goodness.
Almost hit it. All right, good game. So if I wanted really any of these, if I just push play, would they go? Oh, that's what I had to do? All right. I thought I knew how to do it. But we got Levi and Kaz. It'll be a fun game to watch.
I'm just here.
Yeah, I was telling me how to use the advanced game option instead of just assign to court. No problem.
Bryson Casmir up 13-8 on Ty Thompson.
That's a close game. They're right there on 8.
Yeah.
Looks like Bryson has one long. Ty's got a chance to get 2.
As well as Reef was throwing. Looks like it's come to a halt.
19-8.
Yeah. Sebastian Barger up 12-2 on Richard Barnett.
So there wasn't no winners bracket games.
Yeah.
So I paused that one in the losers because it looked like it might have been a decent game.
Yeah.
This one.
Yep.
So I won't do that anymore, but I just did that because I didn't know you didn't have any games. But anyway, I'm not going to do anything here. I just paused that one game.
Okay. All right, cool. A little coordination between me and the Ryan LaBelle running the tournament. All right, Kaz versus Levi. Levi was my current co-host's pick to win this tournament.
We got a long ways to go.
How many? How many games are
10.
either one of these guys for this position in the bracket?
All right,
how many
let's see.
games do they have to win to make it to the finals?
This will be 1. Have to win 8 games, including this. 10 if you want to scoop.
8 games to make it to the finals?
For this exact game right here, yes.
Either one of these guys got to win 8. Levi starts off with 2.
And that's no task with looking at a bunch of these people already in the losers.
I know. Tough tournaments, man. These ACO tournaments are no joke. You got guys throwing 10s all day. 10 pluses. Levi leaves a blocker, goes to push it slick side, misses. Kaz goes in. Kaz got a bag off the back. Levi's looking at getting 1. He's stepping out. Go ahead and gets in the hole. Kaz can bring his in for a point. Doesn't. Gives up 3. Levi Haddock's going to have 5 points. 5-0 Levi. Levi representing one of today's sponsors, Big D Bags. Get yourself some Big D Bags at bigdbags.com. He's throwing the Texans carpet bag. A lot of these younger kids like a slower bag. Actually, the Texan has now won 2 ACO doubles majors. Maybe today he'll get a singles. Somebody from the losers bracket's got to make a run.
Got plenty of people.
Oh,
throwing 'em.
dang. That bag's hanging up on Kaz. A little bit frustrated. Levi up 7-0. 10s don't win, says Weston Evans. First-hand experience in that today, huh? Levi starts off with a little miss, a little bit to the right.
93 people watching across 2 platforms.
That's where we are right now. Had to reset the Facebook feed. Ooh, Kaz has an opportunity to score here. Oh, now it could be 6. Misses a little bit to the right.
Man.
Still gets himself 4 points.
You think going fast side it would slip.
7-4 Levi's. Levi leaves a replacer. Kaz replaces that. Levi's a little bit right, a little bit disappointed with himself. Kaz can get in to minimize. Levi's got to hit this. He doesn't. That's an 8 wash.
Neither will be thrilled with those.
Yeah.
If you want to be on the first page today of PPR right now, you have to be throwing over a 9.5.
Over a 9.5.
Over a 9.5. And second page, it has to be over a 9. So you won't find me there, that's for sure.
Levi goes for his cut bag. Missed a little left. Kaz misses a little right. I think Levi's in a good position to get 2 here. Plugs it.
Side down, they will fall.
Oof.
They're going to go. 3 more bags to be thrown.
Nobody's got a bag in the hole just yet.
They're going to go.
I don't know, man. Looks pretty plugged to me.
Somebody's going up.
Kaz goes roll bag. Lays on top of it all. Chase just puts, I mean.
Oh, man.
Levi puts it on the board.
I'd like to see somebody hit him.
Yeah. Let's see if he does anything over there. Nope. Just picking him up out of the hole.
Disappointing.
Bryson Casmir has got Ty Thompson down 19-17. Bryson left a bag, so y'all tied up at 19s now. It's a tough match right there. Yeah, 19-19.
Dude, oh, Levi off the back.
Kaz gonna get himself a point.
Looks like the dudes versus the bandit queens over there.
Yeah, Ty likes that dude bag.
Makes sense. They got a little more pace on them for these boards.
Cody Brooks playing Chase Lester down in the losers bracket. It's a pretty good matchup. Ooh, nice get around bag by Kaz. Levi tries to answer with the one of his own, doesn't quite get it done. You think Levi's going slick down the middle here?
I would think so. He stepped out, coming at diagonal. Maybe a little penguin action.
I don't know. I think that the opponent's bag is just too much in the way.
He's going to
Could be
try
wrong.
it. Are they moving?
They
look
moved
like
for
they're
a second, and then they stopped.
We got a long walk down.
Giving up 2.
Another clogged hole.
Yep. All tied up at 7. Ty Thompson and Bryson Casmir are still tied up, 19-19. Ooh, Levi leaves a nice blocker, and it works. Nice replacement bag. I think Kaz can try to go through all of it. That's what he does. Levi on cleanup duty. Kaz puts it in. So does Levi. 12-12 wash. Another frame goes by with these two tied at 19-19 over in lane 8. Ty and Bryson. Kaz leaves a nice blocker. Levi goes right behind it. Kaz goes for a little cut flopper action. Doesn't quite get the action he wanted. Slick side right at the pile by Levi. Levi's probably going to go through this, but he steps out a little bit.
Look for 10-10 wash.
Yeah. Just get your 10-10, Washington. Yeah, everybody, thanks for joining us. This is John, Texas Cornhole Show. This live feed's brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show, BigDBags.com, and AJ Sports. Thanks to the ACO for coming to town, bringing an ACO major to the Big D. It's been pretty cool to meet all these ACO people and everybody else that traveled into town. Big airmail. Big airmail by Levi. He's trying to drag his bag.
He's aggressive.
He sure is, man. Kaz leaves one.
Go fast side, try and collect.
Oh, he hit it where he wanted to, but it didn't drip in. I don't know. Should have got his 2. But he is an aggressive player, and that's why he wins so many games. Who won that game between Ty and Bryson?
Bryson.
Bryson got it done?
I think Ty went for a backside and it stuck on the back.
Brutal.
I think. Don't hold me to it.
Brandon Gregor is up 19-18 over Kevin Walters.
Really? That game was just 19-11.
I could be behind.
No, you're right. I wasn't updated.
Ty Thompson's still in the tournament. That was a winner's bracket game, I believe.
That was, yes. From 7-7 for a while.
Try to give you guys a winner's bracket game here next. Do what we can to make that happen. Kind of depends on everything else. We got to keep the tournament moving. Looks like Levi got himself 2 more points. Yeah. Levi's going to have the first bag here. Puts his bag in Kaz's way. Side-by-side blocker situation now.
Oh.
Levi went slick. Missed a little bit to the right. Now he goes ahead and leaves a blocker. Kaz went at the pile hard. Now does Levi shoot it?
Yeah.
Does he?
I think so.
No, he went roll. Landed on Kaz's bag. Kaz shoots it. Knocked his bag in the front end. Got himself a couple points. It's going to be all tied up at 9.
He made a smart play by back blocking first, but you don't see Levi back block very often.
Nice bag by Levi there. He's going to go step out slick side. Goal posts in the hole. Kaz goes slick, plugs it up a bit. Levi's going to go through all that.
Try and take his 2.
Oh, maybe 4. There it is, 4 points for Levi. 13-19, Levi over Kaz. Jack Harcrow's got Jacob Whatley down 19-6. Russell Tabor is beating Demetrius Bell 18-13. Mike Walters beating Brandon Gregor 20-19. Levi starts off with a little bit of a blocker. Now he's stepping out, using that open lane. Now we got a side-by-side blocker. Oh, Kaz off the back, and he knocked Levi's in. That was a -3 throw. Those are brutal.
He's looking at trying to.
Is he thinking about that?
I think he's thinking about back blocking. But if he can.
I'm not too sure what he's looking at here. Is he thinking of bar of soap this stuff? No.
Or just go around.
There you go. Good bag. A little bit of a bully action. Gets in the hole. Could be a potential big round here. Nice bag by Kaz. Limit the damage to 5, I think. Or is that one of
2.
Levi's bags back there? That is. Okay. Just 2. 15-9. People coming up to me and talking to me. Got a little bit distracted. Nice blocker by Levi. Kaz has got a bag off to the left. He's stepping out a little bit. I think he's just trying to nudge it, bring it closer to the hole. Misses. Nice bag by Levi. Oh, bag doesn't drop in. Kaz gives up 2 more.
It's a hard bag to go for by itself.
15-9 Levi, 17-9 Levi Haddock. I don't know why our scoreboard didn't update. There it goes. All right, that game is over.
Levi takes it down.
Levi takes it down. Let's whoops. Try to get a loser's bracket game, or I mean a winner's bracket game of Gary Bearpaw and Russell Tabers, but didn't work out.
I think that means they'll still be on there, just on there when they come up. It'll just hold them. I don't know. It's confusing. All right, we got a winner's bracket match. Gary Bearpaw versus Russell Tabers. Looks like...
Hey, in general, do you...
All right, cool. Learning how to get different games on the live feed here. Want to make sure everybody gets a good look at Mr. Gary Bearpaw playing singles. You know, one of the best players in the house right here, one of the highest SPRs, I think the highest PPRs is Gary Bearpaw.
Oh, yeah.
In the red lane, which I need to fix. There we go. Bearpaw in the red. Tabers in the blue. Got everybody at home got to get a good look at Levi Haddock playing in the last game. He's one of the highest SPR players in the house as well. Also the thumbnail over on Big D, or the Texas Cornhole Show's YouTube. Ooh, even Bearpaw's bags are hanging. And those are some floppy, fast bags, man. Have I mentioned it's a little bit slow out here?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm trying, Ronnie. Hey, if you want to send over some cash money to pay for our work, maybe I'll do a better job for you. You know, it's Scorholio doesn't actually do that with the red and blue. It's something I have to do manually. But I did figure out a pretty cool way to do it. So you can see that right now the players' names are correct. Might not have done it in the last game, though. But I do have a pretty easy solution for it.
That was live.
That was live. See, look at that. Red, blue, red, blue. Pretty proud of the way I figured that out. Boom, he goes up right away. Bearpaw. No problem going up. Russell Tabor's looking at getting himself 3 points here to kick off this match. Boom. 3-0. Tabor's.
Start. Chase Lester up on Cody Brooks, 14-8.
Ooh, coming back. Former ACO major champ, Chase Lester. Tabor's leaves one off to the right.
Just as consistent as it gets.
Looks like Bearpaw is going to get himself 4. Take the lead. We got a lead change. Yeah, you got it, Ronnie. Just give me a little bit of sarcasm. My bad. It's been a long day.
No kidding.
It's been a long day. But I do need to know. Like, if I got it wrong, I do need to know.
Grant Upchurch takes down Tory Bennight.
Oh, does he?
21-4.
4th bag airmail.
I wonder if he did it that game.
Tabor's has left a couple bags over to the left. What's he going to do here? Plow through them. Good bag. All right, now he's got to get in to wash it. Ooh. He was talking while the bag was in the air. He was not too confident, but it went in, so good for him. Cherish, or is it Cherish? Deal Tabor's. You a wife, a daughter, rooting on Russell. Let's go, Russell, in the Facebook chat. Gary Bearpaw misses left. Tabor's misses right. You want to bet these guys are going to wash 10s here?
The generosity.
We got a George coming up. Now, this is what I would call the standard style of play for ACO. A George washing 10. We got fast, floppy bags just going down the middle. Usually a good game, so Stephen April Swift let me know that these two play each other quite a bit.
Starting off pretty good.
Oh, Deal? I grew up with a Deal, so I was pretty sure I knew how to say that. Felt somewhat confident. Now I'm doubting myself if I said it right that time. Funny how the brain works. All right, we go from George Washington to, uh-oh. I was going to say Washington 12. Oh, dang, they both missed at the end. Another George.
This could be a 24, 25 round game.
Yeah, this might just be. What, the over-under on 20, what do you think?
We're already on like 7.
Mason Higgins is down 0-2 against Chase Puckett.
The game's been 2-0 for, feels like a while now. So.
Well, it could be that my bracket's behind.
Well, I just looked.
Juan's still in the contest. Juanito Pantoja.
He squeaked out
JP3.
one.
He's up 17-13 over Patrick Macbeth.
He was down 18-10 and came back around.
Nice cleanup bag there by Tabers. Goes over, but then slides back in for back-to-back George Washingtons. Oh, hey, and Juan's making those or throwing those bags I made him.
Mm-hmm. We threw them a little bit earlier in doubles. Feel good? They look good.
That's a JP3 design special. Have you seen Tyler's?
Yeah,
TV
I saw a
time?
picture.
They came out pretty good.
Yeah, they did.
Tabers goes behind. Interesting. It seemed like he didn't want to bring that bag in, and it worked. He's got a chance to get 2 here. Nice replacement bag. Leave something in the way.
Going fast side here. I'm going to be right on this one. They're going to
brutal.
go.
They went, yeah. Interesting. Is he going to step out? Not
He
a
just
step out
collect it
guy.
all.
He just goes up. Knocks it in for back to back to back to back George Washingtons.
We're going into round 9. Nobody wants to score. We can't play all night.
We can.
I guess that's
we actually can.
true.
All right, we're starting to get people knocked out of this tournament. 25th place.
Man.
Everybody seems to be throwing 10s. My goodness. It's crazy to see Levi at the bottom. Like he's not one of the top players. Wait, are we going to get a washing 12? No. Gary Bearpaw gets himself 2.
10s don't win.
6-3. Yeah, 10s don't win. 10s aren't good enough. Later. Bye. Oh, thanks. Grant is still in it, Try Sawyer. Last time I checked, at least. I'm double checking. Yeah, Grant Upchurch now has to defeat Jacob Whatley to remain in the tournament over on court 13. Tough task. Although Jacob's got a tough task. He's got to beat Grant to stay in it.
Yeah, that'll be a pretty good game.
Ah, dang it. Russell Tabers keeps throwing 10s when Gary throws 12s, and he has that last bag. That's 2 times in a row where he had all he had to do was hold the last bag on an open board. Came up a little short.
We
Give up
played
2.
10 rounds, and Russell has thrown 8 of them as 10s.
He likes 10s.
And
Which is
normally that would win the game.
Normally that's pretty good, yeah. But you're up against Mr. Bearpaw. Okay, now here he's got a chance to get 2.
I think 4 bags left. That bag will come back around.
You know, one of the things I'm learning watching these guys and other guys that play, they just go through bags. They don't really stop to think about it. Catch myself doing that a little bit too much, where I'm thinking about what I should do when bags are in my way.
Yeah.
Just go through them.
The 4th bag. Another 10. This
Another
is impressive.
10. Got the 4th bag blues. It's Alan Ballard over on YouTube. Jacob Whatley's up 4-2 over Grant. Chase Lester's down 6-5. Demetrius Bell's got him down
This will be interesting. We're going up here.
already. Oh, looks like Tabers is trying to pick it up. Bearpaw is just
Dang.
going airmail, just banging them. Banging airmails.
These might come back.
Leaves it. Gonna get
going up.
himself at least 2 here.
He drag it to stay with the 10s. Oh, man.
Man, I almost lied.
disappointing.
Almost lied to y'all. He almost dragged that bag in. Back up to about 100 people watching. What's up, everybody? This is John. And I'm joined by Alex Bag. And this live feed's brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show, BigDBags.com, and AJ's Sports.
I can almost say with certainty that bag's not coming back, but
Now it's not coming back.
Yeah.
Now there's not a chance. All right, Tabor's got to finish here. Let's see if he can finish, get himself 2. He's left about 4 points, 6 points on the board. There you go. There's a 12 for 2.
he broke the curse.
12 for 2. Russell Tabor's 10-5. Gary Bearpaw, Brenton Bearpaw, or tagging Anita Bearpaw in the chat. Alan Ballard shouting out the bear males. Cayhil Isom has got former pro Florentino down 20-17. Wow, I don't know if he went airmail on that one or tried to ride him in.
Oh, first bag off for the day.
Oh, is he going to chase this? Let's see. He is.
not?
He's stepping out, keeping 1 foot in the box, thinking about it.
Yeah, being down 10 here is in the works.
Ooh, almost
Oh,
got
might
it.
still come
It still
back.
could go. Gary slips in without
Oh.
bringing it. Brutal. That's a 5-point round. That's 15-5. Gary Bearpaw.
Can't be mad at that.
Kevin Meza versus Ty Thompson. Look at that. Court 5. They're doubles partners. They got to play each other. And they're in the loser's bracket.
Oh.
Whoa, Gary missed one. What? Uh-oh.
Go
Look at
up.
that.
Get himself
Russell
on.
Tabors gets him a point.
Gotta start somewhere.
That's right.
What's the score of this one?
Mason Higgins is down 10-6. Chase Puckett's beating him. Chase Lester is up 15-14 over Demetrius Bell. Terry Sweeney's got Levi Haddock down 10-5. Watch out for Terry Sweeney. Russell Tabor's throwing the blocker. Gary gets around it. I think Tabor's tried to shoot. Gary goes through it.
How much do you think they practice?
Man, I don't know. I know Gary plays a lot. 3 more points, 18-6. We're in the end game, 1 bag away from victory. Gary Bearpaw up 18-6. Cayhil Isom's still got Florentino down 20-17, but he's punched in a score, and I did see Knuckles. Florentino shaking his head. Cayhil Isom is going to advance, and now he's got to play Luke Anderson on court number 4.
Let's just run some
Does
bags.
Sebastian have the winner of this game?
I can tell you right now. Sebastian has the winner of Mason Higgins and Chase Puckett.
Just trying to make sure we've got a game coming. My bad, everybody. There we go. Just trying to make sure we got a game after this one's over. Barry came up short. Nice collect bag. Doesn't even really step out very much. Misses that one. That one's out of play. Well, is it?
It is.
2 more points for Russell Tabers. 18-8. Don't count them out.
Gonna have to run a lot of bags.
Kevin Mays is up 7-2 over Ty Thompson. Grant Upchurch is down 13-4. Jacob Whatley in control. Josephina Ernsberger, that's the women's champ. She's still in it. She's up 18-10 over Mike Walters. Terry Sweeney's up 14-6.
He's gonna need to drag it. He's got 2 more opportunities at it.
Lands a little bit short.
That'll just about do it.
Just about do it.
I wonder what would think. Whose shot is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, not the way you want to end
That's
it, but
good.
still the winner's bracket. Still in it.
Yeah, still in it. Both these guys. This is a winner's bracket game, so Russell Tabers headed to the loser's bracket, but he's still in the tournament.
I'd be disappointed to see him in the loser's bracket if I had to face him.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
That'll be a tough draw.
All right, cool. So up next, we got Jack Harcrow and Bryson Casmir. And I think this is in the loser's bracket. We're running out of winner's bracket games to show y'all.
No, this is a winner's
Oh,
bracket.
this is
game.
winner's bracket. That's right. Bryson Casmir is still in the winner's bracket.
He took down Ty.
That's right.
The winner of this game will play Gary Bearpaw.
So we got a lot in the losers, right? Yeah. So I think I'm going to pause that Sebastian Barger.
Yeah,
Let's pause that.
I like it.
So we'll get Sebastian up on the main stage. I don't think we've seen him yet in a singles match. Oh, we got that yellow jersey. That's the corny 40. That must be Jack Harcrow.
Another jersey I hadn't seen today.
Yeah. If you make top 40, that's what you get. One of those.
There's a lot of them. That's
Yeah.
a Field of Dreams looking. It's pretty cool. Reef will take on Jeff Sloan. That just got pulled to court 8.
Jacob Watley's got Grant down still. 15-4.
Chase is not happy with that bag.
Yeah, that's what he must have lost.
He just, well, looks like
Who's throwing
guy
bags
he's
around?
throwing against also missed, and he's not happy.
19-20. What court are we on?
15.
Chase Lester and Demetrius Bell, 20-19. Uh-oh. Wait, which one's shaking their head the most? I know you guys had to play each other.
Oh, he won. I'm not sure. I can't even throw a bag. My shoulder hurts.
Oh, man. Kevin Meza defeats Ty Thompson.
21-2.
21-2.
I went all air mouse when it was like 12-2.
Oh, what's up? Are you commentating or what?
I don't know.
If you're in the booth, you got to commentate or get out. A or B. Those are your choices.
Leave if Kevin loses.
Oh, okay.
I'm hungry. I need to go to bed.
Kevin ain't gonna lose. He's gonna win the tournament, bro. You can't have that attitude. I need a gate. Someone needs to build me a door so that people stop walking into the commentator's booth where it's elevated. You know, we got this staircase. It used to be hard to get up here. Now we got a staircase. People just walk in and out like this is another place to hang out.
It was hard to get up here. Chase took it down. He got 2.
Chase got the dub. Still alive. ACO Major Champ Chase Lester. Looks like they're going to do another down and back. Get warmed up. This is a game in the winner's bracket. Neither one of these guys has lost yet in singles. Terry Swiney has Levi Haddock down 18-8.
Just looking at that. Gonna
Yikes.
take down my pick.
Terry's throwing a 10.19.
Yeah, it's hard to beat.
They've gone 17 rounds. Oh, Chase has got his plaque and his cash. Big drag. I think they're just warming up. I'm not sure. All right. Let's go back and check the chat. Sorry, guys, if you are communicating with us. I was working the bracket a little bit. Now, I think we're live now. Russell plays 3 days a week. Oh, let's see if I got the... I do not have the colors correct. Let's switch them up. All right, there we go. Now I got it right. Got the correct color in the scoreboard for the lane. So you will know who's playing. Oh, the camera view's off? Cool. Thanks for letting me know. I'll work on getting that taken care of. Yeah, it's a little bit off.
Bryson throwing the bandit queens.
Well, the next couple frames are going to be resetting cameras, so you're going to get some weird weirdness. I wonder if Casmir is going to try to pick up that bag on the back right. Looks like it. He's stepping out. Nope, just goes in.
He is
Goes up
aggressive.
two.
Chase Puckett up 17-9 on Mason Higgins. Round 22.
Let's see if all right, let's see if that reset it. Nope, a little bit off.
Fading out. I think we're going up here. Hesitant. Let's see that roll. Oh, just missed. I think the roll part might have been a little sarcastic.
A joke?
Well, they said they're waiting to see his roll bag.
All right.
I mean, only gives up one, or gets jack, goes to 3. Yes, there is a YouTube feed. It's on the Texas Cornhole Show on YouTube. We have live feeds and podcasts every week. Well, sometimes at least twice a month. What'd you say?
Not me.
What?
I didn't say anything.
No, I said, what'd you say?
Oh,
have
would
two
I say?
at
Oh,
least
sorry.
2 podcasts a month?
I thought you said, what'd you say? I'm trying to fix his cameras. Hold on. Dang it. It's back All right. We'll get him working.
We'll call it live. You just won't be able to see it.
All right, let's try this. A little bit better. I think that looks pretty in sync to me. Got a George out of the team. Oh, that's not going to be right.
Yeah, that one looks good.
Is it synced up? I didn't check.
I would say it's close.
Yeah, that's good.
Aaron says Jack hates the roll bag.
Most old guys with super thin floppy bags do.
Times are changing.
All right, cool. Think they're synced up. Kind of a mess to get it synced up. I need to do that between games, or at least during the down and back. But hey, thanks for letting me know, Alan. Appreciate you. YouTube feed is Texas Cornhole Show. Just search on YouTube. Bryson gets himself a couple of points. He's on the scoreboard.
Jack with his red Crocs and four-wheel drive.
They're in four-wheel drive. He's got them strapped.
He's got them strapped. All he's missing is the spurs on the back.
Sports mode is what my kids call it. A little bit long and right there by Harcrow. All about troubleshooting, yeah. Problem is, I wish I knew what was causing the trouble. That bag's going. Ooh, Bryson leaves a blocker. Harcrow, little wince. Not sure what I want to do here. Am I going to airmail it or just... He airmails it. He goes. Misses. Only gives up one. Daring shot. Gotta like it. Gotta like the confidence in your airmail. Looks like we got those cameras all synced up and we're good to go.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know, Alan. Keep letting me know, by the way. I'm juggling a bunch of stuff over here, so sometimes I just don't notice it. Also haven't eaten all day. Going for a all-day fast.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I haven't eaten today either, but I'm not going for that.
Going to shaman mode. Just drink water.
You hurting?
Okay. Just an excuse. Ooh, nice bag by Bryson. Bringing that bag back in. Are you leaving?
Yeah, I just lost to
Oh. Wow, Terry Swiney ended up losing to Levi Haddock, bringing my bags back to me, saying thanks for letting me borrow these bags. Like, that's crazy that he borrowed my bags and did so well in this tournament. Never thrown those bags before.
We're going up here?
That's a second time he was like, you know what? We're going for it. We're going for the points.
Only a point.
Only give up one, though. I like that decision. If you only give up one if you miss, shoot it.
Especially early.
especially early.
Yeah, you can subscribe to the Texas Cornhole Show. There's live feeds at least 3 times a week. Podcasts twice a month at least.
Yeah, maybe. We need to get better at doing that, you know.
Just dead periods.
Need to focus on what the agenda is. Stuff like that.
Well, you don't want to have a podcast if you don't have anything to talk about. There's no cornhole going on.
Looks like Jacob Whatley defeated Grant Upchurch.
Yeah, if Grant will come over here, he can.
Oh, yeah, he needs to
take my
rock
spot.
the mic. No kidding. It is a Texas Cornhole Show broadcast, after all. Looks like Levi Haddock and Chase Lester are going to battle it out. Mason Higgins is coming back against Chase Puckett. Going to go ahead and pause this court number 9 so we can make sure we get Sebastian next.
18-19, Chase Puckett up 1. They're on round 29.
Are you serious?
Both throwing. One's throwing a 10-1-8, and one's throwing a 10-1-4.
Wow. Nice blocker by Bryson. Causes Jack to step out. Nice get around bag by Jack Harcrow. Ooh, Bryson misses on the slick side. Going to give Jack an opportunity for 2. Oh, takes them both in. Washington's.
There's been a lot of 10s today. More than one. We're in round number 11 here. Both basically throwing a 9.
Bryson throwing some Bandit Queens. You guys like some Anchorage bags? That's what the Bandit Queens are. Kind of like the Wizard, Fallout X, WTF X-Ray. I can go on and on and on. They're available at bigdbags.com. And today's code is ACO Dallas 10. Get yourself a set shipped for $70. Nice bag by Jack Harcrow to take them all in. He's looking at getting 2 points this round. All he's got to do is get in for 2. And he misses. He misses left. Unfortunate.
Another wash of 10.
Unfortunate. We're going to pause that Sebastian Barger game. Hopefully, we're not going to slow down too much. As long as we have action in the lower bracket. Still waiting on Mason and Chase to do a winner there. Gary's Bearpaw is waiting for the winner of this game.
They're in round 31. I wonder what time they started.
Bryson misses. I don't know if he was going roll or straight at it or what there.
I was gonna say, he's not a big roll guy.
Nice bag by Jack. Bryson gets around. Jack's got an opportunity for 2. Misses it. That's twice.
They're wash.
Giving up 4 points over the last couple of rounds with easy. I'm going to say it's pretty easy for him in the whole bags.
Yeah, I would say.
Cayhil Isom still in the tournament. How about Reef Woodson?
Reef
still in it?
Yep. Chase Lester is playing Levi Haddock right now in court 14.
Someone's got to lose that game. That is tough.
Chase Puckett ends up losing the game.
Oh, he does?
On a 12-8 round in round 31.
That means Mason Higgins and Sebastian Barger.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can let that game sit for too long.
If you do, then you can get back to back. Winner of this will play Gary Bearpaw. What happened over there?
I don't know.
Oh, I was yelling for fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many
True.
games that have to happen in the losers bracket. I think it's fine that we just let Mason and Sebastian sit there.
Let him catch up a little bit.
All right. Grant is not going to be commentating today. Wow, Jack went for an airmail again. I like this guy's attitude on airmails.
Why not?
Why not? Shoot it.
I tried to get him to come up here.
Yeah, he's tired. He wants to go home. Lots of people clearing out. Don't want to root on their boys. Lots of people left, man. We got Reef left. Cayhil still in it. Kevin Mesa's still in it. Chase Lester, Levi Haddock. All these guys are still fighting. Uh-oh, Bryson's missing. I think he stepped out to try to push. Looks like Jack's asking for some airmails. Bryson's delivering. It's like, oh, you want to see my airmail? Here it is. Uh-oh.
Tries to go fast and pick
He's
it up.
stepping out. He can get two here.
Should be a really good shot.
Boom.
Oh.
Washes it out.
That's still good.
Nice bag by Bryson. Casmir.
Going in around 16. It's only 10-4.
Got it. All right, cool. Getting lessons in how to run a bracket or how to make sure that certain games are on the main court. So we're going to have just the winner's bracket from here on out. That's the plan. That's the plan. And it looks like the only guy from Texas left in the singles winners bracket is Mr. Bryson Casmir. All right, later. Chase Lester's up against Levi Haddock 13-6. Richard Barnett taking Josephina Ernsberger 18-16. Rudy Fernandez, he's got Cayhil Isom down 14-10. Brian Casmir just gave up 2 more points to Jack Harcrow, putting Jack at 16. Bryson leaves a bag in front of Jack here. Jack misses, but he's got 1 more bag left to pick up. Or he's got 2 more left. Bryson cleans his up. Jack nudges his a little bit closer. Nice bag. Really like leaving a bag in the hole like that. Give something to for Jack to think about. Bryson can clean up here for 4. Boom, 4 points for Bryson. He gets himself in double digits. 16-10. Let's do a little PPR check. Let's see if I can pull this up on my phone here. We got Jack Harcrow throwing a 9.42 to Bryson's 9.11. Mason was down 16-6 and ended up going 32 rounds. Thanks for letting me know, Steven. Or April. Sometimes the cameras do get out of focus. It happens occasionally, but right now they're looking pretty good on my end. Looks like Bryson gets himself 2 more points, closing that gap, 12-16. Jack Harcrow is the Alabama State champion, back-to-back. Matt Ledbetter dropping facts in the chat. Bryson misses left, potentially giving up 2 points this round. I don't think that bag's gettable. Leaves one a little short and right. Not really a blocker. I think Jack can get through these. Even better. Little bully bag. Bryson goes for a cut. Goes over the hole. He's got 1 bag left. Jack helps Bryson out there. Bryson shoots it and gets it. Bryson's airmail game is sick. Harcrow gets in for 2, 18-12. We're in the end game, folks. 1 bag away from finding out who's going to win this. Jack Harcrow, 1 bag away, 3 points away. Guy told me I was wrong when I said 1 bag away because it could be 1, could be 2, but a bag is 3 points, guys. I call it a bag. Bag in the hole, 3 points. 1 bag off the back. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Looks like we got about 100 people watching us. Appreciate y'all. This is John from the Texas Cornhole Show. This live stream is brought to you by Big D Bags, bigdbags.com. Oh, Bryson goes airmail, misses. Misses long. He's got 2 bags left. So does Jack, and Jack's already got one hanging in the hole. Ooh, Jack misses. Now what changes here? Why are you thinking no airmail this time? Goes for a step out cut, slides off the back. Jack's probably going to shoot an airmail again if I had to bet. Now Bryson can clean this up and actually get a point. Boom. Gets it done. 5-6. Bryson gets a point. I think 13-18. Yep. Players agree. Should we call Bryson's airmails Bryson Dyson? No. I don't think so. Nice blocker by Bryson. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but it looks like he did to me. Looks like the blocker worked. Bryson stays flat, goes at it. Let's see if Harco's got a reverse cut kind of bag. Looked like it to me, but he goes off the back. Potentially can give Bryson 5 points this round and tie the game up. But no, he misses left, pushes Jack's bag closer to the hole. Bryson can still get one here. Nothing fancy, just go through it. Still looking at getting a point. Jack gets in. It's going to be 14-18. Bryson's going to have first bag. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show's stream of the ACO Dallas Major. If you're new, like and subscribe. We pump out regular cornhole content on YouTube. Bryson starts off with a bag to the left. It's going to give Jack the opportunity to get up to 20 and 1 point away. Bryson left a blocker. I'm going to think that's on purpose. Jack's stepping out. He's going to try to split these. Use Bryson's bag to help him go through the middle here. And that's what he does. Beautiful bag. Really, really well done by Mr. Jack Harcrow. Bryson goes to collect. He misses. This is the winner's bracket, so if you're a Bryson Casmir fan and he loses this game, he's still in the tournament. It does look like this will be the end. All Jack's got to do is put this bag in the hole. And he does. Game, set, match. All right, so we're going to go ahead and unpause this game. Okay, it's unpaused, play, advance. Mason Higgins versus Sebastian Barger. What a game, what a match. And then after this, we're going to watch Gary Bearpaw versus Jack Harcrow. Bryson Casmir walking away shaking his head. Not happy with the result of that match. Cayhil Isom still in the tournament. So is Reef Woodson. A couple of young Texas players. A couple players to watch. But we're going to stay here in the winner's bracket until we have somebody in the king seat. And then after that, we'll go down to the loser's bracket. Levi Haddock's got Chase Lester down 20-16. Jacob Whatley 20-12 over Kevin Meza. Kevin started out in the lead there. Cayhil Isom's playing Russell Tabers, and he's down 0-7. Josephina Ernsberger is beating Reef Woodson 2-0. All smiles on the main court. Sebastian and Mason. These guys have played each other quite a bit. A couple of ACO Cornhole pros. Don't know where Mason Higgins is from. I know Sebastian is from Arkansas. Big. Look at that. Airmail in a crowded hole. Boom. Mason Higgins almost hit that airmail in on beat. Alabama, okay. Mason Higgins is from Alabama. Good to know. This will be a good game. Couple of good young players here. We've got Mason Higgins throws very slow bags versus Sebastian Barger's not as slow. Irvington, Alabama. It's in Mobile. All right. Mobile, Alabama. How'd he get here? Is he old enough to drive? I don't even know. Maybe that's his mom down there. Just heard Rodney Franklin. Just heard that name. Sounds like he's still in it. These guys going for another down and back. A couple of ACO's best players here on the main stage with Mason Higgins and Sebastian Barger. Also have very high SPRs. Let's check them. We're going to have to think that Mason Higgins would be the SPR favorite. Let's see here. Mason Higgins' SPR is 83.2. Sebastian's 82.68. I'm going to call that a negligible difference. The difference is de minimis. All right. I think these boys are going to start throwing. Up here? I love it. Love it. I love it. Grant Upchurch leaving his ACO World Doubles Champion trophy from Grand Prairie, Texas here at AJ Sports. Leaving it on the shelf. All right, my bad, everybody. I'm back. Looks like Mason might be able to get a couple of points here, and he does, at least. Uh-oh, call it 4. Mason Higgins up, 4-0. Mason is in the blue court, on the blue lane, got that right. People starting to gather around the main court. Getting comfortable. Goes for a roll bag, misses. See what Barger does here. Goes for his big cut roll bag. Beautiful bag. Nice bag. Higgins goes slick side, hard at the pile. I think if you're Sebastian, you got hole control. Yes, block it. Or doesn't have hole control, but he has a hole in a bag in the hole. Mason's stepping out. He's going slick hard. Sebastian calls a timeout. He's going to go look at it. I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe he's thinking, should I go airmail? Don't you just board it here? Get yourself 3 points. I don't know. What do you guys think? What should he do here? Whatley got you.
I shot a 10:05 and got
What am I supposed to do? You want me to do that? All right. Hey, wait. Oh, man, sorry. I need that door on the booth. All right, Sebastian leaves one a little bit short. Mason cleans it up, no problem. Mason misses long, gives Sebastian a chance to get a couple of points here. Bag hanging on the back. I don't know how Mason's going to go in without taking it. Sebastian gets 2. We got a tie game at 4. Getting there. I'm getting there, man. After this game, I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break. And it's a good thing I'm still, or I'm not drinking. I'd be so drunk right now if I was still in my drinking days. Mason can get in here for 6 points. Looking like a 6-point round unless Barger pulls off a miracle. And he does. What a nice pickup by Barger. Basin only gets 4 there. Nice bag. Slick side collect from the right side. We got Jarrett Ray Barks in the chat, Facebook chat. Let's go Seabass. Or is it pronounced Sebas? Mason starts off with the first bag, leaves it a little bit right. Got some side-by-side blockers here. Powerful shot right down the middle. A little bit of a front border, a full frontal. Nice collect by Mason Higgins. Oh, Mason misses. Barger can get in to limit the damage to 1. Mason's out to a 9-4 lead. Oh, cool. Got over 100 people watching today. Thanks, or watching right now. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. This is the ACO Dallas Major. A couple ACO pros on the main stage. Mason Higgins and Sebastian Barger battling it out. They're in the winner's bracket. A couple games away from the king seat. A couple wins away. We'll be showing the winner's bracket from here on out. Then once the king seat is set up, we'll be going through the rest of it. Mason's bag stick hangs up. Barger's got a chance to get 4 here. Goes for a cut, sneaks in. What a bag! Showing why he's a ACO pro. It's gonna be 9-8. Sebastian's gonna have first bag. What a great bag by Sebastian Barger. Chase Lester's out of the tournament. Cayhil Isom's out of the tournament. Not a lot of Texans left. Levi Haddock is left. He's one of them. Jacob Whatley, he's back. He's left. Still in it. Bryson Casmir. But we're getting slim pickings for the Texans left in the ACO Dallas Major singles. Doubles, we got it. Doubles, I think we're the last 4 teams. But singles, not so much. Cornslingers Bag Co. in the chat. What is up? My guess is that's Bill. Earlier in the day, Chase Puckett and Mason Higgins went over 30 rounds. Mason narrowly escaped that game. Ooh, left that bag hanging. That's going to give Seabass the lead. We got a Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Shout out Trey Sparks. What up, Bill? Sebastian Barger's aunt and mom, or me-mom. Not sure what a me-mom is. Is that grandma? Sebastian misses a little bit left. Hope he didn't hear me. I don't think he did. He's far away. He's on the other side of the court. Yeah, Chase is a monster. I mean, that game was ridiculous. It was on a different court. People were coming up and talking to me about it. Reef Woodson, correspondent, just put a bag in to potentially beat Josephina Ernsberger. And he did. He got the dub. Gets a hug. Let's go, Reef. Reef's still in it. Didn't mention him earlier, but he's one of the young Texans that's still fighting out the... We're still fighting in the losers bracket. But up here in the winners bracket, it is all ACO pros. Sebastian leaves a back blocker. Mason's got 2 bags left. Goes for a big cut roll, and all he does is knock Sebastian in. Let's see what Seabass is going to do here. Goes for an airmail, hits it. Big airmail. Mason goes up, misses long. This could be a big round for Sebastian Barger. Goes for a line drive airmail. Maybe that's just how he shoots him. That thing was low. I'll have to let those guys count it up. Sebastian got a couple of points there. We got a lead change, 13-11. Big battle here on the main court at AJ Sports. Nice bag by Mason just to go right through it. Barger asks him to do it again. Thank you. All right, we'll see you, man. People are starting to head out. Barger finishes 12 bag or 12.4 bagger. Mason gets it. He hesitated a little bit, worried that bag might hang up. Did not. 11-13 Barger. Reef Woodson has to defeat Bryson Casmir to stay in it. Ooh, nice bag by Sebastian. I don't know if he meant to go over that, but he did. And that bag hangs. 2 more for Barger, 15-11. 15-11, Sebastian Barger over Mason Higgins. Mason, a bit of a phenom, getting a lot of attention. And rightfully so. He's been winning a lot. And in the chat earlier, I was told he has won in 3 of the last 3 majors that he has played in. He won singles here, or juniors, here on Friday. Beat Levi Haddock in the finals. And the kid's just good, man. Nice cleanup right down the middle. And he threw carpet side too. Didn't even go slick when he had to clean up 2 bags. Just carpet and hard. That bag's hanging. He's got one more to clean it up. Seabass is staying carpet. Tried to sneak in the side, missed it. It's going to give up 2 here. Yep. That's going to be 13 to 15. Mason's going to have the first bag. One thing about Mason, he has really, really slow bags. And he has all the shots, but he does not play that blocker game. And like here, I think it'd be a good time. You know, put a blocker in front, see what happens. But no, and who am I to give advice? Because the kid keeps winning. So I like the idea of putting bags in the hole and use the trick shots when you need them. Oh wait, that's a blocker. It's a nice blocker too. Ooh, Seabass goes reverse cut. I don't know if you noticed that in the feed, but you can see the tilt of his bag was set up for a reverse cut. It was nice. Looks like Seabass has got a kind of a natural right to left bag. Or maybe he just throws that when he's on board. Mason did not want to leave that short. See if Sebastian tries to get around it again. He does. Left side low, hangs up, 10-10. Call it George, Washington. Tanya Norwood says, "Hi, Pollock. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? I am a Pollock." Correspondent Reef Woodson is up 6-0 over Bryson Casmir on court 8. Bag went long. I don't think Sebastian can pick up this one. But he's proven me wrong already once today. But I think that's just too far out of his lane to be able to collect it. He's going to need help from Mason. Not going to get it. He's going to go and one here. He's got that low airmail. Kind of a natural and one airmail. Goes roll bag or maybe push. I'm not sure what that was, but that's another George. Norwood Jones says, "I'm watching, Sebastian. Love you." Stephen April Swift says he's currently the best player in the ACO. Well, how do you arrive at that? How do you say he's the best? Like in your opinion? Or is there like objective evidence? Is he the highest point total guy? Or how do you come up with that statement? Curious. Oh, what a nice get around roll bag. It's going. There it goes. Nice bag by Mason. Sebastian goes for the same style of shot, misses it. Did not get the cut he wanted. Those bags are faster. Mason misses left. He's going to give Seabass a bumper. Seabass is thinking, am I going to go fast side, slow side? He goes carpet side. I think he was trying to get around it. Did not let it happen. What's Mason going to do? Airmail? No. He goes stay or to leave it in front. No, it's Seabass doing. I don't know. I don't know what I do here either. He's got that right to left roll bag. No, he goes slick at it. Beautiful shot. 8-8 wash. Nice bag by Sebastian, a.k.a. Seabass. Tight game, 15-13. Sebastian's on top. Mason Higgins, somebody told me he came back from, like, I don't know, some big deficit his last couple games. Over 30 rounds. Chase Puckett, maybe. Leaves a big blocker in Sebastian's way. Sebastian goes reverse cut again. Does not get much of a cut to it. So that's when he's off board. So his off-board reverse cut's not as good as his on-board from what I've seen. Small sample size. Nice bag down the middle. It's a 10-10 wash. Bryce Jefferson, Stephen April Swift, Nate Stevens? I don't know. It's a pretty big miss from Mason. He usually doesn't miss like that. Sebastian puts his bag in the way. Eliminates any option for him to pick it up. Seabass is looking at getting to 17 here. Getting to 17 and up. It's 4. All right, Seabass is at 17, 17-13. Yeah, and I wasn't trying to be rude or anything. Stephen April Swift, I'm like genuinely asking, like, is he the best in ACO? Is there, I haven't checked rankings or anything like that. I know right now he's on a hot streak. I was curious if it was your opinion or if he's like the points leader or if he has the most wins this season or something like that. Like, what evidence would you point to make that statement that he's the best? He's second right now? Okay. In points. But points, a lot of that is like, how often do you get out? You know, how many of these tournaments can you make? Caleb Hurts first. I've heard a lot about the Hurt brothers. Haven't seen them play. At least not live. Nice bags, guys. Washing 12s. 7:03 p.m. here in the Big D, Dallas, Texas. Hey, that reminds me. This live feed's brought to you by Big D Bags. Get yourself some Big D Bags at BigDBags.com. Code ACO Dallas 10 gets you $10 off any set of bags. Get a set of Big D Bags shipped to your house for $70. The Texan 1 doubles. Looks like we still got a couple in the... Oh, they're $20. Looks like Mason's going to get himself a couple of points and get to 15. Just got to finish up. Boom, finishes up. 15-17. Mason's going to have the first bag. All right, cool. Sorry about that. People want to buy stuff, and my kid left me. He's no longer running my booth. Bullet down the middle. Close it down. Nice bag. Nice bag by Mason. Seabass finishes. 12-12 wash. Reef Woodson's in a battle over there. It's 10-10. Oh, Bryson hit a big airmail, but he brought Reef's in. Reef gets 2, 12-10. Reef on top. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent, Reef Woodson. Uh-oh. That might get Seabass at 19. Leaves it. Wait, he can win this game. He can throw. He's got that little cut shot. That's what he's doing. Oh, it rolled. He almost brought his own bag in there for 4 to win. All right. Seabass, Sebastian Barger is going to be at 19-15 over Mason Higgins. And Stephen April Swift is calling Mason Higgins the best player at ACO. So if Seabass beats him, does that make him the best? I think it does. I think conventional logic would say if you beat the best, you are the best. But let's not call it just yet, because I know that Mason has fought back big time already once today. Went over 30 rounds to come back from a big deficit, so let's not call it just quite yet. But he can't make any more mistakes. One more mistake and Sebastian can put it away. All right, Sebastian's done his job. That's a 12. Mason finishes. 12-12 wash. Ooh, Seabass misses right. Double clutch. Pump fake. Puts it in. Mason Higgins gets 2. He's now got first bag, 17-19. Mason, don't count him out. He's been one mistake away from losing this game for a couple rounds now, a couple frames. Reef Woodson is up 19-10 over Bryson Casmir, making a run in the loser's bracket. Let's go, Reef. Jacob Whatley has Levi Haddock down 14-4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got 2 bags back and 2 bags left for Seabass. He gets in for 1. Mason's got to try to get this bag in the hole. He goes up. He misses. And that's game. He doesn't have to throw this bag. Why would you throw it? Whew. That was 9-7. He had the 2 he needed. He could have knocked that bag in. I don't know what you're thinking there, Seabass. All right, next up is Gary Bearpaw and Jack Harcrow. See if I did it right. Boom, baby. I'm starting to learn this bracket control. Let's go. Got Gary Bearpaw and Jack Harcrow. This is the winner of this will go play Seabass in the King Seat match, which I also have paused, so Reef Woodson defeated Bryson Casmir 21-10. Reef Woodson's going to have to go play Russell Tavers. Winner of that game is going to play Mason Higgins. But Sebastian Barger is 1 win away from sitting down in the king seat. All right, I see Jack Harcrow. I see Gary Bearpaw all heading over. All right, well, these guys warm up in the down and back. I'm going to put this on the old, see the old school up. Nope, wrong view. Also wrong view. Also wrong view. Sorry if I'm making you guys sick. All right, that's the old school view. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave this running for a minute. All right, looks like this game is underway. Oh, I never transitioned it. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, I set it up, but I didn't transition. Gary Bearpaw's up to a 4-0 lead. Got it working now, though. My bad. And let's see if I got the lanes right. Hey, I got the lanes right. That's cool. Yeah, my bad, everybody. Took a little bit of a break, and I set it all up perfect. I just forgot to transition over to the correct scene. So my bad. Oh, looks like I've got a lot of people watching, though. That's cool. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Appreciate you. This is John from the Texas Cornhole Show. I just reset the chat, so if you were talking to me before, I don't have those messages in front of me anymore. I like to reset it every once in a while so that what's streaming in front of me is close to what's actually happening. Tony Norwood says, "Let's go Bearpaw." All right. Appreciate all the orders on the website today. If you're out there listening and bought some bags from BigDBags.com, appreciate you. Just got my email letting me know that funds are being transferred from the website to my bank. Been here broadcasting for almost 11 hours. And I like doing it, so it's not like it's that big of a deal, man. And it's been so cool. You know, I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. You know, we talked about having the ACO come to Dallas, worked it out with Frank, and here they are. It's been a good day. It's been a lot of fun. All right. Gonna have to forgive me here. No, I'm gonna wait. I'll do it later. What does everybody think? Is this view blurry? What's up, Tommy McMahon? Thanks for coming out today. Appreciate you supporting Cornhole in our area, man. That's awesome. Thanks for coming out. Looking good, too, if I can say that. Ooh, doesn't fall in the hole. Bearpaw got a little unlucky there. But yeah, Tommy, man, you can really tell that you've been putting in the work to change yourself. Well, it's looking good. I'm trying to do the same thing myself. Corn Slingers Bag Co. cheering on Bearpaw. Bearpaw's my guy. You might have an all CBC King Seat match here in a second, Bill. Your boy's got a bit of a raw deal in the doubles bracket reset fiasco, but sometimes things happen that aren't that great. But you guys got a bit of a raw deal. I think I'm not going to mess with the cameras. I could tinker with the focus, but we're walking a fine line, a razor's edge. Sometimes I can't get it back. So we're going to leave it right here. I think it looks pretty good. And CBC can't choose between Sebastian and Bearpaw. So they're guys. Reef Woodson up 12-7. Oh, gave up 2, though. It's going to be 12-9. Reef is making a run. Really rooting for that kid. Be huge if he can get a... Well, he's going to get a check already, I think. I think he's made it far enough to get a little check. Sure would like him to get a plaque, though. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent, Reef Woodson. Jacob Whatley takes down Levi Haddock. Levi Haddock is out of the tournament. Jacob Whatley having a great day. Was in the doubles finals. Making a little run here in the losers bracket. You know, I was worried for a second that the cameras are out of sync, but Gary and Jack just throw the bag so high. Takes a second to come back down. Okay, is Harco going to shoot this? He was pretty aggressive last time I watched him play. He does. He goes up. Boom! Hits it. Double airmail drag. Bearpaw goes in. I think Harco was going reverse cut. That's what it looked like to me. I don't know his game at all. Gary goes in. That's a wash. Washington. We call it a George. Riker. Where you at, Riker? Riker Jackson. I assume that's the Riker that... I don't know if that's the Riker I know or not, but I assume it is. Chatting from the Texas Cornhole Show channel on YouTube. Are you telling me Seabass has not won a major in singles? Is that what you guys are telling me right now in the chat? I don't know, guys. I'm new to ACO. I'm ignorant. Educate me. Has Sebastian Barger won an ACO major singles? Correct, Patrick, that he has not won one? I find that shocking. That kid is so good. I guess it shows you how hard it can be to win. He's won a Pro Series before, but not a singles. Huh. Well, shit, I'm rooting for him too. Well, I guess it depends. You got to wait and see who's in the finals. Our boy Reef is still chugging along. Uh-oh. Bearpaw goes off, gives Harcrow a big opportunity here. Boom, right through it. Gonna get himself 3. And he's in the double digits. Jack Harcrow up 11-4 over Gary the Beast Bearpaw. Won everything else, just not singles. All right. All right, let's see if we can get it done today. He's got he's one game away from the king seat. He's going to take the winner of this game, which I've got paused, so we will be watching it. At least I hope so, unless I screw it up. Pretty new at running the bracket. But let's double check here. Yes, I've got it paused. Got it paused. So that means we'll be good. Pause court 9. Pause the bracket. Yes, sir. We will have Sebastian versus the winner of this game. I'm going to go ahead and guarantee it. I don't like guarantees unless I know I can follow through, but I'm going to guarantee it. Bearpaw goes up, goes around, gets himself a couple of points. 6-11. All right, man. Viewership keeps going up. Right on. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for tuning in. My name's John from the Texas Cornhole Show. This is the ACO Dallas Major. Yes, sir. The Big D, Dallas, Texas. We got cornhole. We got bag makers. We got the coolest facility there is, AJ Sports. Got a main court, live feed set up. We stream live all the time. Most Tuesdays. Almost every Tuesday, actually, we're streaming live. And then most likely on the weekends, we'll even pepper in a few tutorials and cool shorts on YouTube. I like, oh, dude, I should be doing What's Your Grip with all these people. It's so hard. Hey, look, I need to clone myself. If you guys know how to make more of me, so more of me would be here doing what I do, that'd be so cool. Hey, What's Your Grip on Gary Bearpaw? Okay, can you give me a hug? Do you do hugs? No, side hug? Ah, okay. All right, later, bro. Thanks for repping. All right, sorry about that. Levi just came by to say his goodbyes. Levi told me that he thinks Jake Whatley's going to win this tournament because he just played him, and he's not missing, and he threw over a 10.6 or something for like a lot of rounds. So Levi Haddock's pick to win the tournament is Jake Whatley, who is one of the few Texans left in the tournament. Only other Texan I see throwing bags right now is Reef Woodson. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent, Reef Woodson. Oh, Reef just gave up a 5. 18-5. Reef is down. These guys just over here throwing every bag in the hole. Fun fact, Patrick Barger wants to let... Well, you don't want to say that out loud, or maybe you do. It's a revenge story, comeback story. Last time Jack and Sebastian played, Jack beat Sebastian over in the Facebook chat. Looks like most of the ACO people are over in the Facebook chat, and the Texas people are in the Texas Cornhole Show chat on YouTube. Jack's been on fire lately. Jack no slouch, can't count him out. Boom, there we go. These guys are washing 12s. I think it's back-to-back 12. Let's do a PPR check. Let's see what these boys are doing. We're 15 rounds. Jack Harcrow throwing a 10.93 to Gary Bearpaw's 10.6. Probably got the thinnest, fastest, floppiest bags in the house right here on the main court. And they're just throwing him in the hole. What's Bearpaw going to do here? Does he go through this? He sure does. I was wondering if he was going to... Wait a second. I was about to say, I was wondering if Gary Bearpaw was going to leave a blocker. It's not really the style of play I've been seeing from these ACO guys. They like to put it in the hole, push bags in the hole, collect them. And they're kind of, I don't want to say they're easy to go through, but these thin, fast, floppy bags are easier than the carpet bags. Like Mason Higgins bags are kind of hard to go through. These guys are going to do another 12 wash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope he didn't hear me. Nope, he's got earbuds in. It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault. Gary gets another 2. That's going to put him at 8. So, Tommy, Gary Bearpaw, our chat, Tommy over on YouTube's asking where are these guys from. I don't know where Harcrow's from. I don't know. Now, I know Bearpaw's from Oklahoma. He's kind of local. Kind of. A lot of times Grant and I call Oklahomans local because they're close enough, you know? Also, Texas and Oklahoma. Later, buddy. I think Texas and Oklahoma are pretty close. You know, the whole Red River rivalry is a little bit of a fun thing that we like to do. Okay, Jack's looking to give it up too, but he's got to collect his own bag here. It's probably going to go in. It's dripping. Uh-oh, that's 6 to Bearpaw. That's put Bearpaw at 14. They're waiting for it to fall. He's still looking. Is it falling? Is it going to fall? Is it going to fall? He's got a frowny face. He's still looking. He's still looking. He's going to put... Gary's got him in his hands. It's over. I don't blame him, though. They sure did look like they were falling. Bearpaw takes the lead, 14-11. Gary Bearpaw. Alabama. Okay, Jack Harcro's from Alabama, Tommy. That is confirmed multiple times in the chat. I'm learning. I'm learning about these ACO guys. I'm trying. I'm new to ACO, everybody. I didn't even know who Gary Ferguson was, guys. Yesterday, I was embarrassing myself. Who is this guy? And he's the former king of Cornhole. Looks like Jack Harco is missing a little bit. A couple bad rounds for him. Giving Gary another 2 here. He's thinking about it. Am I going to go after this? Am I going to go after it? Nope. Oh, that bag almost held up short. Gary's going to get 2 more. That's going to put him at 16. Big 1-6. Gary Bearpaw up 16 to Jack Harcro's 11. That means it's going to be, well, never mind. I won't say what it's going to be, but it's possible that we're going to have a doubles team. The #1 doubles team in the ACO are going to have to battle it out for the king seat. That's the potential next match coming up on the Texas Cornhole Show. Stacy Van Glider, what is up? Or is it's Van Gilder, right? I've never said your last name. Is it Van Gilder? I think I've heard other people say Van Glider, but assuming it's spelled correctly here on your Facebook page, it's Van Gilder. Or Van Gilder. I don't know, you tell me. Everybody gets my name right. Jack leaves it short, putting Gary at 1 bag away from the battle for the king seat. Gary Bearpaw, 18 to Jack Harcro, 11. Van Gilder. Okay, got it. Now I know for sure. Confirmed. I had a suspicion. I kind of have a man crush on your boyfriend, I'll be honest. I think Tyler Goodwin's a boss. Ooh, nice blocker. I don't know if he did that on purpose. We've got back or side-by-side blockers here. You know, Jack kind of let this game get away from him the last few rounds. He was going round for round with Gary, but it's not over. Ooh, Gary helps him out. Okay, he's thinking about it again. Is Harcro going to go airmail drag or just go in? He goes up. Oh, and he misses, giving Gary 2, 20 to 11. You know, I've been watching Harcro throw a lot today. He's been on the main stage quite a bit. The dude goes for airmails. You know, if he's only going to give up a point or if he can still stay in the game, he's going to shoot it. I like that mentality. I need to adopt it. Bearpaw's 1 point away, though, from advancing to the king seat finals, or the king seat match. And Sebastian Barger's chilling, waiting. Not even warming up. He's a pro. Just scratching his beard over there, waiting. A lot of guys I know would be over on the boards, you know, warming up, getting ready for the next game. Nope. Seabass just chilling. Oh, man. It would be cool watching you at these big events. All right. Okay, is he going to shoot this one? I wonder. He goes high. What? Double airmail drag for 6 points. Puts him at 17. That was nasty. got only his own bags, leaves Bearpaw's bags there. That was one of the sickest shots I've seen all day. Did you guys see that? Watching at home, that was sick. I don't know if he's leaving that blocker on purpose. I think he might be. It's trouble, though. He's stepping out. Uh-oh. Reef Woodson still in the tournament, battling none other than Mason Higgins. And Reef is up 8-5. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent Reef Woodson still in the tournament. Uh-oh. Dang it. Hardcrow's not too happy with himself. No hesitation. Right down the middle by Bearpaw. Just looking to get his points. Hardcrow goes up, bounces off the back. That's game. Why would you throw it? Close one. 10-5. Good game, boys. All right, let me make sure I don't screw up the bracket. Once we get, once they submit that. Wait, pause. It is paused. Okay. Submit it. Okay, now I push play, unpause, save, advance. Boom, baby, got it again. That's 2 for 2, moving the bracket. Let's go. We got Sebastian Barger, who's just now getting up out of his seat. No big deal, he's a pro. Just throw the bags in the hole, this is easy. Just learned that Sebastian Barger is going for his first ACO Major Singles Championship. Hasn't won one yet. Today could be the day. He's throwing pretty good, you know. Took down the white-hot Mason Higgins. What? He just gets up out of his chair, puts 2 bags in the hole, then hits an and one. Boy, he's throwing gas. Today might be his day. Maybe he likes Texas. Mason Higgins is up now against Reef Woodson, 11-8. What? This guy's just having fun. They're smiling. Banging airmails. Someone's got to win this game. Boom. Based on the up and or down and back, Sebastian's got this in the back. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're welcome. Now I assume they're live. Maybe Barger asked for another down and back. Full frontal by Gary. Yeah, I'm thinking another down and back is what they're doing. I'm just not sure. Whoa, rocket. Rocket down the middle. Yeah, that's another down and back for sure. Big smiles from the #1 ACO doubles team. Sebastian Barger and Gary Bearpaw. Patrick Barger says if Gary's shooting roll bags, it's definitely a down and back. Dead giveaway. Reef Woodson down 10-13 against Mason Higgins. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do an SPR check and see who the favorite is to win this game. Who do you guys think has the bigger SPR here? You would think Bearpaw, right? Oh yeah, Bearpaw is a 4-point, a little over 3. 3.5, let's call it, SPR favorite here. So I would call him the betting favorite, the odds-on favorite, the SPR favorite. As I've been commentating more and more, that SPR is probably the most accurate predictor. Hey man, good meeting you. Hey, fun watching you throw. I heard. All right, my bad. People are saying goodbye. I tell you what, man, you ACO people are nice. I think it all stems from Frank Ears. Might be one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Just so optimistic, smiling. I like that guy. Mason Terry, thanks for joining. Why are you on Facebook, Mason? Get on over to YouTube at the Texas Cornhole Show. That's where all the Texas people are. But no, this is not the championship. This is the battle for the king seat. And we're still in the winner's bracket. Your boy Jake Whatley is throwing straight gas, by the way. You should be here cheering him on. Levi Haddock has picked Jake Whatley to win the whole tournament. In his very first ACO tournament, Whatley is still in it. Still in it. He was in the doubles finals, and now he's making a run in the loser's bracket. Beat Levi. Levi comes over here and he says he's going to win it. He's not missing. He's locked in. But he certainly has his work cut out because all of these guys are good. All the guys that are left are really, really good. Carrie Bearpaw cheering on her dad. Love seeing that. Uh-oh, down to Seabass. Do you even throw it, bro? Are you going to throw it? Yes, he is. Going cut. Oh, it drops. Risked it. Could have got himself a point. Instead, wash. Gary Bearpaw up 4-2 over Sebastian Barger. If you just joined us, thanks so much for watching. I'm John from the Texas Cornhole Show, and we're live from AJ's. Shout out to the big sponsor, my bag company, Big D, BigDbags.com. Don't be a Big D bag, throw them. Oh, Gary missed a little bit left. Let's see if that bag's coming back. Barger tries too much. You're doing too much. Dang it. Kind of rooting for this Barger guy. You know, he's never won a singles major. Kind of rooting for him. Until he comes up against a Texan, I'm rooting for him. Nothing against Gary Bearpaw, but that dude probably has a stack of first place plaques. Uh-oh, I look over, I don't see Reef. I'm thinking Reef might be out of this tournament. Patrick Barger lets us know that Sebastian has beaten Bearpaw the last couple times they played. Standings, Reef Woodson out of it, 5th place. Levi Haddock out, 7th place. Hey man, props to Reef Woodson for being the #1 Big D player at 5th place. Let's go, Reef. Keep putting in the work. It'll be yours one day. Looks like Sebastian's gonna get himself 2 more points. Jake Whatley just got 4 against Jack Harcrow. Hey, later, buddy. Take care. If you look at Bearpaw's head, it has practically zero lateral motion. A little bit up, a little bit down, but like doesn't go side by side. What's up, Becky Johnson? Watching on YouTube. Go, Sebastian. Love Nanny. He's playing his doubles partner. That's right. #1 ACO doubles team right there. Gary Bearpaw and Sebastian Barger. Playing each other to see who's going to sit in the king seat. They very well might meet each other again in the finals. Looking over at the other game. I know Mason Higgins is waiting. He's going to have to play another game. Oh, yeah, there's quite a few games left in the old losers bracket. Not too many. I think I timed it pretty good. Didn't slow down the tournament. Got to show you guys all the last few games in the winners bracket. Let me go ahead and pat myself on the back. Good job, Texas Cornhole Show. Now, this is a dirty board for these guys. What's going on? I'm having a hard time distinguishing who's who on the boards. I'm going to guess that Gary got 2 there, but I don't know. Yeah. Put him at 8. 8-4. 10-4, 8-4. Man, so funny. So I lent people bags today to play with because a lot of people around here don't have any ACO stamped bags. And they've all, as they said, get their goodbyes, dropped them off. And now I've got this pile. This pile of bags at the broadcast table. What's up, Grant Upchurch? You in the chat, brother? Texas Cornhole Show co-host, Mr. Grant Upchurch. 2-time ACO Major Doubles Champion, Grant Upchurch. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, bro. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Tammy Graff Klinger, you're welcome. Happy to do it, man. Sebastian's taking a close look at this. Looks like there's 1 bag left. Carry the 1. Can't divide by 0. Let's go, Jake. No love for you on the singles broadcast. Yeah, Kyle Francis, we're staying in the winners bracket, and he's not in it. He's in the losers bracket. Ooh, what a rollback by Sebastian Barger. Actually, Kyle, Jake's been picked by Levi to win this whole thing. He says he's locked in, he's not missing, he's going to win it. So, and he's the last Texan left. All right, let's see where we're at here. PPR check, Gary Bearpaw throwing a 10.44 to Sebastian's 9.78. And we've gone 10 rounds now. With that 12-on-12 wash, both their PPRs are going to go up just a little bit. Well, Tammy says that broadcast isn't meant to show love. It's to call and show the game. You're right, but I'm biased, and I will show some bias here. It is a Texas Cornhole Show sponsored by Big D Bags. So, I try to be, unbiased, but look, Texans and guys throwing Big D are going to get some love. That's just what's up. Looks like Seabass can get himself 2 here. Get himself up to 6. Little cut bag. There it is. Nice bag by Sebastian Barger. Sebastian's looking to get his first ACO major singles champion. Or his first major title. Let's call it title. Maybe I should ask Frank what I should call it. Huh, you think Patrick Barger thinks that Sebastian might be trying the block game. Leaves that one a little long, but it's his first bag. He's got 3 chances to bring it back. Kind of goes hard at it. I like that. See if he can move it that way. Let's go one a little bit more. He's got like a knee in the water. Oh, come on. Look at that. You can't see it from my perspective, but it's like, oh, interesting. Doesn't shoot it, just goes at it, doesn't bring it in. What's Bearpaw going to do? Just slide in. Those bags are hard to tell the difference. I don't think that, never mind. I won't say what I think. Carry Bearpaw, let's go, old man. Well, for being an old man, he sure can last all day. This every ACO tournament I've been to where he's there, he's always at the end. Boom. That airmail actually landed a little bit short, believe it or not. Seabass goes for the cut, misses it. Bearpaw goes up, almost rides them all in. Seabass's last bag here. It's a tough decision. You know, I think he's going to go right at it. And he is. Carpet side down, going straight at it. Boom. Brings them all. Bearpaw in for 2. There it is. Brings him up to 12. 12-6, Gary Bearpaw. This is the battle for the king seat. Winner of this goes on to the king seat. Takes it from there. If you're not watching Scoreholio, Whatley, Jake Whatley is up 15-7 over Harcrow. Winner of this is going to go to, I think, Battle Mason Higgins, if I have it right. Correct. So either Whatley or Harcrow will have to fight Higgins. Oh, hey, wait. Oh, I won't get ahead of myself. That's a match we just might see on the main stage. Ooh, leaves a hanger. 2 more for Bearpaw. Okay, let's pause 9. If Mason has the... No, I won't pause it. I know guys like to get the tournament over and get out, so I'm not going to pause the Mason Higgins match, just hoping that we can watch it. I'm going to hope. Thoughts and prayers. Just being able to watch Higgins versus whoever wins that match. Bearpaw's found his zone. It's 6-14. 7 points away. Looking over at the Whatley-Harcrow match. Harcrow just got 4 points. It's 11-15. Whatley. Winner of that game plays Mason Higgins. All right, 12-12 wash. Let's do a little PPR check, a little round check. Let's see how these boys are doing. We're at 16 rounds. Bearpaw throwing a 10.75 to Sebastian's 10.25. Ooh, Bearpaw missed one. Those days are over. Oh, Seabass missed. 16-6, Bearpaw. Looking over at the Whatley match. Whatley's 15-14. Harcrow's battling back. The left-handed Jake Whatley out of East Texas. The last Texan left at the ACO Dallas Major. Brought to you by the Texas Cornhole Show and Big D Bags and AJ's. Okay, Seabass left a blocker. Kind of got in Gary's way, but that bag's going to go. There it goes. Seabass closes. Gary's got to be in. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, Seabass had another game. Another bag. Now he closes. 12-12. Everybody that's still with us, you can play ACO. We're going to be doing an ACO regional here in the middle of May. Forgot what the Saturday is, but I think it's like May 18th. I should know that date. Also, we got a promotion going on. You can actually get a set of bags and an ACO membership for this season and all of next season. It's on the website, part of the drop-down. Actually, with that and the coupon, you can get ACO membership for this year and next year and a set of bags shipped for $80. You leaving? You want to commentate? Let's go, baby. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent and a guy who was the highest placing Big D sponsored player at the ACO Dallas Big D Major. Reef Woodson, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Let's go, baby. Hey, congratulations, bro. Put her there.
Thank
Boom.
you.
Let's go. No, handshake. Let's go.
Finally did something in ACO, man.
Did a little something. Get yourself a check.
Got myself a check.
Let's go. Are you going to put that check in your trophy shelf? That's what I did with mine.
Yeah?
Nice.
What?
Ooh, Bearpaw went airmail and missed. That's rare. Seabass can get 2 points and the first bag. That's what he gets. Starting to learn whose bag's who.
Those bags look super.
Yeah, these are Bearpaws with the Bearpaw.
Yeah.
The ones with the Bearpaw on it. Took me a while to figure that out.
Man.
I saw you had Mason Higgins down.
I had him down like 10-0.
Yeah, I saw.
Dude, I'm telling you, my legs hurt, my arms hurt, everything's hurting right now.
Yeah.
That's about.
You got in the losers bracket and then just battled. Every time
Yeah.
I was looking for you, you're still in it.
About 12 hours of just straight cornhole. No break.
Yeah. We're at 11 and a half hours since start.
Bearpaw's feeling it with that airmail.
Oh, he bangs airmails.
He's
That's what he
locked in.
does. Yeah. Looks like Seabass is going to give up 2 more. Dude, Bear Mails. The Bear Mail show is live.
Bear mail.
From AJ Sports in Big D, Dallas, Texas. Oh, yeah, but if anybody wants a ACO membership for this season and next season and a set of bags, you can select an ACO membership at the drop-down menu when you check out at bigdbags.com.
Man, it feels good to be highest finisher. I can't
Highest
lie.
finisher, yeah.
Feels good, man.
Yeah, let's go. You placed higher than Grant Upchurch, Chase Lester, Levi Haddock, Brandon Gregor, all those guys.
Kevin Meza.
Ty Thompson. You beat all those guys.
Man, it feels good.
Yeah.
I needed to come out and prove myself on one of these. Tired of going 1-2 and 0-2 and upsetting people.
Oh, Seabass went a little too hard on that one. He's got to be in to survive.
Put him at 20-8.
Yeah, it's going to be 20-8. 20-8. Now, the question is, Jake Whatley, I want to pause that game, dude. I'm going to pause it. Just don't tell LaBelle I did it, okay? Because I want to watch. I want to watch it. Just don't tell LaBelle.
Jake Whatley is on one right now.
Yeah, he's
Just on one.
the last Texan left. Kind of like the last Mohican, but he's the last Texan. It would be nice for a Texas sweep.
I'm glad I didn't have to run into him. That's for sure.
Yeah, Levi did, and he came over here and he's like, that guy's going to win. Uh-oh. That's a miss by Seabass.
Four-bagger here wins
Yeah.
it for Bearpaw.
Bearpaw's got one bag in his hand. He's got to put it in. Game. All right.
Hold on, John. I'll be right back.
Later.
I'll be right back in like
I'll save your seat, brother.
2 minutes.
You're good. All right, guys, we're going to have to sit for just a second, and then we're going to bring whoever wins between Jake Whatley and Jack Harcrow. Winner of that match is going to face Mason Higgins. So we're just waiting for that match to finish, and then we'll put it on the main stage. Actually, I'm going to tell them to stop playing and bring the tablet over to the main stage. Just kidding. That would be ridiculous. Whatley put a blocker in front of Harcrow. Harcrow goes way short. Whatley can actually hit a push shot to collect and win. Boom, hit it. That's game. Jake Whatley will be taking on Mason Higgins. Jake Whatley's still in it. He's our only hope. If you're a fan of the great state of Texas and Texas Cornhole, Jake Whatley, our only hope. Ooh, pause. Oh, no, wait. Perfect. On the main. Let's go. Boom. Jacob Whatley and Mason Higgins.
Mason Higgins.
Now, I don't want to jinx it, but people are saying Whatley's throwing gas. And he's
Whatley?
locked in, and he's not losing it. Look at him. Look at that determination on his face. Look at this. He's marching over. He's marching over to the main stage. He's ready. Got his headphones in. He's
Whatley
locked in.
He's throwing the best I've ever seen him throw.
He's feeling it, bro. So he's got to win 2 games to make it to the championship. He's got to
Me,
beat.
old Gary Bearpaw.
He's got this kid, Mason Higgins, and then he's got Sebastian Barger in front of him. Can he get it done? You know, Higgins' bags are slow. Have you thrown them?
Yes, and they are slow. I can confirm.
Confirmed. From Texas
Slow.
Cornhole Show correspondent Reef Woodson confirms. You know, Mason's been sitting for a little bit. On the other hand, Whatley's just been beating everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the chat was saying that this kid, Mason Higgins, #1 player in ACO.
Yep.
But he's actually ranked #2.
Behind who?
Behind, I always forget his name, dude. The Hurt Brothers, one of them.
Oh, Caleb?
I forget which is, I don't know.
Isaac?
I don't know. Like I said, you
Yeah.
can guess again. I'll say, I don't know again. Bryce Jefferson says, Reef, what up, dog?
What up, Bryce?
Big balls.
Big balls, Bryce. Why didn't you come to Texas?
Yeah, dude. He said he was going to come, and then he couldn't come. It was close. They almost made it.
Did we
Almost
scare-
made it down
we
here.
Scare you away, boy?
Carrie Bearpaw, always proud of you, Dad. That's sweet. Oh, Grand Upchurch is reminding you that you didn't have to play Jacob.
Hey, I'm okay with that.
Well, did you beat any other Big D players? Did you send any of them home?
In doubles?
Who was your biggest dub
Today out of all, or in
Yeah.
singles?
in singles?
I don't know. I played that Josephina Ernsberger.
Yeah, yeah.
And I tell you what, for the first 10 rounds, I don't think she missed. I do not think she missed an airmail.
That was the women's champion, Josephina Ernsberger. She's got a mid to low 70s SPR when I checked. All right, everybody, I think we are live, and Mason Higgins just left one to the left of the hole. Whatley can get in for 2, but doesn't. 10-10 wash. Call that a George Washington.
George Washington.
Yep.
I beat Scott Beck, which Scott has been throwing gas lately.
I just checked my texts. Mason Terry says, hold the Whatley game. Like, bro, I am a pro at this. Just kidding. I actually had to figure all that out today. But yeah, I could manipulate the bracket now so we can get all the cool games on the main stage. Here at the Texas Cornhole Show, AJ Sports, bringing you some live cornhole from Dallas, Texas, the Big D. Boats and Throw says Reef played nobody good in singles. Can you believe he said that to you?
Yeah, he's on the way home.
Yeah, you need to focus on driving.
$106 feels nice in my pocket.
Wait, what was it?
It was about 160.
For fifth place?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not bad. Boats and Throws cheering on Jake Whatley. He leaves a blocker
Whatley
down.
went for I think Whatley went for a rollback right there, and it just checked up short, which works out for him.
Mason Higgins nailed an airmail. Whatley answers.
Good bag.
It's an airmail contest.
Bang.
That's a clean airmail. Oh, Whatley.
Whatley off, little bit to the right.
Hit the rim.
Rim's out.
Mason Higgins out to an early lead, 5-0. So this is the, what is this, the fourth place game?
Yeah.
Is that what we call this?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the fourth place game. Winner of this takes on Sebastian Barger to see who goes to the finals against Gary Bearpaw. Slick side. Oh, interesting. Okay, Whatley's going to get a chance to get 2 points here. Bag kicked a little bit on him. Uh-oh. Mason missed
The bad
another
thing
one.
with that bag on the right is Whatley is a lefty who has a natural left to right cut.
Missed
See
it.
right there, it pins it up a little bit.
Ooh,
This
is
is
he
what
gonna
this
shoot
is
it?
his special. No, I don't think he'll shoot this. I think he's gonna do his little cut.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
He has that nasty left to right cut because
I forget he's a lefty.
he's a lefty. He's probably one of the best lefties I know. He's insane. Great
So
bag
that's a
right
couple
there.
of points. Whatley's on the board. And he's got first bag. Boats and Throws.
Shrinking that lead to 5-2. Both players down the middle to start this round off.
A little bit of a miss. And no problem for Whatley to get around that with his left to right bag.
See, I like that bag. That's a great bag right there. Mason with the hard push.
He goes to clean it up, but doesn't get clean. 2 more points for Whatley.
They're sitting. I don't know if they're moving or not.
Nah,
I think they're stuck.
nothing holding them
Those
up.
bags are floppy, but they are a little bit thicker and big. They're a bigger template.
Are you talking Mason or Whatley?
Mason's bags.
Yeah.
They're a little bit fatter and bigger template, which clogs the hole a little bit easier.
All right. Whatley leaves the bag right in front of Mason. Mason goes roll. Nope.
Not terrible. Leaves a push open for
All
Whatley.
right.
Whatley goes stick side right there. I don't know.
He's got one more bag. Mason goes to get in his way.
Whatley has a lane to clean this up for a 4 spot right here. Chance for 4.
Boom, knocked 2 in. Now he's looking
Not
at
too
getting
bad.
2. I don't think that Mason's going to be able to drag that bag.
This puts Jake in front.
Oh, it sits short. That's 4. 8-5.
8-5.
Jacob Whatley.
Whatley.
Texas's last hope to win the ACO Major Dallas Singles. Whatley misses a little bit right. Mason's looking at getting 2 points here. My co-host just left me. All right, Mason's in for 2 and first bag. There it is. 8-7. Mason Higgins.
Mason, I think he tried to go through that, skipped off the back. This could be a big round for Jacob right here. This could extend his lead.
Whoa, he just boards it, right?
Whoa.
Can he roll over that?
No, he can roll over that.
He's going for the roll.
That's a great bag.
10-3-7
That's
spot.
a 7-point
15-7.
round.
Texas's
Man,
last
that's
hope, Jacob Whatley.
extending the lead tremendously.
It's a big lead.
Whatley just staying down the middle. I think he's trying to stay in front, not let Mason get that momentum back. Jacob just
Oh, what was that?
locked in.
That bag's landed half
Whoa.
a foot to a foot
Short
in front
of the board.
Yeah,
Looked
that
like
was
it,
weird.
Looked like it slipped out of his hand
Whatley's
there.
getting 3 points at least. Oh, God,
Make it 5.
He's sitting at 20.
20-7.
Jacob Whatley, 20-7.
Jacob Whatley making a name for himself in the ACO world.
Yeah, no kidding. You know, Mason Higgins has been getting a lot of attention from
Yeah,
ACO.
for sure.
And he's having a bad game here. Let's see if he can get it together. I know he came back from a lot versus Levi earlier today.
He was down 17-4.
I already took it off. It'll feed everything here now. That's because it's the number 1 and it's no matter what. Always. Okay. Thank you.
Nice replace, or nice block by Mason right there. Trying to get something going, I guess.
Oh, kicked out a little bit to the right.
I don't know if that's in play for Whatley with his bag or not, but
I'm going to say it is.
you're going to say it is?
Yeah.
Thing with that, he just goes slick side up the middle, tries to get it.
Good bag.
He stays stick, just bunches it up. Not a bad shot.
Good bag.
I think Mason's going to try and go with a reverse cut and just hit one in.
Yeah, just like that. Good bag by Mason Higgins. 9-20. Jacob Whatley. Winner of this game takes on Seabass for the chance to go to the finals versus Gary Bearpaw.
Old Sebastian Barger.
Pretty good cornhole player.
Pretty
Did you know
good.
that Sebastian Barger has not won an ACO singles major? ACO major singles, he has not won one? I'm surprised to hear that. I figured he had 1 or 2, you know?
I mean, I'm not saying anything against Barger, but it doesn't surprise me with the talent in ACO. There's so much.
It is deep. And you can tell just by looking at the stats at today's tournament.
For sure. I mean, I finished with a 9.66, and I don't even think I'm on the first page.
Well, you're throwing those slow Pegasus bags, man.
Yeah.
That's a wash. Washing 12s. Man, these guys are good. To be able to do it all day, I mean, we've been here for 12 hours.
12 hours.
Playing
man,
cornhole.
Since 7 in the morning.
Ooh. Mason leaves a nice blocker right in front of Whatley. Whatley throws pretty hard. I think he's trying to go through it. Missed a bit left. Mason's going slick side right at it. Good bag. especially with Whatley's left to right style play. Whatley goes right at the pile, leaves Mason a chance to split him, potentially get 4 points this round. Oh, he stays stick. Interesting. Brings Whatley's bag a little bit closer. Boom, brought it in. Mason's looking to get in 2 now. Oh, you shoot it for the dub. You shoot it for the dub.
You got to.
Missed.
Just rims
Gave
out.
up 3. Mason Higgins, 12 to 20.
See, this is what Jake has to not do is give Mason that momentum back.
But you take that shot. All
Oh,
day.
no, you got to take that shot.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to take that shot.
All right, Mason starts off with the bag in the hole.
I think Whatley's just waiting for that one miss by Mason.
Yeah. Well, he had the chance. He's had one chance.
He's had the chance. You got to think an airmail drag under that kind of pressure. It's got to be a little tough shot for him, but
Anybody.
It doesn't matter who you are.
Okay, there it is.
Right here, here's the miss that he's been looking for, and that's right up his alley for his left to right. Great
that bag's
shot
not
right
really
there.
gettable.
I don't think it is. I think he's just got to go in and hope for a miss.
Mason tried. He tried to throw a cut at it. Jake Whatley wins, advances
Jacob
against.
Whatley upset over Mason Higgins.
Yeah, a lot of people watching in the ACO right now are like, who?
Yeah, I know.
Who is this guy?
Can he go on to
Win the whole tournament?
win the whole tournament, beat Barger, and meet Bearpaw back in the championship?
Hey, I'm going to leave this in your capable hands. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. All right. Man, it feels good to sit down. I know I might sound like an old man, but y'all say what y'all want. 12 hours of cornhole is a lot. It's a lot. Woke up at 6 o'clock this morning. Got to AJ's around 7:15. Not too shabby. Get a couple, maybe 2, 3 down and backs by Barger and Whatley right here. I want to see the early predictions for this game with Jake doing this good. Grant Upchurch saying, "What did Whatley eat for breakfast?" LOL. I know, right? Whatever he ate, he needs to keep eating it because he's on a tear right now.
All right, all right, all right. Jacob Whatley versus
I don't
Sebastian
know-
Barger.
I don't know if this is live or if we're doing one more.
I've got the, oh, you know what? I didn't have the colors right in the last round. Sorry, guys. But I think everybody knows who Mason is. Yeah, I had it wrong. Barger versus Whatley.
Man, Whatley is just on a tear right now.
Whatley says it's his first ACO major tournament of any kind.
Whatley?
Yeah.
Are you? No, I don't think so.
That's what he told me. I said,
Is
have
it-
you won a purple jersey before? And he says, this is my first ACO event.
I thought he said. I was talking to Scott, and I thought they said that him and Scott went to one. Him and Will Cobb went to one. I may be wrong though.
Oh, I heard it straight from the horse's mouth. You're talking about hearsay. Looks like we're doing one more down and back here.
Kalen Vincent. Whatley normally plays the TCO, and it's not ACO. Let's go, Jake East, Texas, baby. I'm predicting Sebastian Barger takes it. We got mixed feelings right here.
Uh-oh, my bad. Missed the transition.
on, John.
Got the first bag.
Come
Got the
on,
first bag.
John.
We're back, baby. And the cameras are synced up. Hey,
That's what I'm talking
don't let me
about.
forget to show you how to do that.
Okay.
Ooh, Whatley leaves it short, giving
Ooh.
up 2.
4th bag block for Casper.
We've been streaming for almost 12 straight hours. Got over 100 people watching. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I'm John from the Texas Cornhole Show, and I'm here with my Texas Cornhole Show correspondent, Reef
What's
Woodson.
up, JDs and Littleman?
JD's and Littleman.
Littleman. JDs and Littleman.
JD's and Littleman.
Barger off to the right.
Whatley's looking to get those 2 points back.
Yes.
You were watching the 3rd place game. The winner of this game gets to go attempt double
Take
dip.
on Gary Bearpaw.
Yeah. Whoever wins this game is going to have a chance to take down Mr. Gary Bearpaw.
That is very true. Steven Swift, if Whatley doesn't have much ACO, he had to run through a gauntlet to get to this point.
Oh, and he did.
He did. I mean, he had to play Kevin Mesa, Grant Upchurch,
Levi
Levi Haddock.
He took down my whole team, bro.
Let's go see his run to get to where he's at right now.
Who'd he lose to? Oof. Seabass missed one, and Jake gave it right back. And with his left-handed throw, it's not really a bad. Oh, not a bag he can pick up. Then he misses short.
He took down Megan Puckett and then lost to Jack Harcrow.
Oh, Harcrow?
Yeah. And then
Then he beat Jack Harcrow.
drops down to the loser bracket.
He goes up for an airmail, hits his own bag. Okay, well, he had a bad round there. He actually changed his music. Seabass has a chance to get 3 points by airmailing. Oh, no,
He's
he
going
goes
for a
collect.
push. And that's
No.
not a bad attempt.
It's still a 1. Yeah, well,
That's just not the right shot, I don't think.
it's easy to second guess when you're
Yeah,
over here,
that's
right? 3-2, Sebastian Barger.
Whatley takes down Upchurch, then Kevin Mesa. Goes on to defeat Matthew Davis, which has been throwing gas all day. Batman. And then defeats Levi Haddock through a 23-round game, throwing a 10-8-7. Could you imagine throwing a 10-8-7 through 23 rounds? Then beats Jack Harcrow, gets his revenge. And then, as we just saw, beats Mason Higgins. Now he's here, playing Sebastian Barger, trying to get back to the championship. Whatley doesn't
And
like that.
I think Barger's got a nice roll bag he can hit here.
Barger does have a nice roll bag. Whatley doesn't like
Oh,
that
he
bag.
pushes him in, and Whatley's got the left to right to go in for
This
2.
is a perfect bag for
There
Whatley.
it is.
Puts him in the lead, 4-3.
We got a lead change.
Going into this round.
A Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Shout out Trey Sparks. Where is Trey Sparks anyway? We should shout out our sponsors. The Texas Cornhole Show, Big D Bags, and AJ Sports. Whatley misses right.
Gives Barger a chance. Barger leaves it in front, trying to squeeze out a few more from Whatley.
Nice push bag by Whatley. Nice collect by Barger.
Jake just trying to finish up, give Barger his 2, and move on.
And he finishes. Can Barger put one in for 2? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Barger, lead change.
Yes, sir.
5-4. Barger in front. Special teams, special plays, special player. Tuesday. All right, let's check this.
Check Susan. Barger having first bat with this round, leading up the block. Barger's been playing that dirty board block game, replaced by replaced by Whatley.
You think he's doing that on purpose?
That's a good bag for Whatley, I think. He can slick side collect both of these. Barger's, he's stuck. I think he's going to go with a roll bag here. Yes, he does.
Yes, sir. Hits a big one.
Hits.
You're
hits
right.
it.
While he's going slick side. Oh, pushes his bag off.
Oh, what do we think here? Do we see another roll bag or do we see an and two attempt? He goes for another
That
roll.
cut roll he likes.
I don't know about a airmail here because of those bags on the back, but if he hits it, he has a chance at dragging.
Timeout.
That's a hard reverse cut for him with his
While he
throw.
did look around at the TVs, he's like, "Are the TVs gonna help me show me a view of the hole?" Nope.
I
All right.
was looking at him for a little bit. I was trying.
He's got the view he wants. He wanted to know if that back bag was gettable. Let's see what he thinks. I think he's just gonna try to cut around it all. Ooh, that's a 4.84.
8-4 gives
That puts it-
Barger 9-4.
All right, Barger has the first bag. See what he does.
Going into the 6th round right here with Barger first bag.